Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Got Fuels Motor Car Garage Live Hangout. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. We already got Paul already jumped in over here. Charlie Mack. I bet he's probably already gone. Papa Z in the house. Senior in the house. Hey, Mark, the whippersnapper.
Hello.
How's it
Papa
going?
Z.
How are you guys? Everything all right today?
Thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad you got it, man.
I had to glue them back together.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, it went all around the state of Georgia.
Oh, you put a tracking on it?
Yeah.
I'm sure it went to Atlanta and back here. And
Twice.
then here. It went to Atlanta twice?
I went to two different distribution centers.
Oh, I've had
It went to one, then it went to the one in the north, and they sent it back to the other one.
I've had that circle jerking several times from USPS. Goes back and forth between. I've had them go back and forth between the two facilities for 5 days. It's like, okay, send it to me already.
Yeah.
And it always seems to happen. The worst time is like around Christmas. You're like, I really need what I ordered, y'all. It'd be nice if I could get it.
You want to play with it first, then they'll let you have it. Jamie G, what's up, buddy? Hey,
Jamie
Terry,
G.
what's going on?
Senior.
Hey, Jamie.
What?
How's it going, guys?
That's all you got for him?
I'm out of breath. Hey, Mark.
Slow it down, young man.
Yeah. It fucking poured the damn rain here last night. Come one hell of a storm. It's rained all morning.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
I can give you more.
His rained so damn hard last night. Sounded like two cows pissing off flat rock. Instead of just one.
I can give you more because it's been raining here for the last week and a half.
Hey, Miss Drunken Toot.
Hey, Sue.
I was just over there in her live. She's hammered. She even had the
oh my God.
The hiccup burp.
Oh yeah. The one that comes back on you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I got a long way to go to catch up on her then.
Let's see what I got left I need to do.
Blue Ox.
Hey, Jason.
What's up, Jason?
Yeah, he showed he got a nice box from his buddy.
I was fixing to start watching that, and then I grabbed an airbrush and realized
he got some cool.
I didn't clean the bitch out.
Oh, yeah, you better do that.
I don't know why I forgot. I grabbed it. It had the damn Createx paint in it, so it was hard as a fucking rock.
That's not good.
Yeah. And it takes a lot longer to get it clean then, too.
Yeah.
Needless to say, it took a minute.
But I guess we've all done it from time to time.
What's up, Mr. Bob Booski?
Hey, Bob.
Bob, how are you, sir?
Y'all had no rain down there in Georgia?
Not today,
lately.
no.
This week's been pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been kind of dry this week, but it's hot like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah, heated right the hell up.
Yep.
Well, it was 81 here yesterday, but last night it was actually this morning about 20 after 3. It come one hell of a storm. Damn furniture on the deck blowing every which way. Lightning, it lit up everything. It was so bright it was putting the pole lights out because it thought it was daylight and it was all going back off.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I forget what the sun looks like.
According to my little weather reporting thing here on
You're covered up in smoke, aren't you?
Well,
No,
it's been
raining
like
here for the last week and a half, easy, if not 2 weeks straight.
Damn, you almost you was almost run out a couple of weeks ago for the damn fires, and now it's raining like hell.
Yeah.
Now, one time we're getting fucking burnt out. Now we're getting flooded out. Like enough already. 3 fucking summer.
The last
Sick
couple of days,
shit.
we've been getting a lot of that hazy smoke looking.
Have you?
Yeah. Hey, James.
Yeah, even Chattanooga? They're getting it now too.
Yeah.
I was watching Goon Squad today, and they were saying that they got some alerts on their phone that the air quality was bad.
Mm.
I
Yeah,
heard they far down as the northern part of Alabama.
Yeah, day before yesterday is real bad here. I mean, it looked like fog had rolled in or something. I mean, you couldn't see shit.
Well, see, all of that smoke is coming from mainly Montreal, like Quebec.
Well, it doesn't. What is not? What the hell's that damn province?
I figured that little fucker up there was blowing his cigarette smoke out the window.
I'd have to look at it on my phone, but I know there's some big ones.
Well, Nova Scotia has been burning like a bitch, but I think they got most of that under control. A lot of the smoke that's in the States is from Quebec, which is basically straight north of most.
Well, I think when it's in Kentucky like that, Manitoba and Saskatchewan's got some big fires too up in that area.
All the way across Canada.
Yeah.
All the way across Canada. The one that was here.
Those are the fires that are probably making it down, south and west. That's because that's the way the wind's blowing.
Yeah. Most of like New York and stuff like that, that's all from Quebec. If you go like New England way, a lot of that is Quebec and Nova Scotia. And they finally declared that the one that was here is completely out with all this rain. It's gone. There's nothing.
It ought to be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I'm sick of it.
I know.
I want sunshine.
I know that they're blaming all the fires on climate change.
Yeah.
But then if you go dig into it, you find out that those areas are above average rainfall for the year. You're like, okay, whatever.
The one that started over here near us was an idiot on a side-by-side or quad or something that the mud and grass caught fire on his exhaust pipe, and the whole quad burnt. And by the time he was able to get anybody out there, the forest fire was on the go.
Yep.
Because he was down a trail. So we're actually going to be pushing in New Brunswick here that all ATVs or off-road vehicles are to be equipped with fire extinguishers that have to be inspected every 3 months.
Yeah.
If you're caught without a fire extinguisher, a certified fire extinguisher on your off-road vehicle, your vehicle is impounded and taken away completely. No getting
That
it back.
Well,
It's so
Well, I watch videos on YouTube every now and then, on motorcycles and stuff like that,
And when
and
yeah,
they
when
showed a
people
dirt
are
bike
losing
on
their
there riding.
houses.
They showed a dirt bike riding through it on a trail, and it caught on fire like that, and done pretty well the
Yeah.
same thing. Before they could get it put out, it done caught the fucking leaves and stuff on fire. But they finally, they got it put out before it, done any damage. But
No,
the
it
guy
should be.
he just threw the dirt bike down and let it burn, and it caught the damn leaves and shit on fire, and then it just
Yeah.
went from there.
Yeah, I mean, if that guy
I
would have
bet-
had a fire extinguisher on his fucking ATV, he probably could have put it out. He could have prevented almost 2,000 hectares of fucking burnt forest and somebody losing their house if he had a fire
Either,
extinguisher on his ATV.
either that or carry one of them little fold up shovels to where they could shovel dirt, and put on it and put it out that way.
Yeah, but it's his quad that fucking caught fire.
Yeah.
I
But that's
bet,
what I'm
Jason-
saying.
fire
I
If
bet
they
Jason's
would've been
having
able to
hell of
put
a
it out.
time with the damn smoke up there.
they'd have shoveled dirt
Yeah.
on it, they could probably put it out without catching all that on fire.
Yeah. No,
But
they
yeah,
gotta
they should-
make the law
I-
strict.
Yeah, that should be should have been a law a long time ago. And you're going to ride into hills like that, you should have at least a fire extinguisher on it.
I mean, every farmer out in Alberta and Saskatchewan, they have fire extinguishers in their tractors, their trucks, their off-road vehicles, anything like that. Hell, even some of their hay wagons have fire extinguishers. Why?
Yeah.
Hot exhaust, something
well-
touches, all that hay
Well,
goes, woof, it's a fucking grass fire in a heartbeat. Yeah.
Well, it's like it's a law. You got to have one on a damn boat. And you out there in the middle of the damn lake, what the fuck you going to burn down beside that boat?
Yeah, 'cause I'm sorry if the boat catches fire, I'm going to be in the fucking water.
Yeah.
Well, some people,
Hey,
yes, there's life jackets, but some people can't swim, and the whole purpose of the fire extinguisher is to help save the life of somebody that can't swim, but
Yeah.
also to prevent the boat from going into the water and polluting the water for the fish
Yeah.
and stuff.
Well, not all
That's
of
the whole
them
point.
catch on fire out there on the water either. A lot of them catch on fire in the marina and burn up a few other boats to go with it.
Yep. Yeah, well, shit happens, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
People
Now, I'm
feel a little
surprised you ain't
smarter.
required to have one in a damn vehicle. Which now my kids, they
That's
keep
what-
one in their
You know,
vehicle.
that's what I get a kick out. I get DOT. They check for my fire
Yeah,
extinguisher. I'm
yeah.
like, you know, if this thing catches fire, I'm not hanging around.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
hell's damn fire extinguisher going to do to a damn 18-wheeler?
Yeah.
Very fucking little. You couldn't put
I mean,
the damn brakes
anything-
out. They was on fire.
Yeah,
If anything that should have a fire extinguisher or a fire suppression system like a race car, it should be any electric vehicle. There should be fire suppression throughout that whole fucking car, inside and out. That battery catches fire or anything like that, man,
Yep.
gone. I mean, race cars have them. They have them. The fire suppression
Fire bottles.
spraying at
Yeah.
the driver, the engine, fuel cell.
Yeah. And then too, even when the battery or something, if it does catch on fire, they can get out of it and kill the kill switch on the back, back bumper. Keep
Yep.
have to raise the hood and go through all that shit. Disconnect that battery. Back when I was racing, though, all that shit you didn't have to have it. It just
Yeah,
had to
you had
have
a
a fucking motor in it.
Motor and in some cases a master switch. So
Yeah,
they could run up and fucking kill it,
yeah.
kill the power in the
When
engine or something.
now when I drag racing on the strip out just racetrack out here from me, my car had to have a drive loop in it, and it had to have a scatter seal on the damn clutch or the
on the transmission. Or
Yeah,
through your
transmission.
clutch.
well actually the bell housing in case that
the certified.
clutch blowed out. It wouldn't
Yeah.
fly out all over the track.
Yeah. 1,200 mile an hour freaking flat chunk of steel missile.
Yeah. And then, if I run the drive shaft out of it, it would stay, underneath the car. It wouldn't fly out from underneath it too.
Yeah.
But that was the only requirement that, back then that you really had to have.
Yeah.
That and a helmet. You wasn't even required to have a roll bar in them when I raced.
Suppose he was racing against Barney Rubble.
That's probably the reason why I didn't have to have all that shit.
That's right.
What are you painting, Brian?
I'm just putting a clear coat over some of the chrome I done earlier. I'm fixing that.
Hey, Eric, I didn't see you pop in there.
Oh, his and hers? Yeah.
Hobby room look pretty neat when you get it done because you got a hell of a lot more room than you had.
Cool.
I'm sure you'll do a video on it once you get it all set up.
Who's that?
Eric, his and hers, Hobby headquarters.
Chat is like way over there. I can kind of see it scrolling, but yeah.
Well, that's one neat ass fucking workshop that you got with that damn ship. How much they sell that damn thing for? About $300.
What?
That workbench thing that you got with that ship.
129 Canadian.
Hey, ship. 34. I know it. I seen when you done that video.
Yep.
Hey,
Eric.
With all the shit that it's got, the drawers and everything, and
This guy 2 weekends in a row.
that's pretty neat.
Yeah. Well, what's up,
Hey, Jeff.
What's up, fellas?
Howdy.
Oh. Hey, Donnie.
Yeah, no, it's there. It's a big help. I mean, I've got my ship on the top of it right now. Miguel, I think you're echoing.
Somebody is.
I don't
It's
hear.
probably me.
Oh.
I think it was Miguel. Here today. You come in. It's still doing it. Now they.
That better?
Yeah, must have been picking your headphones up. You about get your place situated?
Not quite. I don't have. I need some furniture.
Hmm.
I need furniture so that I can unpack all my shit.
Hmm.
Otherwise, everything's still in boxes.
Yeah.
The,
Well, that's like me. I've been here 3 years and they still boxes out there in the fucking garage ain't been unpacked yet.
Well, you got a pretty damn
Hey,
good
Miguel.
excuse.
I wish I had all your
So does
printers right
Miguel.
now.
Why is that?
At least
Well,
The
you
the
just
base
moved.
that I'm going to 3D print for this ship, there's 21 files, and we're looking at right now with my printer roughly 9 days of printing.
You got time.
yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
I
Dan.
got time, but
That's a lot of printing.
Dan the man.
and that's just the base that I'm going to be using. That's not
Donnie Griffin.
all the extras and the
Malone.
figures that I'm going to print for it.
Oh, somebody's hanging out down there.
Yeah, everybody in the chat. How's it going? Dan, Terry, Donnie. Get your model on.
There's some parts.
Oh,
There's
Oh,
some parts
shit.
that I have to print that will
Damn,
fill
it's just
the
20 inch.
complete build plate.
Hey, Pappy,
Yeah.
look what I
It's
got
just
today.
20.
Well, I actually got it when I get it yesterday.
What'd you get?
The arm looked like.
That's
Skeleton.
what I was wondering.
I got a Scully.
Oh my God! The mail must have run.
Yeah, it surprised me.
You in the in crowd now, huh?
Yeah, I know, right?
You better watch it. You better hide all the liquor, all the glue.
Yeah.
What else, Rick? I know him. Let's see.
You
What
need
else
to
we
be
have?
careful you don't get poked in the eye.
Oh, so Rick actually sends them so he can steal your stash.
That's
Yeah.
it. Why you think his? Look at his. I mean, look at his. It looks like it's getting bigger.
It always is. Oh,
All
smoky
smoky
mountain.
moonshine.
That's just wannabe moonshine.
Yeah, that ain't real moonshine, is it,
Yeah.
Singer?
No.
That's tame. That's tame
Yeah.
shine.
Well, they can't legally sell anything. What, over 80 proof? I think.
80.
the hell you
Yeah, that's
barking at?
80.
Yeah, in Tennessee, come to here to Kentucky and see what the hell you can get.
Well, yeah.
I can go right up the road and probably get you
For
100 proof.
For $300, you can get you a whole gallon of it.
$300.
Yeah.
I can find a lot better things for $300 than buying a gallon of moonshine.
Well, I can too, but that's what it's selling for.
I think that's what I'm just going to shut up. Today's been an expensive day for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you probably spent 100 of it
Get
at
your
fucking Marietta Diner.
Or carrot cake.
Yeah. Yeah, and that $10 slice of carrot cake.
Oh shit, no. Actually, I've done good this week, Senior. I ain't had any desserts because I got a doctor's appointment.
Well,
July
no
the
damn
8th.
wonder you fucking eat it off from last week.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I mean, I've had to. I got to go
Well, you
see a.
said yourself fucking what the chicken that Vicky had you like you to a Wednesday last week. But you only have to go once a week.
That's true. No, I got a doctor's appointment next week, and I'm sure they're gonna do blood work. And I got a 300-pound doctor that's gonna look at me and go, your diabetes is probably, or it ain't gonna be my diabetes, it's gonna be my damn cholesterol.
Hey, little man.
You check your A1C too, Fred?
I don't know if they're gonna do the A1C. They probably will, being I'm diabetic. So
Yeah, they usually do for diabetic.
yeah. So
I'm surprised you even home at this time of day anyway.
Shit, I've been in the road all day. I was on the phone with Brian this morning at about 8:30, and I told him, I said, let me go wake a little midget up, and she's been gone. I think I walked out the door at 10 o'clock, and I had to go to the south side of Atlanta to pick up some stuff from a drone. And while I was down there, I found a little mom and pop hobby shop.
Oh, cool.
That that was a cool little place. What?
Oh,
Has your
You
drone
felt-
seen the air yet?
Has my what?
Drone seen the air yet?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
yeah, he showed
How
proof
long
that last night on
How long
his
did
live
it
show.
take you to get your TRX4 to even touch the grass? And you
Hey, senior. Take
What?
care of something. Take care of something for me, would you?
Keep his eyes, Brian.
All right, thank you.
He,
Brian
he had
said
proof.
the
He
area
had,
is
he had
dirty
proof
as
last
crap.
night. He actually fucking done something.
I'm gonna send you something, Brian. It ain't I'm gonna send you a good one tomorrow if weather's good. Oh
They are.
God.
Well,
Let me find the what am I doing?
I gave
Yes.
up what?
Let's see, Brian. Would you like to select a smaller clip? Oh yeah, I forgot it's like 6 minutes.
Conan
Yeah.
the Marbler. Hey, Conan.
How long did you cook that butt, Brian?
That one was a smaller one.
How many pound was it? Because we bought a 5.
I didn't even look, Fred. I just grabbed one from the grocery store. But I put it on at 11:30,
Yeah.
and I pulled it off right at 5:30.
Yeah. It looked good.
It's kind of cute, Fred. How many pounds is your butt, Brian?
Brian's just
Yeah.
running around grocery
I knew
stores
that was
grabbing
coming.
butts.
I knew that
Yeah.
was coming.
Kind of left that one
I need to go out
hanging,
there
didn't
and run out there real quick and turn the smoker off.
I? Yeah, I was about to say it's about storm here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just told them earlier when I come on here, it fucking absolutely poured last night, or about 20 after 3 this morning.
Yeah, it's coming. We getting all that shit from. I seen Daniel said it's storming there, and it's coming down that pipeline
Way
down through
across.
northern Alabama. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I told him it was raining so hard as here last night, it sounded like two cows fishing on a flat rock through the one.
I tell you what, we had a good one Thursday. I think it's Thursday.
I didn't get anything.
Yeah, there was a nasty system that dropped almost like straight down 75.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I ain't that damn far from 75.
No.
About 30 minutes or 30 miles, whichever one comes first.
Oh yeah, it
What
said.
the
Let me,
heck? Well, shit. I don't think that's gonna send photos. Let me do this. Let me send you this one.
I need to get it. I need to go get it turned off so it can cool off real quick because I might need to get it covered. I'll be right back. Hey, oh, that's
Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, man, it's supposed to come another storm here this evening. It was supposed to have hit here last night about 5 o'clock this morning, but it actually hit about 20 after 3 and lasted till after 5 o'clock.
Boy, when it
Reds all showed up on the radar.
yeah, when it comes up a thunderstorm in the middle of the night, anywhere from like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Oh
Yeah.
my God, that's man, I can do my best sleeping then.
Well, that's when I panic because the fire went off once. Damn oxygen machine started, that alarm went off on. I said, fuck. So
Yeah.
I could make sure that damn oxygen tank was sitting beside of me.
Yeah, I bet you do.
My son, he ain't here. He's gone here. All my three
that thing's got a damn good camera on it.
They're down in Kentucky at the fucking lake camping out.
Mm-hmm.
And,
That
so
thing's
when
got a
fire
damn
goes
good
up, I
camera on it.
panic. Oh, you talking about his drone?
Yeah.
Yeah, them videos last night looked pretty good.
It's a clear picture, ain't it?
Yeah. Well, what you could see, on TV.
Yeah,
I mean, on the
yeah.
video. Yeah, I'm sure if you was looking at it, on the phone or, in person, it'd be a lot better.
Yeah.
But it showed up, pretty plain. You can see a lot, see that big ass rock in your backyard. Up there,
There you go.
The only big ass I saw was in the middle of it.
Yeah. Hey, Julian, speaking of that big ass out in the middle of the yard, I didn't realize I had that much fucking gray hair in the top of my head till I shot that picture.
You do. You look almost as bad as me.
Oh my God. But look at the wait a minute.
Well, go back and look at your video or your live stream last night. I didn't know that you had that much gray hair on your damn arm either. So you fucking had your arm stuck out there last night on the video.
I told you I wasn't a fucking hand model.
That wasn't his arm.
That's why I said last Friday, though. Tie your damn hands. You couldn't fucking say a damn word.
Look at that damn last picture I just showed you.
You wasn't that gray on the top of your head a couple months ago.
Well.
You wasn't.
But look, you see that last picture right there I sent you. It's all gray on the top, but right there at the tips, it's black.
Yeah, right around. Right around.
Hey,
the
Brian.
head. Yeah.
The reason he's like that, though, Brian, he's fucking worried himself to death to go out to get that fucking tar seat fucking dirty. That's what's making so damn gray headed.
Oh my God. Hey Brian, I got this one on my own. Hey Senior, kiss my ass.
I said, you just fucking make it too damn easy.
I know it.
Oh shit.
You can calm down, Brian. It wasn't that damn funny.
Oh yeah, it was, too.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I think I need to put my paint in my damn airbrush, not right on the radiator.
Not
You would
me,
think.
Brian. Not Brian. Who's that? Munchkin.
Well, it usually helps.
I'm a polar squirrel.
Don't tell me you don't know where the paint goes. We're gonna send you to the JP School of Airbrushing.
Yeah,
he knows where it needs. He knows where it needs to go. He just forgets about taking it back out.
yeah. I forget about taking it out of the airbrush when I'm done at the end of the night.
Hey Donnie, I got a portable oxygen machine that runs off batteries. I got one of them Energen that they advertise on TV, and yeah, I keep it charged up. But the only thing is, it runs off pulse. It only works when I'm breathing through my nose, and if I get 2 hours of breath and start breathing through my mouth, it ain't worth a damn. But I've got oxygen tanks sitting in there beside me that's got a regulator on it, that runs continuously, just like my oxygen machine, and that's what I use if the power goes off. Most of the time it don't stay off very long, but last time it was off here for about 15 hours, and I was down to I had about 30 minutes left. My oxygen tank and running out, and I was getting a little worried.
Yeah, if you'd have run out, you wouldn't have lasted long.
Well, before I would run out, I would have called the ambulance and let them come and take me to the hospital if it got down that close.
Well, the problem is that 30 minutes, hell, if it is like it is around here, shit, you're lucky if the damn ambulance within.
Well, it don't take them 5 minutes to get here. I only live about a mile from the fucking ambulance plate, where the ambulance stays.
So we don't live far either, but.
So when I call, 5 minutes and they're here. So they have been.
We ain't but just around the corner either, but we had a whole heap of problems with they couldn't come up with a contract with the private ambulance carrier.
Yeah.
That Richmond County contracted. And then all of a sudden they just pulled out. And now for our entire county, we've only got 9 ambulances.
Yeah. I don't know how many they got here, but
and what, Augusta Richmond County is the second largest city in Georgia, and we got 9 fucking ambulances.
It's 2 miles that they charge, for a mile out here and then a mile back to the hospital. And they charge $1,400 every time they come out here and get me. My Medicare only pays $1,100 of it, so I've got to pay the other $3 every time they come.
Mm-hmm.
And the last time I was in the hospital back in August of last year, I had to go to the hospital 3 times that month. So that's $900 it cost me just for the month of August for the ambulance to come out here and get me. I told that damn woman when I called to pay on it, I said, y'all fucking ripping people off. I said, $1,100 for y'all to go 2 goddamn miles is plenty enough money for anybody. I don't give a fuck who you are. She said, well, I'm not the one that makes the bill. I said, no, but you damn sure make sure that they fucking get paid, though.
Mm-hmm. Make sure the bill gets out to me, though.
Yeah, you make damn sure to put the fucking stamp on the goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I had it made, when I lived down in my apartment before I moved down here. The guy that owned the ambulance service, I graduated high school with him. So whatever the Medicare paid for the ambulance run was all he ever charged me. He never, made me pay the difference. So I didn't never have to pay anything, whenever I call him. Which he was on the ambulance service that they was too. But they overcharge people anyway. They shouldn't be able to get $1,100 or $1,400 just to go 2 miles.
Damn medical field in any fashion or form is a fucking rip off anyhow.
Oh yeah. That's just like when I'm in the hospital. $8 for a damn Tylenol? Bullshit.
Yeah.
Same way when I worked for that damn company in Indiana, and I worked at Grissom Air Force Base. they was charging like $80 for a fucking ball peen hammer. I told him, I said, it's no damn wonder the United States damn fucking debt that they are. Y'all charging fucking shit like that.
Yep.
We're writing it off at making the the taxpayers pay it.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I'm in the hospital and they come and give me a breathing treatment, $128. And they give it to me 4 times or 6 times a day.
I'm glad I don't pay my wife's hospital bills.
I'm glad I don't have to pay mine too.
Yeah, I don't pay them. I can't afford it. Fucking, I got $10 a month coming out for one of them right now. That just don't even scratch the surface.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, I need some.
I was in the hospital back in August when I had that COVID. Was in there fucking 5 days. The hospital bill was $84,000. That's bullshit.
Yeah, my wife spent was she 5 or 6? I think it was 5 days, maybe 6 days in ICU. A couple of days she was still in ICU, but only because they couldn't get her a room. That bill was just under $200,000.
Yeah. Well, they charge $6,500 just to go to the emergency room.
She's alive because of that hospital bill too.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, shit. They do have a private company that bills the ambulance service, because the ambulance service or where they sent the bill from is not even nowhere it's even close to where I'm at. It's actually in West Virginia. I'm in Kentucky, but the bill comes from West Virginia.
Yeah, but I just read what Donnie said about being retired from the Army. But shit, I refuse. Well, I don't refuse, but if
the VA
if I was,
you
don't even get me started on them. God, my Jesus.
I know my uncle fucking bitched enough to fucking. I know all about how the VA is.
God Almighty. I've give Vicky strict instructions that if I ever get so bad that they want that I have to use VA, I just tell them just let me die.
Yeah.
I say because I'm gonna die no matter what between all the bureaucracy and shit.
So. Well, that's what my uncle fucking kept saying all the time. He said, they fucking treat you like shit when you're in there. He said, they could care less will you fucking make it out of there or not.
Oh yeah, yeah, they don't care.
He'd cuss them every time he fucking go. Mm-hmm. That's how I got them 2 model cars sitting over here. Though they give them to him because where he's what he done. He was on the helicopter. He sprayed that Agent Orange shit, and it just fucked him all up. He got shot down twice, and managed, to get out of there without getting caught, I guess.
Senior, one of my best friends growing up, his dad was the guard of the communication towers, and they were dumping that shit right on him.
Yeah. But now,
and then one of our best friends, you talking about a helicopter, one of our best friends, matter of fact, my mom and dad bought our second home here in the Augusta area from him. And he taught me how to drive a tanker or pull a tanker, a chemical tanker.
Yeah.
He was a helicopter pilot in Vietnam, and one day there was a real hot zone of Viet Cong, and they were supposed to go in and get our boys, and it was like it was too hot, And he finally said, "Fuck it, them my boys down in there. I'm going down there and getting them." And he flew in, picked up a crew of guys, and flew out. A couple minutes later, he got a tap on the shoulder, and it was his fucking brother. And they neither one of them knew they were in country. That's a story for your ass right there.
And my uncle, he lost his hearing in one ear, and you have to fucking holler as loud as you can just to get him to fucking hear you. Or that helicopter, I guess, was damn loud that he lost his hearing over it.
Right.
That's what he draws his fucking pension or his disability on, is just his hearing. And the fact that other shit fucked him up.
Let's see.
Okay.
Oh, you working on the prick mobile? I didn't know what you was working on. Bro.
Prick mobile. Oh shit!
What fine you?
I'm gonna shut up.
Brick mobile.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
His favorite NASCAR driver. Prick mobile.
Yeah.
Oh god. I tell you what, these fucking decals. These decals have been a little prick.
What's bad about it is I got one up here on the damn shelf just like it.
I tell you what, I may have to holler at you, tell you to send it to me if I fuck his decals up.
That ain't got number 94 on the side of it.
Yeah. Well, I ain't got to it yet. I had to run that
Well, I know,
fucking.
but just, yeah. Well, mine's got, 94 McDonald's and Super 8
Yeah.
Motel and all that bullshit.
Whew, man, it's hotter than a fucking whoring church in here. God dang.
yeah, it's hot here too.
Yeah.
I even got the little fucking Bill Elliott doll.
Oh my
But
god.
I didn't buy the fucking thing. Oh, I got it fucking give to me.
Let's see. What do I want to do next?
But now that was before I met, before the fucker done what he done too.
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right, I got that. I don't think I want to handle that front decal. I am fucking. I guess I could do the roof. No, I ain't doing the fucking roof. I just need to work back to front like I normally do. That's what I want to do.
What, you putting decals on?
Yeah, I'd just soon stab myself in the dick with an ice pick and have the damn decals. I hate
Jesus,
these back.
Fred. Why don't you tell us how you really feel?
I tell you, I hate decals.
Yeah,
I never did have that much trouble putting decals on them.
Ain't
Yeah,
that
but
right, Fred?
What, Rick?
You hate decals so much after you put them on, you polish them right off.
I polish the
Yeah.
bitches right off on them.
Yeah.
Got that right. I get tired of fucking with them. Here, I don't like
Yeah,
them.
that's what when he told me this morning he was working on doing the decals. I told him, I said, well, do me a favor, don't polish that motherfucker off.
Hell, I was drinking a damn cup of coffee when I was doing them this morning. Hell, I may need to just go fix me one now. I guess pork chop now. Where was they at? Was they in Charlotte?
Nashville.
Nashville. That's right.
Yeah.
I didn't remember.
They said they're at that truck show, ain't they? Or
Yeah.
Monster Pool
Yeah.
or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, monster
Yeah, I
truck.
guess they were
rally.
having a weather delay too.
Yeah, he said they were having to groom the track again.
Mm.
Let's see. Oh, I got the wrong fucking. I put you over there.
Hey, Dalton. You ever make enough room on your desk to get on here, Dalton?
Designer modeler.
No, Pappy.
Designer modeler, Fred, you should send it the decals and the body to Dylan. He would do it for you. Yeah, he would. I got Dylan doing other things for me. I got
I
him.
found a
got
guy
him.
the other day. Those race cars that I want to, like those local race drivers that I have, that I go see. Dave and his two daughters there. Apparently,
Yeah.
he's got his own like printer for doing out vehicle wraps, and he says he's done a 124 scale with a wrap on it. I told him, I said, okay, I'm going to send you something. I want to try doing a full wrap on a car, and see how hard it is. He said it wasn't that hard the way he does it.
On a model car?
Basically, yeah, a 124 scale model car, a full body wrap, vehicle wrap. So I mean, that would be pretty cool. Basically, just a sticker instead of water slide decals. So
See
I
you,
want to try it
Jason.
out. I want to see
Have a
how
good
it
4th of
works.
July. Well, I didn't
Yeah,
read
that's
the
right.
rest of
Today's
it.
Canada Day.
All right, Jason. Happy 4th to you, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, happy 4th. Today's ours.
Today's y'all's Independence Day.
Yeah, our Canada Day.
Okay.
Yeah, July 1st is for us, and obviously July 4th for you guys, right? So,
He said he's coming back after she falls asleep.
Yeah, that's what I said. I didn't finish reading what he said.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a respirator on for a little bit, y'all.
I didn't fart. I swear I didn't.
we took a little trip down to Mississippi.
Brought a little bacon in, we bought a little beans.
beans.
We fought the bloody British in the town of New Orleans. Oh, mate.
I like Tony Orton.
All right, let's see. Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Oh.
I was almost in Days Land myself. I was like, I forgot. Oh, yeah.
Down, so we grabbed an alligator and we caught another round. Alligator's head with cannonballs and powdered his behind. He took the powder off. The alligator lost his mind.
Hey, Kevin.
The British kept killing me. Turn on golf. She'll be out. No, you go put on a war movie. I tell y'all what I finished watching last night. I've been watching kind of bits and pieces of it all week because YouTube had it on for free. But it was the second edition of General Patton, after the war. George C. Scott actually played the other, in that second movie. I had never seen it, and I knew the history behind George S. Patton, and I knew that he died due to a car accident, but I didn't realize he broke his neck, and it took him he lived about 10 days after the wreck. But he was a full paraplegic. They said if he would have lived. But it broke I think the third or fourth vertebra in his neck and caused nerve damage. But I was like, wow, man, that fucker went all the way through World War One, World War Two,
Yeah, right.
and then died because his some three guys
With a
in
truck.
they hit a truck army dudes.
The way it usually goes, though, you live through all these freaking wars and so many close calls and everything else, and yet it's something stupid that takes you out.
Yep. Okay, let's get this bitch on here.
Yeah, it's about like somebody going over in Iraq or somewhere or another and getting shot all the hell at, and then come back here and then fucking get shot by some fucker walks in a damn McDonald's or a Walmart.
Well, that was the same. Yeah, Chris Kyle was the same way. That was just yeah, and but that's why I don't talk a whole lot of good about the VA because the guy that shot him was needing VA help.
Yeah. Well, that's awful neighborly of you, Dalton.
Hey, for all the rain that we're getting here, we can fire off fireworks no problem.
Yeah. Yeah, some fucker was out here shooting last night across the street.
Although it's raining so damn much that bastards will probably take off from the ground, but they won't explode in the air because they're soaking wet by the time they get up there.
Mm. Hey, Jess.
Hey, Jess.
I did.
Oh.
There's a lot more work to this ship, like just the way you have to build it, than there is on the other one. And yet I'm making it further on this one and more enjoyable on this one than the other one. I don't know, just the way it's designed and everything else. I don't know. It just seems to be more fun to put together, do, even though there's more work to it.
What kind of glue are you using on that, Mark?
Wood glue. Well, I'm using two types of wood glue, but basically wood glue.
Okay.
That one's a little bit bigger than the other one, too, ain't it?
Yeah, this one's a 150 scale. The other one's only a 190. But technically, the other one is a bigger ship in real life. Even though this one's bigger in size, if you were to actually enlarge them to a 1-to-1 scale, the other ship is actually almost 30 feet longer.
Yeah.
No, I use two types of wood glue. I got just a regular standard wood glue, but then I've got this stuff here that is stainable. So it's almost like a chalky wood glue. It's almost like it's got sawdust in it. It's more of a paste. And I'll use this one for when I'm doing like the planking and stuff on the deck, because you got to stain the deck. And the other wood glue, if any of that happens to seep through and you don't catch it, now you're going to have this shiny spot that you can't stain because this glue is in the way.
Yeah.
But that stuff you can stain. As you can tell, it's all been stained.
Yeah.
Stained, weathered, varnished. Now I'm getting ready to do the cross beams for the main deck.
Where's old Jeff Afai at?
I don't know.
Oh, it ain't dark. It ain't dark enough. Never mind.
Yeah, most of the time he don't get in here till a little later.
Yeah, I was supposed to say it ain't dark enough yet.
I was surprised he was in here as early as he was last week.
Well, he showed up pretty early on mine, which I don't stay on to fucking 12 o'clock at night either.
Well, I
Yeah, I noticed that you
I'm
ain't
not
been doing
doing
that either.
anymore.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Well, maybe. I know I ain't tonight. I'm fucking tired.
Well, I know
I didn't
it
get
was
I
either
didn't
last
get
week or
the
week
30
before
minute
that.
nap this morning, Fred.
Me and Pappy left after about 4 hours, and then when
Yeah.
I seen when yours ended, it said you was on for 4 hours 30 some minutes, and we wasn't off very long before you
Shit, no.
quit.
Yeah, I think once I got in the recliner and got me a glass of milk, I was like, damn, they done wrapped up. Shit, we ran everybody off.
Yeah. That's usually when I quit around 10, or I start saying I'm gonna get off at 10, and it's usually about 10:30 I end up doing it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there's that one. Man. Hey, Rick, I know who I could have boxed this up and sent it to, and he'd have done them.
What?
Tom White.
Yeah, probably.
He loves doing decals. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, bro.
Oh, Rammer 69.
Yeah, Tom loves doing decals.
Uh,
I remember that time he did all of Papa Dan's eggplane Blue Angels.
Mm-hmm.
No shit.
Yeah, he did all. I think all 4 of them. I think is what was in the formation.
He didn't. He done it as an eggplant group build. He done all.
Yeah.
Of it?
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about he done Papa Dan's.
Well, but Dan built them, and he just boxed them up and sent them to Tom. And
Oh,
Tom
he
did
did?
all the decals.
No
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Jess, I don't think Mark can see the chat, but you see the chat, Mark?
Nope.
She wants to know where you got that cutting mat from.
What, the purple one?
Store.
Well, it looks blue on
Came
my
from
screen.
Walmart. Yeah, it's
Really?
actually purple. Yeah, it came from Walmart. 23 bucks.
Damn.
I got 2 of them here.
That's not bad.
This one's glued down. This one isn't.
Let me go cover my grill. I'll be right
Oh, it's not all one mat.
No,
Speaking of
no.
covering your
There's 2 of them
grill,
here. They are A2, an A2 size, but they came from Walmart.
Mine's
There we go.
18 by 24.
Let's see.
Yeah, I
Let
think-
me look at the weather.
I think that's what this is too.
Mine's all
Yeah,
on
see,
these. I gave about
Weather.
30 some dollars for mine. I bought off Amazon.
Yeah, 24 by 17. This one.
Yeah.
It's got millimeters on one long and one short, and then inches on one long and one short.
Yeah, that's the way mine is.
The
Damn, it shows it.
backside's got nothing.
I don't think mine does either. I think it's just blank. But I've got,
Yeah.
it's just blank. But now I've got a little bitty one that's got, 2-sided. It's got one design.
Yeah, my
on it.
black one's like that.
It's got where you could do like 90-degree angles and all that bullshit on one
Yeah.
side.
My little black one's like that. It's got the different angles, and then
Yeah,
Protractor
that's
on
about
the
the way. Yeah, that's about the way mine is. I don't know what the fuck is that? Oh, it was in that drawer there. Must be in this. Yeah, it's just a little small one. Yeah, it's
I'm gonna test
A4.
yeah, A4s. A4
Yeah.
I think is pretty much the size of a piece of paper.
Yeah, that's about what this is. It's
Yeah.
a little bitty pucker.
I
And it's got this design on this side.
Yeah, my black one I think is an A3, and these purple ones are an A2. A1 I can't fit on my bench. Let's see if the mute on this mic works.
Damn, out there for 2 minutes and I'm leaking.
Could have went the rest of the night knowing you leaking in you.
Now can you hear me?
Can now.
Can now.
Okay, so the mute on the mic works. I was playing with it.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good deal on that for $23. But that's Canadian though. It should be cheaper than that here.
Hey, I'm gonna check my mute out on my mic. Y'all ready? Hey, Senior, kiss my ass.
Yeah.
What'd
Mute works.
Did it work? Did it work?
Yeah, mute
you
works.
say?
Don't worry
you
about
say?
it. Don't worry about it. You don't want to hear it anyhow.
I heard you. Damn it.
I know. I just wanted to yank your chain. It's been 5 minutes. Hey, we ain't spoke. Yeah, we did speak the praises.
Yeah, we-
too. Never mind.
Yeah,
Never mind. You know, there's a 30. What was the deal? 30 minutes?
I mentioned the fucker before you come on.
Oh Lord.
We was talking about all this damn smoke and haze and everything down here.
Yeah.
I said I thought it was counting that fucker up there blowing the cigarette smoke out the damn window.
Oh God. We're terrible.
Damn truth will set you free.
This is true.
Only problem is you can't back that fucker in the corner and beat the truth out of him.
You kidding? What was it you said his tombstone's gonna say? Here lies the truth.
Yeah, because it damn sure never come out.
It never come out of it.
It's about like an atheist on their headstone. It says all dressed up, nowhere to go. Oh.
Papa Z's, it been hot down there in your end of Georgia.
Yes, sir. It was like 95, 96 today.
Yeah, it was hot up here too.
Yeah, I had 99 at one point in time.
Yeah.
Well, I seen somebody posting in the chat the other night. Said it was 106 down there in Florida.
I wouldn't
Fuck
doubt
yeah.
it.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that shit.
That might be
Yeah.
the heat index.
Either way, that's still hot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. it's
Oh
really
yeah,
hot.
it was probably high 90s. Yeah.
Yeah, I know they were talking about today and tomorrow. I didn't see what the heat index was today, but they were saying 105 to 110 here for Saturday and tomorrow earlier this week.
Yeah, it's 77 degrees in our living room, so couldn't tell you what it was outside.
Hey Brian, let me ask you something on your on that butt you smoked. Did you flip? Do you just once you set it there and you put your probe in there, you set it in the middle of the grill? Do you move it? Shut up, Senior. Don't even go there.
You just digging a deeper hole as you go.
Yeah, I was, when he first said that too. When he first said, "Let me ask you about your butt," and I'm thinking, "Wait a minute."
Yeah. Right.
Then talk about where did you stick a
Hold on,
probe?
let me do a Charlie. Let me do.
I was going to say you need
when
Charlie
you smoke
Mack
your
here.
Boston butt. When you smoke that Boston butt on your smoker.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I don't. I didn't. You don't move it.
You don't move it. You just let it. What do you set it on? Start off with
250.
250, and then just let it sit there and smoke.
Yeah, and I until it hits somewhere between 160 and 170
On the temperature.
Yeah, on the internal temperature.
Yeah.
Then I'll wrap it up and turn it up to 300.
Yeah, and then finish it out that way.
Yep. Yeah, we'll take and have that Thursday, but I'll take and separate it in the quart freezer bag so we can have sandwiches, the next couple of weeks, once or twice.
Yeah, we went up to the meat market this afternoon. And I got 2 racks of ribs and a 6-pound butt. So I'm gonna do the ribs tomorrow, and then we're gonna do the butt. I'm gonna do the butt probably on the 4th. I get up early on the 4th of July and do that.
I'm a guess because I know that one I just done wasn't that big as far as weight goes.
Hey,
But,
Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff has showed up in a big way.
Is
Yeah.
Jeff, yeah, he said something he didn't want us to know. He done retorted his massage.
He did.
Yeah,
yeah, but
for
that
sure.
probably won't take, but hell, Fred, probably 7 hours or so.
Maybe that's
What?
where I seen that 106.
Yeah.
That Donnie posted it last Wednesday.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up
or-
early.
or Thursday when I'm out last night or something.
I'll get up early Tuesday
Somebody
morning.
said 106.
Yeah.
Start that.
Yeah, that's in Texas, not Florida.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, hell, I'm old, goddamn it. I know it's somewhere in the United States.
Hey, Kevin Smith, I didn't see you come in. Hey, Jeff,
What's up, Kevin? All right, what's next?
Yeah, I'm doing okay, Kevin.
Nice. He's doing all right until he sounds like he's hacking up.
Yeah, and it sounds like I've been making about 3 or 4 laps around his house. Well, at least I got to 106 degrees right.
That's true.
That you did.
This is the wrong damn state that was doing it in.
Yeah, it's hotter than a full ball tomcat all around the United States right now.
And,
I'll show y'all what I got at that hobby shop here in a little bit.
Yeah. What time was that hobby shop in, Fred?
Stockbridge.
Okay.
So right off of 75, it's probably about 5 miles right off of 75. If you're going north, you get off and go east off of Mount Zion? No, 138. Then you go down to North Henry Boulevard, hang a left, and it's down there on the left. It's a pretty cool place. I seen it. I found it on Facebook. They advertised on Facebook not too long ago, and it was right down below the airport. And I was like, you know what? One day I'm gonna leave and go down there. Well, I tell you what, when I get out of the airport, that's the last fucking thing I want to do is go south. I want to go straight to the house. So I was like, but this morning I had to. I was shopping around. Actually, last night I was shopping around after I got off, finished up the Hangout. I wanted to buy me some more drone batteries, and the only place I could find them was at a Best Buy at down there at South Lake Mall. So while I was down there, I was like, shit, I'm going to ask Vicky. I said, you want to go with me? She's like, no, I got to do shit around here. So I'm going to be down there about half a day.
Kevin, I'm too broke to pay attention.
um,
I want to pay attention. I got to put it on layaway.
Kevin said he was here and he had to poop. Jeff said that was to get mine.
Too much information.
I don't go poop. I cut turds.
Tell you what, we came in from dinner a while ago. I come in, walked in, took a straight shot. I was like, oh, gotta go.
Yeah, I generally got to go.
Pappy's afraid to go shit, afraid the hogs eat him.
I got to go.
Right there,
Let's see. I guess I can.
I make deliveries.
Oh, there you go.
Take the Browns to the Super Bowl. Drop the
Oh,
kids
yeah.
off.
That's
at
the only way the
pool.
Browns are getting to the Super Bowl, don't you know?
You got that right. All right, let's see.
I need soapy water. Be right back.
About if it rained there last night like it did here, by God, That grass damn sure ain't fucking dry enough to fucking mow.
Oh shit! Really?
I'm pretty sure we have to go buy a machete just so we can find the front yard to be able to cut it.
Hmm.
I'm sure. You know what? Speaking of, let me look outside.
Just bring a carrot cake to Acme. And Brian can't have any. What do you mean like that, Jeff?
Rain just enough to get the damn pavement wet. How.
What he meant is here it was 98 earlier. Too damn high, I know that.
I'm pretty sure it's like 400 here.
79 degrees.
Okay.
It's been pushing 100 here for the last few days.
He meant
It
to drop. It's only 83.
It hasn't stopped raining for like a week and a half, maybe even more. We'll get like 10 minutes that's no rain, and then it's right back to freaking pouring again.
Well, just build you a couple of them holes there, put them on your shoes, and you can walk on water.
Yeah, no shit.
Jeff,
Just call me fucking
you know
Moses.
what I got to say to you, Jeff.
Kevin Smith, I'm working on Senior's favorite race car driver. Working on his.
Brickmobile.
Yeah, he called it the Brickmobile. I'm working on
Call it what it is.
No,
I'm working on the
confused mobile.
yeah, I'm working on the McDonald's number 94.
Oh, I was thinking he was working on a Budweiser for some reason.
Don't get
No.
How did you know what I bought today? I'll
That's
show
Bill
you.
Elliott, ain't it?
No.
No.
I'll
No.
show you in a minute.
Bill Elliott used to drive Coors.
Yeah, he always drove the Coors Melling car. That's who really brought him into NASCAR was Coors Melling.
Yeah.
Now, where did
Rusty Wallace drove Miller Lite.
Yep.
Or actually, he started driving the black when the Miller Junior draft.
Yep.
That's when he flipped 17 times at Talladega.
Boy, didn't he? Whew. That's wonder he walked.
Yeah, he lucky. Yeah.
Didn't he go over the fence?
No.
I said Talladega. It was at Daytona because he almost went in that damn pond.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm confused.
Yeah, he almost went in that damn pond.
Yeah, Lake. Hell, I can't remember the damn name of the lake.
Lloyd.
No.
Why do I hate Austin Bill?
Lake
Well, I'll
Lake-
tell you one of these days, Kevin.
Lake Lloyd. Yep.
Lake Titicaca.
Yeah, he's not that damn awesome in my book.
I'm a Kyle Petty like Senior is about Bill. What in the fuck?
Yeah, I don't like that prick either.
Yeah, he.
I mean,
You don't like Petty?
he's probably.
I like
He's probably-
Richard. I like Richard.
Yeah,
I don't like Kyle.
his dad is fucking nice to talk to, but Kyle's a real prick in person.
Yeah.
Well, other than Richard, to me, there is no other Petty. Other than his dad.
Yeah, no,
Richard's
Darrell
dad
Walsh,
was
he's a real nice guy.
Yeah.
Him
Richard's
and Michael
something.
both.
Yeah.
I sat beside Michael and his wife in church one Sunday at Bristol before the race.
Yeah, we were one of the first races I ever took my son to down at Atlanta Motor Speedway. We had infield tickets, and we were down in the pit road, and we seen Michael. We seen Kyle come walking out, had his apron, might as well have been his little bitch apron, but had his driver's suit half pulled down. He come out, and I was like, Kyle,
Yeah.
my son, can my son get an autograph here in his program? I'm late for a driver's meeting. I was like,
Yeah.
fine, fuck you. I hope you hit the wall head on, prick.
Well, see, now you know why I fucking don't like.
I know, yeah.
Nah.
That was the same race I stood beside Cale Yarborough in the urinal.
Well, I've done that once on It Was Kenny Wallace that come in there to piss before the race started.
Yeah.
Looked over and there stood Kenny. Damn.
Yeah. I had to go in there to take a piss, and I'm standing there at the urinal. I looked, and I was like, you stand there, you ain't gonna look eye to eye at a guy in a urinal. And
Yeah.
you look, and I was like, damn, that looks like Cale Yarborough. So when I stepped back, when I finished, I stepped back and walked behind him. I seen his belt buckle, or not his belt buckle, his belt on the back had cross checkered flags, and it said CALE. And when he started turning back around, I said, when you wash your hands, I'd like to shake your hand and get your autograph. He just kind of laughed, and I met him outside. He was real nice. He was
Yeah.
nice.
Sterling Marlin was a nice guy too.
Yeah, yeah. I tell you, I feel bad for him now. He's in bad shape.
Yeah. Yeah, I was taking pictures in the pit. I don't remember where it might have been at Charlotte. And he was standing there in the next to his car or the tool wagon or whatever they call that thing. Had his foot propped up on it. He said, ain't you going to take my picture too? I said, well, I will if you want me to.
Yes, Kevin, I did after he washed that damn thing.
With his third hand?
Nah, second one.
Okay. Pull this back down.
There's a lot of nice drivers, once you get to start, talking to them and stuff. And
Yeah,
then there's a few that's a pretty prick.
yeah. Oh, now I tell you a super nice one that I was actually honored to talk with and meet was Dale Jarrett. Dale Jarrett was just salt of the earth.
Yeah, no, he is. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
And little bitty Mark Martin is
Mark
fucking
Martin,
the nicest guy
yeah.
you ever meet.
Yep, Mark Martin was real cool.
Yeah. And old Swerving Irvin is
Yeah,
another.
Swerving. Yep.
Now he'll stop and stand and talk to you. He won't just keep on walking, like a lot of them will.
Yep. Yep. Okay, there's that one. Yeah, I agree, Kevin. New drivers are nothing like the old ones. So
Oh yeah.
Oh no, man.
Well, wasn't it? It was Daddy Eid. It was Daddy Eid that said be nice to your fans because without them you ain't got nothing.
you ain't got.
Well, that's what I said about fucking Bill Elliott. And he told his crew chief that little boy act like he didn't have nothing else better to do than fucking sign autographs. Motherfucker don't know that little boy's what fucking gets his payday for him.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he fucking become Awesome Bill or what is it, $1 million Bill or whatever the fucking hell they called him.
Yeah.
I called him a prick no matter what he fucking was. That damn little kid just asked for his autograph. And that little boy wasn't fucking probably 7 or 8 years old.
Yeah.
He just walked up there with, a little autograph book and a pencil and asked me could he get his autograph. And he went ahead and fucking gave it to him. But as soon as that little kid started walking off, he turned to his crew chief and said, they must be all they think I fucking got to do. Fucking prick. I was standing right behind him when he done it. Never liked a fucker after it. That's the same with these celebrities, though. They fucking think, because the paparazzi, want to get their picture and stuff, that they throw a damn fit about it. Well, hell, they if you ain't going fucking, if you can't handle the pressure from the paparazzi, don't become a goddamn celebrity. They know that. It's not something that they fucking just wake up.
Even if they quit being a celebrity, they still get followed because there's people that just gotta know what they're doing. Which, me
but
personally,
that's part
less about being fucking.
Yeah, but that's part of being a celebrity, though. Is you're in the limelight. That goes with it. I watched a video the other day where they were showing a bunch of fucking actors, fucking going off on these damn paparazzi and stuff. The only one that didn't fucking do anything was fucking Pierce Bronson. This guy was fucking shooting pictures of him coming out of a fucking grocery store, and Pierce Bronson threw him a fucking orange because he told him, he said, well, I've been here all day waiting, to take your picture, get some pictures of you, and he threw him an orange and said, well, here, have this then, and got his fucking car. At least he treated him, like somebody instead of fucking trying to run over him or something.
Mm-hmm.
They want to be a star because they want to be famous, and then once they're famous, they want to treat the fans like shit.
Yeah. And they don't realize
they want to be drug addicts and shit.
Then they don't realize too, if it wasn't for people going and watching their fucking movies, they wouldn't be no damn actor or actress.
True.
But yet they think of fucking people that public, ought to bow down to them or something. They ain't no goddamn better than I am. I've been a many of them that's been on TV. Friends with a lot of them, but they don't act like they're better than anybody else. The ones that I know or just friends with.
At least the ones you would hang around with.
Well, yeah. I mean, they would come.
You ain't gonna hang around the ones that are shitheads.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just like John Duncan, the guy that played Grandpa or the Grandpa in fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He used to. We go to the paranormal conventions and stuff, or horror conventions. He would come and get me to go outside and smoke cigarettes with him. I mean, he didn't fucking think himself was better than anybody else. Just because he was in that fucking movie Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He was still, he was just a person.
I don't think I ever seen that movie.
I hadn't either. I've seen bits and pieces of it.
3 or 4 of them out now, and he played in all of them except for one.
The original is creepy as fuck. The remake of the original is not scary at all. It's just
yeah, that's the one that he didn't play in that one.
But the
and
original,
then that girl plays on Fast and Furious. She plays in one of the versions of it. I think she might have played in the third one. I can't remember what her name is. She played as Dom's sister. Run the restaurant.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. She played in the third one.
I think the coolest celebrity I've ever been around was Kenny Rogers.
No.
I never
Really?
did meet him.
No, Fred, no.
Why?
Most of my wife's family wound up in Athens.
Yeah.
And they would run into him, know people that run into him, grocery store or whatever, and everybody said he was a real asshole.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
He's like a real stuck up guy kind of thing. Like, I'm a celebrity. I'm better than anybody. Don't bother me.
Well, that's the way most of them are. Like I said, I've met a lot of celebrities where I shot for Glamour magazine and NASCAR both, and I've met a lot of celebrities, especially at the Kentucky Derby party that they had.
Stallone's a real nice guy, though.
Oh yeah,
he's actually.
Now, I say
he's got a summer house up in Ontario.
I want to meet Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, I'd like to meet him myself.
Yeah, that's a good.
He's got that John Wick 4 coming out in August.
It's already out, Senior. It's already out and available on Vudu.
Yeah, well, I don't
go to
have
theaters.
But my my son said that he fucking done already seen it.
Yeah,
he was going to tell me, but now when I brought it up on, I think it was Paramount Plus or something like that, it says it's not available until August.
if you have Vudu, if you know what Vudu is, it's a website you can buy movies. You can buy digital copies of movies,
Yeah.
and it's available now. I've had it for I think since the 23rd of June, something like that.
No, I don't pay for any. I just watch the ones that I got available.
Well, the free ones are probably won't be free for a while.
Yeah.
And it's not
Hey
my
guys, I'm gonna
favorite.
drop out here for a bit. I got some recording to do. The wife should be home in a minute. Supper's probably almost ready, so I'll jump back in if you're still in.
All right. See you, buddy.
See you, Mark.
Thanks for having me on.
Oh yeah, you know, man. Anytime.
The fourth one is
Later,
it's not
everybody.
the action is all right, but it's not as good as the first couple.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen 3 yet. I know I watched 1 and 2.
1 and 2 I think are my favorites.
Yeah. Now the third one is the one that Halle Berry plays in. I think she's the one that's in the third one.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. I know I seen her where she was in an interview and she said that was the hardest that she ever had worked out to be in a movie.
Yeah, I saw that.
Trying to get ready for it. But Keanu Reeves done the same thing. He made sure that he was up to the all the action moves and shit in the fucking movie. And she done the same thing.
The John Wick movies, they've always used a little bit of that, like that wire, what do they call it? Wire fighting, where they they float in the air a little bit longer than they really should. But they never pushed, and that's like a style in the Asian kung fu movies. It's popular type of action. But in the John Wick movies, they did that just a little bit in the first few movies, and in this one, I think they took it a little bit too far. The choreography on the fighting wasn't on point as much as it was the first couple movies. That was my only complaint.
But he said in that fucking same interview, Halle Berry or Halle Berry was in that he done a lot of his own stunts. That they didn't use a stunt person to fill in for him. A lot of the stuff he done himself. Which, like you said, they had that wire and everything on him, and the same way, where they showed him riding that horse or whatever through that street there, he had a fucking harness on, to keep from falling off of it, and they were gonna make sure he didn't get hurt.
I do all my own stunts.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
12-ounce curls at a time.
That's right.
And he poison tests his own beers too.
Yeah.
Shit, Miguel.
So far, so good, right?
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Jess says she's never met a celebrity before. Heck, when you came to Simpsonville, you met 3 or 4 of them.
Oh, right.
Oh, shit.
You don't remember meeting me? Damn.
Tanker Yanker.
I'm right here.
You got to meet me, Brian, Mark Batson,
Matthew's a celebrity.
Matthew, he's the celebrity.
Hey, Henry.
Henry Robbs, what's going on, buddy?
What's happening, Henry? There's another celebrity she met that day.
Hi, Henry.
Sonia, you panting like a fat girl in dodgeball. You all right?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah, if I get too if I get too loud, tell me I'll mute myself.
No, you good. I want to hear you breathing. It's when I don't hear you breathing, it's when I'm gonna get fucking concerned.
That's that's when I panic too.
Well, okay, yeah. I hope you. I don't make me.
Senior, you ain't gonna be able to panic when you quit breathing. You ain't gonna know.
Well, when I quit hearing this damn oxygen going through it, so that's when I panic.
No, when you gonna panic when you see my big 250-pound ass above you coming down, fixing to give you mouth to mouth.
Oh,
That's when you gonna panic.
That's a fucking nightmare waiting to happen.
Yeah. So
I could have went all night without seeing that picture.
there you go. Now you're fixing to panic. You're gonna have bad dreams about that shit.
Now I ain't got trouble breathing. Like a damn heart's running away. Already got 2 blocks in it. Fuck.
Oh god.
That's one reason why it makes it harder for me to breathe too, because having that 2 blockages, my heart don't pump enough oxygen. I guess
Don't help any.
Yeah.
Okay, man. Now Fred gone. Where'd I go?
Hey, Tom, Fred's there. Talking about
here.
that.
Damn.
Yeah, you're there. Jeff messing with people.
I ain't going nowhere. Sorry about that, dog. Oh god, that was funny though. I need a fucking drink. Shit. All right, what's next on this old turd? I'll tell y'all what. I'm gonna set that aside. Show y'all what I got. Oh, come here. Oh, lordy. Let's see here.
Read the chat.
What's it say?
Yeah, he already read it.
Dalton.
Oh yeah. Oh my shit. Let's see. Let me open up my little goodie bag. Brian must have had some inside of what I bought today. Let me get this out of the fucking way before I spill it.
Well, I know what you told me you was going looking for. I didn't know.
Well, I went to not really. I went to look for drone battery.
You went to a hobby shop, so you might have got 67 Chevelle.
No, I did not. You know what? They did not have one in there. I was fucking amazed.
I wonder why.
Because they're all in my fucking garage. But I found J.R. Salvino's Junior Johnson 86 Chevy Monte Carlo. This is the Aeroback, which I've been trying to find me an Aeroback. And it's the Budweiser, so I can, I've got I can have this one. What have I got up there? I can't remember.
That's Monte Carlo or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the Monte.
That shit too, didn't they?
Yeah, Pontiac had the same one too.
Did you see the chat, Miguel?
And
head rails.
I picked up the Ridge Runner, which I was just really. I've been buying these kits for the front tires for do a lot of dirt tracks and dirt tracks.
I started to order that one last week when Hobby Lobby had it on sale.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But yeah, these are cool. Let's see.
I got one of those.
Yeah.
I think they're shipped and little modifieds.
Yeah, I got the wild one. I think I got 2 or 3 of these now. Anyhow, these.
What body's on there, Fred? Is that a Pinto?
Yep. It's an old Pinto. Yep. Get hit in the ass in, it blows up.
Yeah.
Hey, I had one. I never got hit in the ass in, so I don't know if it'll blow up.
Yeah, me either. I had a 79 Pinto.
Yeah, I
Be
used
careful,
to.
Brian. Fred keeps asking about you, but
Give $2,200 for it.
That motherfucker was pumpkin orange.
I had a buddy of mine had one. We used to ride around his, smoke dope.
I had
never-
one with two, I had one with two kicker 12s in the back.
Yeah, he had a damn good stereo system in his. Man, we get fucked up as a can of worms in that thing. We decided we was gonna go up to the damn. We was gonna ride to the plaza one night, and them things were really just had it was 2 bucket seats and then had a little fold down seat in the back. Well, we folded that damn back seat down and we put 6 people in the back of that damn hatch.
Holy shit! I had the trunk. I didn't have a hatch.
Yeah,
This was a hatchback one, and we rode around that plaza, and then we went down to went to Florida. We was down there. We was in Daytona Beach for end of the year for right before. No, we were juniors that year. Ran into him down there at Daytona Beach, and we packed that son of a bitch again. We had a blast. We had some good times in that old car.
Bob accusing you of hoarding, Fred.
What am I doing?
Hoarding 67 Chevelles.
I'm not hoarding them. It's called making the price go up on them, and then I'll sell them again.
He says it's causing the stock to run out on him. He can't find any.
Right, Fred's
Lobby's got them.
For the new one, haystack photo.
Their website's got them. Because I started to order some more than $16.
Yeah, they're
That don't mean
still
that's
low.
what you're going to get. You heard about that website. Didn't
In a haystack photo.
you order something, they ain't got it, they send you something else.
Yeah, now I have done that. I wanted that fucking Hemi underglass. They sent me a fucking Tornado instead. Or
Damn,
Torino.
you know what, Senior? They had one of him on the glass down there at that model hobby shop today. I should have got.
Well,
that
I ordered
for you.
one from fucking Hobby Lobby, and they sent me a Torino instead.
Well, I'll tell you what. When I go back down there, I know I'm going back down there because they got all kind of RC shit down there. And actually, he takes consignment stuff down there. He will not take consignment for cars though.
Yeah.
And but I told him, I said, listen, I got a big old Sig Piper Cub that I built years ago. I said, if I was to bring it down here and put it on consignment, he said, oh yeah, I'd love to. And so I'm gonna take it down there. I may leave it with him, see if he can get rid of it. And 'cause I got rid of my helicopters and all my other stuff this week, and that way I can buy more into this other hobby that I've jumped into.
Yeah. Well, I heard you say that you sold your helicopters.
Yeah, I got rid of them this week. I got a buddy of mine at work. He's trying to get
RC helicopters.
Yeah, and he's trying to get his son into RC. So I told him, I made him a price, and he showed up next day with fucking cash. I was like, damn, now I got to bring it. Now I got to bring the shit. I said, you just hang on to the money. He said, no, you keep the money. I might find something else I want. I was like, okay. So I just went ahead and snatched it off his wrist and made sure I brought him in. And I had video. I had video of me flying them. And he was like, okay, I know they're airworthy. I said, yeah, they're pretty airworthy. I said, but you get let you.
That he's real big on NASCAR stuff.
Where I was at today, Rick?
Yeah, that Stockbridge.
Yeah, he had a lot of some of the old monogram. He had like 4 or 5 old monogram kits that were NASCAR, but he had a lot of the JR Salvino stuff. And then he had a lot of old, he had airplanes. He actually had some old balsa wood bill kits in there. That's the name of it. It's called The Hobby Shop. It's on 5725 North Henry Boulevard, Stockbridge, Georgia. You can look on if you got Facebook,
I've seen.
Or you can
listed,
Yeah, or you can look at it. I think they got a website. It's called The Hobby Shop. But look for it's in Stockbridge.
Okay.
But yeah, they got all kind of stuff, man. I was in there. I was like, shit, I need to get out of here. You got too much damn RC stuff I'm looking at. They had one of those. Losi 1/8. No, it wasn't 1/8. That son of a bitch was almost a quarter scale off road. Oh my God! I didn't even. I reached down there and picked it up. I wouldn't say how heavy it was because it was sitting on the ground.
I think Team
Ground.
Lucy does a lot of fifth scale stuff. Is it?
I think it
Possible
was.
fifth
I
scale.
think it was fifth scale. As you, matter of fact, Miguel,
Hey,
it
Cliff.
was. It was huge. It was huge. Let me put it that way.
Clifsta.
What's going on, sir?
No
What's up,
drinking,
Cliff?
dreaming. What are you talking about, Jeff?
And Henry,
Hey,
to your question a few minutes ago, yes, I could print. I could print those. Anybody can print those. Somebody would have to make them first, though.
No drinking and streaming. Listen to this guy. He's crazy.
Getting your printer set up, Miguel?
I have the printer set on I found a cabinet to put it on, and I have it set up here. I'll even turn it on here to show you. So I got me a little table, or not a table, but a little cabinet, and I got my printer set on it, and it's nice and solid. I don't have anything plugged in yet. I don't have like all my resin and filters and stuff like organized, so everything's still kind of a mess, but I'm getting closer.
All right. I bet your business partners will be happy to know you can get back to printing.
Shit, no, he's been making bank.
Oh,
I had a $300 order come in today, a $250 order come in a few days ago, a couple of $100, $200 orders, and he's getting all that money because he's doing all the printing.
Oh wow.
He
more
ain't
than
complaining about it at all.
Donnie, more than likely it's got the plastic stuff on it right now because they're gonna build them as cheaply as possible. But yeah, that's one of my things I'm gonna do is on my Axial and my TRX. I'll change all that eventually to metal.
I hate that they put them damn nylon gears on there.
On the servo savers.
Oh, yeah, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And the pinion gears and the little transmission will have the nylon gears. I hate that.
Well, they do that for a reason. I mean, it's either it tears up here where it's cheaper, or it tears up further into the transmission or the whatever and really costs something. So they got to put a weak point somewhere.
Yeah, I actually thought I had another speed control go out when I went the last time, and it wound up just being because that motor is brushless, or brushed motor in that TRX4, that it got loaded up with sand and seized it up.
Oh, the brushless one.
Yeah, and then I thought, I was still having. After I got it going again, I was like, something ain't right. I guess I'm gonna have to go ahead and put a motor in it. And I got it home and took it apart to rinse all the sand off and shit. And I realized then that I pulled the cover off of the gears that come right off the motor, and all that down in there was just full of sand. And I rinsed it out and shit. It was just quiet as it was, but that gear is kind of chewed up a little bit.
The one thing about my about the Axial rock crawler that I bought, I've noticed is I need a sway bar. I got to put a sway bar in the rear because when I romp down on it, especially if I'm on asphalt, just fucking around with it. When I romp down on it, it being a 4-wheel drive, it gets real squirrely because the ass end, it torques down. You can see the body torque down.
Fred, it doesn't have a setting on the controller where you can adjust the steering a little bit to compensate.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what I usually do is I adjust I dial the steering out or in a little bit where it's not as responsive.
The trim.
Yeah, the trim, and that it took a lot of that, but it's still. And everybody I've read or everything that I've read about that particular crawler is put a sway bar in the rear that keeps that body straight, or it keeps it level on takeoff. And if you ever do really romp on it, and it said to change the rear, well, not change, but when they brake, go to an aluminum not sway bar, but an aluminum swing arm in the rear. They said that really helps a lot too. So I'm gonna, once, probably when I, hook up with y'all and go rock crawling, of course I'm gonna be stupid one day and probably, hey, watch this. Oh shit! Now I got to drive that damn pretty black truck through here. Oh yeah.
You come out there with me, that black truck ain't gonna be pretty long.
But Jeff, that's a damn lie you could have kept him doing. That's what you said on my live stream the other night. You didn't last 5 minutes. Did Pop see? He fucking already fucking started in.
What's that?
Oh yeah, Cliff Sarge knows about the Marietta Diner. We corrupted him during Acme.
Jeff was telling you, Brian, he can behave. He was shit.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, is
That's
hell
what he said.
froze? Is hell is hell froze over today or something?
That's
Come
what
on.
he said on my live stream Thursday, that he fucking was going to fucking behave. That lasted about 5 minutes.
Yeah, it didn't last long.
What I may do is take some of them. I may take my damn trailing arms in the rear to the machine shop. Give it to some of them guys down there at Delta and say, hey, I need to make a couple of these right here. And they'll do it too. They'll be like, okay. Come back and get them after lunch or something.
Hey, John.
Hey, John.
Howdy, y'all.
Ooh.
Hey, you son of a bitch. Come on. Hey, what are you doing?
That's what he is, all right. Oh, you talking about that tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm talking about this.
Well,
fucking
you
detail.
come to Acme, Jess, and we'll take you to Marietta Diner. You can have all the fucking cake you want.
Shit, as soon as you walk in, you're in fucking heaven.
Yeah, as soon as you walk in the door, it's cake. Bam, right in your face.
Yeah, it's like, eat me.
And the
Okay.
carrot cake there is, oh my God.
Shit.
Dream Big. What's his name? I forgot.
Who? Dream Big, Corey.
Corey.
Oh, hey, Corey. Shit, I was sitting there looking at something else.
I think the Marietta Diner has insulin on the menu.
No, it's BYOI.
Oh, okay.
Or BYO, what's that shit I'm on? Yeah, that's the
Midform.
Yeah, BYOM.
I don't care much for carrot cake with old cream cheese icing or butter icing or whatever it is.
That butter icing shit, that's the fucking die.
The ones,
I like mine with cream cheese myself, but
yeah,
the ones I make,
I make carrot cake.
I like both.
Cheese icing on.
The ones I make, I use the buttermilk icing.
Let me just put it this way: I've never met a fucking cake I didn't like. So
Yeah.
A good moist carrot cake is good without any damn icing on it.
Oh yeah.
Kidding.
Well, that's the way I like to eat chocolate cake. I don't like the icing. I'd rather have this chocolate cake by itself.
place we go get our meat market we go to up here right up the road. Me and Vicky walked in. We was going down through there. We was waiting on them to cut us a big old Boston butt up to from 8 pound to 5 pound. Anyhow, they had looked over there in the case right down. They had fucking fried pies. They had fried apple, fried peach, fried cherry. And them motherfuckers was like $1.99. And Vicky was looking at me going, nope, don't dare. Yes, dear.
You're making yourself cheaper now.
Jess,
yeah.
Jess, I guarantee you their normal cake size at Marietta Diner.
Yes, they do,
That's
Jeff.
a 6-inch ruler, right? So that's about how tall they are. About 6 inch, right? That's the average.
Hell no.
Oh,
hell no. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, about 6.
Yeah.
6 to a good 7.
And,
Yes.
and the cakes are probably 18 to 20 inches in diameter. So, and then they give you a slice that's like 4 or 5 inches wide.
Yes. Yeah. It's.
Yeah.
Hold on.
When you get a
It's
slice
like
of cake,
it's like this right here. If you want to see a piece, go to Brian's Hangout about 2 weeks ago. About 2 hours into it, and I sit right here and I eat a whole slab of that. And oh yeah, by the way, it was $10, and it was the best $10 I spent in my life. And it was good.
I didn't pay no attention. I just know
I know you did.
I just got. I didn't get the carrot cake when we went. I got the cannoli cake.
Oh yeah, you got the cannoli. Yeah,
That's good too.
Yeah,
that it is with a good with a good coffee. Oh wait a minute.
I went and crashed out kind of early Saturday evening when we was hanging out down there at the hotel. I was like, man, I want that slice of that cake, and I went in the room, ate that whole slice, and passed my ass out. I was still full from dinner.
Hell, when we went there, we went there on our little trip to Hobbytown, and I had never had any dessert from there. I'd had it at the at the sister place, Marietta Fish Market.
Hey, Taylor.
But
Hey, Taylor.
What's going on, Tuta? But anyhow, when we got there, it was me, Dylan, Sarge, Brian, Munch, all of us. Well, there's Tom White and his wife, and
That's all they went for.
That's all they went for. Him and Brad and Suzanne, they went for the damn. And here's Susan.
They went the night before.
Yeah, because they got there before.
To get dessert, so they went back the next day and bought.
They went back the next day just to get dessert. So we're sitting there. I didn't got my gut. I didn't eat dinner. And Susan said, "Fred, you want to bite of my carrot cake?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, sure do." So I got me a fork, went over there and got it, and I was like,
twice.
"Oh man, oh shit, no, Susan hooked me up on that."
Yeah, I had. That's what. I mean, I didn't want to get the carrot cake because I knew mine was really good, and I knew if I got their carrot cake and felt like theirs was better, I would probably never come home and make another carrot cake in my life. So I didn't want to buy their carrot cake.
I sent Tom a picture of the carrot cake one time. This was after me and Vicky went. I forgot. I think it was during.
Probably Thanksgiving Day when
it was
you
probably
went
Thanksgiving Day
dinner.
Yeah, and I come back and I sent him a picture of that. He said I was wrong.
Yeah, that shit is wrong. It's wrong as hell.
But it
I never had a cheesecake from there, Cliff. I bet that's amazing. You ever had that cheesecake, Fred, from Marietta?
I haven't had it there, but I know it's good. I've talked to somebody that's had it before.
Yeah, Cliff says
it's amazing. Yeah, their cheesecake is amazing. Yeah, it is. It's really rich too.
I bet.
I've never had cheesecake of any kind.
Me neither.
Really?
Senior.
No.
I want to try it, but I'm
you listen.
Man,
I got a gift card from one of the places I used to work for, and it was for the French Market Grill here. And my wife and I, we had went to Carrabba's the year before.
Oh my God, yeah.
And they had special that year for lamb chops. And I got the lamb chops and she didn't. But I took the first bite and was just like, oh my God. She was like, what? And I was like, baby, this is the best food I've ever put in my mouth. And so when we went to French Market Grill, they had lamb shank. And we was like, oh, let's get the lamb. Let's get it because the damn lamb chops were so good at Carrabba's. Those fucking things had no flavor whatsoever. We neither one of us hardly ate any of it. But they had peanut butter pie. And I had another friend of mine that kept talking about peanut butter pie, and I'd never had peanut butter pie. And
that shit's good.
Oh my God, yeah, peanut butter pie was the best thing I had there that night. So I had to come home and look through the family cookbook and see if there was a peanut butter pie recipe. That shit is good.
Yeah.
I'm going back through the chat. I was looking right here, and Jeff said Fred ain't watching the chat or something. To Jeff,
I just don't eat that much sweets, but now I like peanut butter pie.
Yeah, I've never had peanut butter. Yeah, that's cheesecake. I never had any cheesecake.
And
I know
either.
They look good. I'm like, but I'm afraid I won't like it.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Well, that's me. I always thought it's made out of cheese, and I just don't like cheese. But then I, was told, that's not. That's just what it's called.
Yeah.
Well, I can't
it's cream cheese. It's like peanut butter pie. It's made out of cream cheese.
Well, but I can't stand cream cheese.
Nah.
I don't like it. I don't like cream cheese. Like, I guess I'm not an uppity bagel person, so I don't eat cream cheese like that.
I don't like sour cream.
I'm sorry. I believe in donuts, not.
Oh
bagels.
My God. Vicky don't like sour cream either. Like this evening when we go out to eat, she gets a baked potato, and that's the first thing she'll tell them. I do not want, sour cream on my baked potato. Well, and then when I order, I'll say, the sour cream you save it on hers, you put that shit double on mine.
Yeah. Well, that's what my son tells me when he goes to Taco Bell. He tell him, make sure you don't put no sour cream on that damn burrito.
Yeah. Okay, where am I stopping at? At the Goodyear. I gotta stop at the Goodyear. Let's see, I gotta find the fucking Goodyear ones. What number are those? Number 33. Oh, yeah. All right, where's the Scissors? There they are. Officially licensed by NASCAR. I bet they are.
Yeah, well, that's true, Corey. I never did eat cheesecake. I know I've seen some that looked awful damn good, but I just wouldn't eat it.
Yeah, I can attest to what Cliff's talking about, that cheesecake. There's strawberry cheesecake. Yeah.
I was going to say that when I had my radio station, they was one of the DJs. She used to talk about making cheesecake all the time, and she said that she makes a chocolate strawberry cheesecake.
Mm-hmm.
And the way she described it, if I was going to eat cheesecake, that would be the one I would probably try.
Yeah.
It sounded like it was to be awful damn good, chocolate strawberry.
There's a lady. She's no longer with us. So she was a friend of my aunt's, and she would make a peach. It was peach flavored cheesecake topped with peaches.
Oh, I love peach.
Oh my!
Yeah.
Peach.
Yeah.
peach Jolly Ranchers. Oh man, that was my weakness.
Hey, Jerry.
You can't even
See you
find
come
it.
in. I like peach cobbler. But,
Yeah.
now, I used to make a apricot cake. I don't know if any of
Yeah,
y'all
now
ever
that's
eat one.
good. What's going on?
Yeah. Well, actually, it was an apricot
He said
nectar.
just his comment.
Yeah,
Woody. Oh my God, it's Woody.
the
What's-
Woodstock. I watched Charlie Mack's video today.
That was funny. That's some funny shit there.
We got. At least he likes me and Joe Ben Jen. Sort of. That's one thing about the Georgia peach crop this year. They got it's not going to be as good as it's normally been to be, and they're having to import our peaches from South Carolina because they had a late freeze and it wiped out a lot of Georgia. So they didn't bud again until probably about mid spring.
Well, Georgia don't do nowhere near the amount of peaches they used to do, anyways.
Nah, hell no. They done turned all that fucking land into damn solar farms. Nah, Woodster, it didn't work out as well, but it was funny though. Oh Lord, it was funny. But you know Mac will play it up to an audience. Shit, man. 8 o'clock. I ain't supposed to be doing that shit.
Cookbook. Whoa.
What's going on now, Jeff Lawless?
Hey, Jeff.
All right, let me get this.
Step.
I think I'm gonna rub that a little bit. Stay right there. Quit moving.
Cream cheese. Here's a Brickstone cream cheese box. Wooden box.
Yeah, Jeff. They made their way all the way down here, but they kind of dwindling out. Right here at the Georgia line.
AMT make that. What was it?
What?
AMT make that?
Make what?
That box you held up first had cream cheese on it.
No, Brickstone's made it. I got a whole bunch of them old wooden boxes.
Man.
They used to have some of them that commodity cheese used to come in.
Yeah,
Whatever
Velveeta
happened to 'em.
came in, and a whole bunch of different kind of cheese came in.
Yeah. Now this is that government cheese that they used to give out. You know, that commodity cheese.
Oh shit. Son of a bitch mode.
Senior, did you say the government cheese they used to give out?
Yeah, they
Last time
don't
I
do it.
checked, they still giving out a bunch of that shit.
They don't do it around here anymore.
What, government cheese?
Yeah.
Like hell they don't.
Well,
Why
not
you
here in
think
this part of
nobody work in
Kentucky.
this country?
Not in this part of Kentucky. They don't. They used to. They did. They
Yeah.
give out the cheese and the butter and eggs and all that
No,
shit.
I'm talking about different cheese.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that free money cheese.
You talking about that flat? Looks like Velveeta cheese.
No, I'm talking about cash cheese.
Oh,
No,
oh.
I'm talking about that. Come in a 5-pound box, square
Yeah,
cheese. We used to call it, government cheese.
yeah.
I
we
love
call
that
it-
cheese growing up.
Yeah.
We used
Hell,
to
I
make
still-
mix like a cheese dip with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, we still buy it. Oh well, we buy it at the grocery store, but shit, I make damn sandwiches and
Yeah.
hell, when I do eggs, when I scramble eggs, I'll put about 3 blocks or 3 squares of that shit in there
Now,
and scramble
when I
that
was
up.
growing up, my grandma would buy that round cooking cheese, they called it. It's like,
Oh.
about the size of a 45 record, about
Yeah, it's hoop.
8
Yeah, hoop
8
cheese.
inches. Yeah. And
Go-
you just slice about an inch thick.
Government cheese and red ring bologna. Those were staples growing up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
And
yeah,
that
don't get me.
butter that they had,
Mhm.
was pretty good too.
Yeah, don't get me started on bologna.
Yeah.
Fried egg and bologna with a big old thing of
Oh,
government
powdered,
cheese on it.
yeah,
Shit.
powdered eggs. Yeah.
Hell, I had to go in the military to get down powdered eggs.
Them pink
Powdered
cans full
milk.
of
Oh,
peanut
that's-
butter. That was some horrible.
MRE
Yeah.
peanut butter is actually pretty good.
I was fixed to say you're right, Miguel. It
Yeah.
was.
Mm.
That was one of the things. If you got an MRE with peanut butter in it,
That
you
was
were,
bargaining.
Yeah.
That was bargaining
You
shit.
had money. You had money.
Yeah, yeah. That was shit. You'd be like, "Hey, I got something I want to trade you." Oh, you got a good porn book? Hey, here you go. I give you a couple packs of peanut butter.
Yeah, we used to call bologna coal miner steak.
Poor man's round steak's what we call it.
Cause that's all damn coal miner could afford.
Mhm. Oh, hillbilly bologna. Yeah, I've heard it called that too.
Yeah.
What? No way he's making it past 11 p.m. Shit.
Who said that?
Jaffa.
Wow.
Who's he talking about?
Yeah.
I'll believe that when I see it. He said I think he's saying he's going to cop out on us.
Oh, no way I'm making it past it.
Oh, he himself ain't gonna make it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
okay. Well, there's that. Done with that side.
First, we got to
Save it.
see if Brian makes it. That's the important part.
Yeah. Yeah, what we did done without Jimmy Carter.
Well, Jimmy ain't doing too good.
Jeffa.
Oh,
Mute his mic. Mute his mic now. That way we won't fuck that. Listen to him.
Well, I'm fixing to go. Bye, y'all.
Now I'm scaring Fred away too.
That's what I done to him Thursday
I
night. I
was
fucking muted his mic.
If
Yeah,
you
but I'm
was gonna,
fi-
if you was going to leave, Fred, I was going to ask you. Damn, that's not JP. I don't think. Damn, wait, shit. We
But
almost made it.
I
We
am
almost
fixing.
made it, and I had to throw his name in it.
Yeah, you fucking had to
I
mute
am.
one.
I am fixing to leave. I'm fixing to go to the garage and get me a diet Coke, but I will be back.
That Pappy done had the best fucking comeback or comment on fucking Jeff's Facebook page the other day. I laughed my damn ass off when I read that.
Yeah, but every fucking word, every damn word
Yep.
of it was true.
Well, I know. I started fucking put down underneath yours. Don't expect one from me either.
I take it that's Jeff C. you're talking about.
Yeah.
Always.
Fred,
Well,
before you
it was his page, but it wasn't Jeff that we was actually he was actually talking
Nah,
about.
what it was, Jeff C posted a picture of his nasty ass truck that he was driving and he needed to clean it. Well, anyhow, later on that day, Jeff texted me. He said, "Of all people that comments on my damn post," and I was like, "Well, I hadn't even looked at it all day." So I pulled up it, and sure enough, the first one on there was JP, and he said,
Yeah.
"Oh, you got this," and I was like, "Oh, motherfucker, you done fucked up now."
Yep.
You done crawled out from under that rock, and I'm fixing to pick that rock up and smash you. And I got him on both of them. I mean, both of them. I was like, "Fuck you."
Oof.
so Fred,
Yes. Don't flatter yourself.
Yeah, I said, "Don't flatter yourself," because you know what happened, don't you, Senior?
Yeah. He
Yeah,
claimed that you sent him a fucking friend request.
Which I did not. What happened? My Facebook page got duplicated by somebody.
Yeah.
But that's where I came up with it. I said it was duplicated by somebody down in the Philippines, probably one of your Philippine subscribers.
That's what got me tickles when you fucking
Yeah.
put that in there.
Yeah.
But then you fucking put, well, don't flatter yourself. I didn't send you no fucking
Yeah.
request.
Yeah. God, hell ain't froze over yet.
Yeah.
All right, bye, Jeff. Be safe.
All right, Jeff Lawless, be safe, brother.
See you, Jeff.
Hope you keep a roof on.
okay, so this
Oh, he's
this
not to lose power. Well, shit. I hope I don't fucking lose it.
He's having bad weather on his.
He's not that far away from me. Well, little man said
Yeah.
that Jeff was headed this way. But I
Yeah.
didn't see anything on the radar when I looked earlier.
What was you going to say, Jeff, because I'm fixing to go get me a Coke?
in all seriousness, next time you go to the Marietta Diner, find out how much an actual full pie, full carrot cake, and a strawberry cheesecake are.
Well, hold on. Hell, I can do that right now.
I know they get it by the slice, but I don't see it by the whole pie.
Did you look on the
See-
website?
Yep.
See you, Jeff.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hang on.
It's probably so damn much they were fucking afraid to post it.
Wait a minute. Let me try something else. Hold on.
Hold on, Jess.
You know I got connections.
Yes, I do.
Marietta. Menu. Oh, menu. All right, you looked under the menu. So there's website. Let me try website.
Yeah, look under Minot.
Yes.
Ow. Your name, email. Where is that motherfucker?
No, Cliff. This is all going to go to the Acme show.
Don't know.
He's trying to kiss up on somebody's ass. I don't know who.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't going to be yours because, although I'd be about the right height.
Yeah, you would be.
Problem is, you enjoy it too much.
Let's see.
If I'm going to kiss any ass, it's going to be Miguel's. Because I cheated on him again.
I got a lot to kiss.
You said that, not me. All that comes to mind is Josh and Fred massaging their smoke butts.
Yeah, man. Got to tenderize them, you know.
Yeah, they gotta get that shit just right. Where? Not there. Oh shit, man! I am coming up with fucking zeros. Alright, let me try this.
You sure they sell it by the cake, not just by the slice?
Nah, yeah. Dessert menu.
I don't want to meet Miguel in the friggin' sunlight, Cliff. What are you talking about?
Never mind a prison cell.
Right?
Hmm.
See, I'd send Cliff down, but Cliff would eat them all on the way back.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Shit.
Hey, DMG.
If he eat all that on the way back, we'd have to roll him in there.
Yeah. Might be a few crumbs left in the flour of the box, but that's highly unlikely too.
Who DMG is?
I don't see it, Jeff. I know how to do it. I'll find out.
Until
right.
you get to eat,
I'll
Jeff,
find
you're
it.
gonna have to
And what-
scrape underneath his fingernails.
And if it's not out of your way, I can prepay you the money and just have you bring them that Friday of the show there.
Yeah, Cliff, diabetes.
I'm sorry, Rick. They don't have beer cake. Sorry.
But they do serve beer.
Yeah, I don't want that either. Not there.
Well, have they got any coffee that's in
DMG.
account?
No, they got some pretty good sweet tea.
That they do.
Now,
Somebody
do
in
have
here be able to help you?
coffee. What's that?
Got a paint question.
Who does?
DMG.
Oh, I was just looking for his name. I was going to go to his channel and see what.
Let her rip,
Put his
Tater
channel
Chip.
in the chat. He's got 300. I was already subscribed to him.
Now, Fred, do you think two,
Well, I
two
probably
cakes
am
would be
too.
enough?
Do I what, Jeff?
Do you think 2 cakes would be enough?
He hasn't done anything for a
Oh,
month.
God, yes. For me, is what you're asking.
No, I was thinking for Miguel and Josh alone.
Oh, God. Yeah, it would be.
Well, 2 for me and 2 for Josh. That might be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already subscribed.
I'll tell you what, that carrot cake at Marietta Diner was the
It's
shit.
awesome, ain't it?
It
It's the
was
all
fucking
that.
bomb.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm already subscribed to him.
Well,
Y'all gonna
Gus
make
likes
me.
carrot. Gus likes carrot cake too, so that worked. We just got 2 of them then.
It
What's the
won't
what's the
go to
question?
waste. I'm telling you.
So, Brian, you would have to bring forks and plates.
Fork this. I got hands.
All right, Pappy, there you go. He fucking asked Tammy a question.
Everything's
Oh,
bigger
my
food,
goodness.
you know?
Good finish
I must
on
be
the body.
I must
There's
be the
the Tammy
Tammy
from a-
guru.
Small,
Wait,
small
see,
on
he's
the-
using Tammy from a can, so you're the expert on that one.
And I got a pretty good finish on the body, but I keep getting a small flaw on the hood. I've wet sanded and it still seems to come back a bit smaller. All right, question number 1. I know you're using Tamiya. Did you prime it first?
Yeah, what it sounds like he has is a fisheye.
Yeah, he may have a fish
Under
eye.
the- under
Yeah,
the paint.
yeah. And a fish eye is,
A paint
General-
to get rid of.
yeah.
You almost got to sand it all the way down. or
All the way
strip it.
down. Yeah, if it's on a hood or something like that, I'd just strip the entire hood.
Yeah, especially if you're just spraying clear because it won't fucking cover it up.
No. It's usually just impurities. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is nice. No Jimmy tonight.
Okay. Yeah. It's probably once you spray it, you got your primer laid down. I always wipe my primer once it dries. Of course, I always wipe that primer down just in case if you got any fingerprint oil. Because your fingers are oily to begin with.
I was going to say if he's using spray can, or
Yeah.
it shouldn't have no water
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah. But if
So it
I've
has to be-
where I've taken the body and put it on, say the paint stand, soon as I release that, I'll take a cloth with wipe it down real good with
Use
know,
a tack rag.
tack rag. Now that removes most of your oily fingerprints, and then you're good to go after that. But it's fish eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, wipe with isopropyl alcohol. That's a quick. It won't harm the. It dries quicker and
And
it's
use a
not like-
blue. Use a low lamp blue. shot
Yeah.
rags.
Yeah, very low. Yeah, low length.
And then a tack rag, and then blow it off with an air compressor or something.
Yeah.
With compressed air.
Sound like you're doing everything, but there's one.
man.
It may be from where you're touching it,
Mhm.
prior to it.
Yeah. And then it depends too if you're wearing gloves or what, or
Yeah.
you're just using bare hand, to put it on the
Yeah.
paint stand.
Yeah. All right, I'm fixing to run to the garage real quick. I'll be right back.
Hey, Marvel.
Marvelous. How are you?
So now I realize I can't paint anything Pappy Red or Brian Blueball.
Or Mac Green.
Yeah.
Take you down to Jeff Pink.
That's it, Miguel. I am sending you that fucking kit. Jim, I've had enough of Jimmy. You can deal with him.
What's he doing now?
You give him the same fucking price, and the boy still doesn't get it. Then he tried to cut me by $5. I was like, fuck no, you little shit. Sorry for swearing, Brian.
I had to bring up Pink, huh?
Well, that'd probably be the easiest way to get rid of it. DMG. Can you color scan then?
Yeah, you can color sand it, but if it's a metallic, it's generally not a good idea to color sand metallic. Although you can, but you got to do the whole thing very evenly.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you did color sand a metallic, I would recommend that you go back over it with one dust coat.
And make sure when you get to me, you do not do the same mistake I did. You can see it right here where the injection part went in. Oh, this PS blue is beautiful. And then you see all the flaws from the friggin' body in it.
What did you do to it now?
I inadvertently, I did look at the can I bought. And because where the molds meet, you can see where the fluid was, the plastic was injected. And that showed through when I inadvertently put PS paint on this.
Oh, you didn't prime it.
Oh, I primed it. I primed a lot of it, and I'm like, that was twice. I did it on a Bronco too, and I didn't realize until this one. I'm like, fuck, that's a carbon fiber friggin' paint.
Oh.
You okay, senior?
Yeah.
Hold it. Maybe we'll have to get an angel food cake. Then Rick can just stuff a beer in it.
Nah, I like devil food, dude.
Yeah, there you go.
You missed it. We could put a straw through to the cake and just get it out of the way. Might be a little flat when you get to the bottom.
That's the best way to make tires look flat. Take and heat them up with a fucking candle or something and then mash them down on the table. That way they'll spread out instead of fucking cutting the bottom off of them and they don't look right. But if you take and heat them up to where they get soft and then just take your weight of them and shove them down on the table, it'll flatten them out and, spread them out on the sidewalls. Make it look more realistic.
Now, how many of you guys take any of your paint cans and heat them up before you spray with them? After you shake them, then you heat them up and reshake them again.
I do.
Yeah, I do that.
I always did whenever I use spray cans.
Before Russ told me about testers, I never had a problem. After they bought them, I've had nothing but problem after problem with extreme lacquers, and I've just said, the hell with it, threw them all out.
What I usually do is I'll get the tap in the sink running as hot as I can get it, and then I'll fill the sink up with hot water, and then I'll just let the paint can sit in there for about 5 minutes to get up to temperature. And then once it's up to temperature, then I'll shake it for several minutes.
Yeah, you don't want to put it in boiling water, but run it as hot as you can out of the sink.
Well, you can heat up water on your stove,
Well, yeah.
and then take the pot of boiling water off of the stove, let it cool a little bit, set your can in there,
Yeah.
and that'll work too. But see, this is the way the bottom of a can's supposed to normally look. It's kind of concaved on the bottom there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you ain't
You know
careful,
what
you'll
I'm
have it
saying?
fucking moved out.
I put one in some hot water one time, and I didn't take the cap off the top. You know, this here plastic cap on the top. I didn't take it off.
Yeah.
I took it back out of the water, and I was shaking it. And all of a sudden, it said, poof! The cap went one direction, the can went another direction. I counted my fingers. And look how the bottom of the can is. I saved this.
I hope it wasn't Smurf Blue.
No, it's clear.
Yeah.
I tell you what I used to use to heat
didn't
mine
bust.
up.
It didn't bust. It still got paint in it. It still got pressure.
I used to heat my cans up. Vicky had a potpourri. It looks like a little small crock pot, but it was a potpourri pot that you put potpourri in, put water in there, turn it on. It makes the house smell like shit, but
Say potpourri.
it smelled good.
Yeah.
But she got tired of it, so of course it goes out in the garage for me to throw away. So one day I thought I could heat paint up with that. So I poured water in it, set it down in there, put it on a low temperature, and that worked. Now I use that during the winter still to this day.
Yeah. Some people use that little coffee cup warmer.
Well, I was going to say, I got
Yeah,
one of them
that's
little
another.
coffee cup warmers over here. Set my decal water on
Yep.
whenever I get around to fucking putting decals on one.
I'm just thankful my tools collect less dust than hobby barns. I know. I'm waiting for it. Say it, Senior. Just say it.
You want me to do it? You want me to do it, Senior? Just let me do it. Let me do it.
Yeah, go ahead. 'Cause I'm out. Yeah, go ahead. I'm out.
Jeffafa. Kiss Senior's ass.
Yeah. Dream big. That probably would work too.
I hit on this last night in the live, which I'm going to do it. And Brian and I talked about that this morning about doing I'm going to call it the Rust-Oleum Challenge. And you've got to go, pick your kid out. I'm going to pick out one of my probably 20, 30, 31, 30, maybe one of my 67 Chevelle kids. That I've got
that whole wall full of them, you mean?
Yeah, something like that, Jeff. But anywho, I'm gonna go to Home Depot. I'm gonna buy Rust-Oleum paint. I think I got some Rust-Oleum paint out here in the garage that I painted something with. It wasn't a model, but and I'm gonna do a complete Rust-Oleum build, and I'm gonna see how it turns out.
There's a curveball to that, Fred. Testers
a lot of models with Rust-Oleum.
My buddy Tataga Customs does that. All of his models are painted with that, and everybody else in the club has zero luck. And Marcos, for whatever reason, has great luck with that shit.
Yeah, mine usually turn out pretty well. I'm usually pretty satisfied with the way that they turn out.
Oh, let me see what time it is before I comment to Woody. Oh, no, you're early, so I can't say anything. It's not after dark yet.
Yeah.
Jeff, if I could have got that lung transplant, by God, my damn tools wouldn't be fucking dust all over them.
Woody, you ain't talking about chrome color hitch, are you?
I don't care about your tools. I care about you being around, sir. That's more important.
Yeah. Well, I've got them, though. Yeah. He might be collecting dust, but eventually somebody will use it.
It's the only paint he used. Learned from HPI guy. He does use that all the freaking time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And they turned out to look pretty good, on film or on video. They look like shit in person, but they look good when he makes the video. And that's the only thing he uses.
Then again, I'm the only person going to Acme is bringing a model with me, and then friggin' have to ship models back to myself.
Right. Almost 2 weeks later.
Oh, mine's going to dry because I'm going to put it in that fucking dehydrator.
Yeah, that'll dry it.
I got a can of Rust-Oleum automotive primer sitting there on the shelf. Actually, that's what I was going to prime that egg plane with. I got Spastex stuff that I could use.
Rust-Oleum.
Hey, Rick, while I was down there at that hobby shop at Stockbridge, they had some 132nd scale Atlantis cars. They had some cool ones. They had like an 84 Camaro.
Yeah.
Funny you should mention that, Corey. I got one.
Snappy Senior.
Yeah.
No, read mine. It says there's the one and only Snappy Pappy.
Yeah.
Right.
You make one mistake and you never hear the end of it.
Never let it down.
Tiger Tank 2, he fucking called me Snappy Senior in one of my live streams one night. I told him they wasn't but one Snappy.
All right, Henry Robs, we'll see you, buddy. Have a good day tomorrow.
Bye, Henry. Have a good one.
Once you,
See you, Henry.
if that's a rebel, then aren't you quick? What do they call that? Quick snap or not quick snap?
Quick tap, no. Snap
No,
tap.
yeah, it's called Snap Type.
Snap tap.
This one's got Snap Type Max on it.
Oh, quick
But-
click. That's it. Quick click.
That same model though, that's what is fucked up about it. It's $38 at fucking Hobby Lobby, and it's a damn snap kit, and it's only got 30 parts, but they want $38 for it.
All right, I'm about over this motherfucker tonight. I think I'm on.
That's one of them that Wire Paladin sent me. That guy that he was losing his eyesight sent it to me.
You know, it's a good thing Miguel's got that church on his property. He might need it after tonight. Oh, I might need it after tonight.
Ain't no way in hell I'd walk the damn church out with you. I'd be afraid the fucker fall in.
Or burn. I'm not sure which one.
I got one I'll take y'all to.
One of them they hold up rattlesnakes in there and do that stick in there. Yeah.
Speak in tongues and dance and shake and holler, and you see that brown bag over in the corner move, and guess what you fixing to handle?
Yeah, be like Jerry Clower. Fucking if you go, at least go to one, but make sure you sit in the damn back row. But
Boy, you ain't
when you
kidding.
do go.
You know, I believe in God, but I ain't ready to meet him quite yet. I got more Democrats to offend.
Well, like he said, you know, if God commanded you to pick up a serpent, would you pick him up? Yeah, I sure would, but he didn't, and I ain't.
In No Cliff, they won't let you bring beer on the damn airplane. I tried to see if I could bring some that Yingling for friggin' Rick. They told me under no circumstance.
Why are you going to bring England for Rick? You ain't going to bring me none?
Well, you ain't riding Southwest then, are you?
Well, I figured I'd run into you because you're easier to spot than him.
Don't worry, Brian. I'll give you a link, England.
Brian, trust me. When I leave Acme, you're going to be a happy man. There's something.
I think when I leave Acme and get away from you, I might be a happy man.
Damn.
I know I won't be in jail.
No, I'm not going down to jail. Small white boys like me do not survive in places like that. No.
When Jeff leaves Acme, everybody be happy.
No, I was going to bring you something too, but now you're going to be a dink and hurt my feeling.
You're a Democrat.
Well, that damn wheelchair can only hold so much.
Oh, God.
So we shouldn't send you a ton of fun stripper then, Senior?
What? Yeah, well, she can sit in my lap.
Where'd the old Senior go?
My son can push me and her both.
Well, I
Or
gotta
get pork.
say, I'm happy with this one.
Get Pork Chop push me around. He said he would.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a big ski rope. We're gonna get a big ski rope like you put on a boat to do skiing with. We're gonna give you the handle. We're gonna tie that fucker to the back of my truck, and we're gonna go up 41 and see how fast we can sling you.
Hell yeah.
We'll put them on 2 skateboards and it's easier to get around.
You just put that fucking wheelchair in neutral. We're gonna get you.
Yeah.
You gonna grin like a possum eating a sweet potato.
We'll get a couple of them good old size Alabama girls. You can just, they'll cushion the blow for you.
No, you ain't, we too
Well,
far
you'll
from
be coming from
Alabama.
Alabama. You can bring them with you.
No.
I can't breathe now,
No.
goddammit. I don't even want that damn
Shit,
big
I
on
tell
top
you
of
what,
it.
where the show's at this time, it's up there at Cartersville. Now let me tell you, there's some corn-fed country girls up there. Let me tell y'all about one where the show's at. Used to be we used to go to Cartersville when we were seniors in high school. We go up and ride around the Cartersville Plaza. Well, if you went up there, you was hard up, and we went riding around up there one night. I was in the back seat of my old buddy's Camaro. We pulled up beside these girls. I said, hey. I said, there's about 4 or 5 girls in that. I forgot what they were riding around in. Anyhow, we pulled up beside of them. We went, hey, what's going on? This old gal, she leans out the window and she spits out a wad of chewing tobacco. I mean, just a big wad. And I was like, oh, shit.
There goes Miguel's appetite.
Time to go, boys. I don't think we need to pick these chicks up. So.
You thought it was 4 or 5. It was only 2, right?
Yeah, it's probably about 2 of them. But when we seen they had a bigger wad
Probably
of
only
chewing
had
tobacco.
about 2 teeth left too.
They were Waffle House queens. Let me put it that way.
Hey, Bob, I'm kind of in the Northeast, so no, you're not driving my kids to your house and keeping them. Freaking bastard didn't bring no tacos for us again?
I see one. I see me one.
This is my taco plate.
I can't eat spicy food of any kind anymore, thanks to the
Man,
stomach.
and he puts the plate on the camera.
Yeah, baby.
Is there a problem with that? Do I need to pull up? Let me go. If I wish I had. God dang.
What you got on that plate right there would last me 2 damn days before I could eat it all. I can eat about half of one of those tacos now.
6 tacos?
Oh.
These are little things too. I mean, look at my hand. I mean, this taco's like
That's a baby taco.
Yeah, but damn, look how big your hand is.
Got a hand like a fucking bear.
That's some kind of bad joke. What the fuck?
Hey, Brian or Fred, this might be for you from DMG.
Let's see.
That's one.
Yeah, but
that's a pache.
I would not use lacquer thinner because it's going to dry too fast. You want the best thinner for, to me, acrylics. I mean, the X20 is fine; it works great. But
you got the VL,
Mr. Color leveling thinner. That's what you need in it, to me, acrylics.
If you got a dual action, the best way to keep tip dry from happening is to keep that trigger pushed out all the time and keep that air flowing.
Yeah, that.
And just pull back on your trigger when you want to paint, but keep that air down on the fucking trigger pushed down and keep that air flowing.
And there's not really a ratio to tell you. The best thing I can tell you, and Fred will tell you the same thing, with these Tamiya pot acrylics, when you first open them up and you want to reduce them
quickly,
whatever you use, be it X20, I always use, of course, this, but you look at in the bottle and there's a lip right close to the very top edge. There's 2 lips actually. You want to skip the first one and go up to the one that's at the top.
Very top one.
The very tip top, and fill up whatever you use. I'm gonna tell you, this is the best. This stuff right here is unicorn tears. And get you some stainless steel paint mixing balls. You get these off Amazon, 100 for a couple bucks. Drop you one in there, put the cap back on it, shake it up. That's the best thing you're going to use in a to me acrylic.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Miguel, I hope that gives you the friggin' Taco Bell issue.
Nah, man. He eats that all the time.
Taco Bell doesn't even give me the Taco Bell issue.
Damn it.
I don't call it Taco Bell. I call it taco smell.
Well, we call it the Taco Bell squirts.
Oh.
Shit through a screen door on a submarine.
You know, that's what you get when you go to White Castle.
Is White Castle, is that, I don't know what White Castle is. That must be a
That's Northern Crystals.
yeah, it's crystals, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're pretty good.
DMG.
Well, White Castle? Yeah.
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 Yeah, we got a bunch of them around here.
Yeah, they're really good.
Well, I just got the Malibu all polished out.
Oh. Yeah, we used to have a Crystals back where I used to live, but they closed down.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. Got a funny spot right up here I noticed, but I'm gonna let it ride. That's one of my best paint jobs overall.
Looks pretty damn good, Brian.
Thank
It
you.
does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fred's Camaro came out nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian,
Hey, Fred.
put me. Here you go. Look at this when you put me on big screen.
I don't see it. You ain't in
You
screen.
don't?
You ain't
Yeah,
in
you're out of
Diamond
camera.
in the goat's ass.
There's the diamond in the goat's ass.
Yeah, you
You
need to
ain't
move
in
you.
screen. You ain't in screen.
Yep. Need to move towards your pop can closer. Or
Oh,
look,
there you go.
there
There
you
you
go.
There
go.
you go.
There you go. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna have to start
Bah.
calling
Fred,
Huh?
you ever seen one in real life?
What, a
That's
diamond
Terry.
in a goat's ass?
Hey, Terry the old goat.
You ain't a country
Terry
boy.
with a diamond in his butt.
You ain't a true country boy unless you have.
Is
Gotta
that
start calling Fred Rollins now.
a
You know,
scratch?
you know how you keep them still. Take them back legs, stuff them down in your boots. They ain't going nowhere.
Is that a scratch, Brian? What are you talking about, Woody?
Oh, that's Woody. That's Woody. I'll show them a picture of something I've done, and Woody will go, "Oh, I see a scratch right there." I'm like, like, kiss my ass, Woody.
Thank you,
Damn.
DMG.
Yeah, it's just Woody being Woody right there.
Jesus, I'm starting to think I am driving people away, Brian.
Goat's ass and the diamond.
Really, you running people off, Jeff? What'd you
Would
do?
surprise me. Where the hell's Marcy? I like Marcy.
Oh, she
I
probably
think she's working tonight. Yeah, she
She'll
probably ain't on
Look,
break
she's
yet.
normally been in the chat by now, though.
she's late
Nice.
for break time. Maybe
Yeah.
they short-handed tonight.
Yeah, I think she said that Thursday night. They probably would be tonight. Is that a scratch in the paint or his hand from his knife?
Woody said you still ain't answered his question, Brian.
Is that a scratch? What scratch? What are you talking about? They ain't no scratch.
You must be talking about whatever you was pointing out a while ago.
No. No, it ain't a scratch. It's just a funny area in the clear coat. I could probably hit it with some 3000 and knock it down real quick.
Jeff, why are you wishing me the Hershey squirts? What I ever do to you?
The tool I was part. Oh no, that's a SPTA. Yeah, that's a SPTA.
Oh, he's not even here to answer.
Jeff, Papa.
He probably ran off because he's got the Hershey squirts.
Went to shit and the hogs eat him.
Dalton said he keep forgetting his tires broke and fucking leaned back and pressed his ass.
I've been there.
Yeah.
I've done that shit. I
For a
got.
new chair,
I
man.
used to have an old recliner. It was like a lazy boy. I think mom and dad got it one time when they bought a car from somewhere. But
See you, Donnie.
that damn thing was fucking soft as it can be, and was kind of rocked a little bit.
See you, Donnie.
But I would be sitting there sometimes at night playing a game with my guys in the living room, and I'd fucking kick back and lay back in that son of a bitch. Next thing I know, I'd be on my back. Like, I got a little bit too comfortable that time.
Oh, this little fucker had to go get pizza.
No, no, that's not that's not for a blower. That's the kit.
Now he fucking
Happy now,
disappeared.
Gina?
Let me see.
Don't matter to me.
I got
I
stuff.
tell y'all what, talking about falling out of chairs. When I used to bass fish a lot, I had my bass
risers for the air cleaners.
I had my bass boat, and I was up on the front of one night. It was, thank God there wasn't nobody around. I was by myself fishing on Lake Wise, and I was up on the front of the boat fishing, and I was running my trolling motor. Well, I had a little butt pad that I would lean up against and run my trolling motor, and I was sitting there casting, and I moved and stood up, and when I did, I leaned back. Well, that fucking butt pad wasn't there.
Hey, Jimbo.
I stepped back and I fell right out of the boat. The poosh.
That's what I was trying to do, man. Jimmy.
I was like, oh my God.
Hey, Clef, does he know about that?
Did your troller motor run the boat away from you?
No, well, I always kept that little oh shit plug clipped onto my leg. I always did that. It had a little oh shit clip that you would that pulls out and it kills everything. So yeah, I'm always safety conscious.
So
First
in other
motherfucker.
In other words,
First
you
damn.
look like, what's his damn name? Bill Dance.
Yeah.
First damn thing I thought of, because I had already seen one that night. I'd seen a big old water moccasin. I was just like, you want to talk about Jesus walked on the water?
Yeah,
Shit, old Pappy liked to walk on the water that night.
I don't fuck with snake either.
Old Bill Dance, speaking of him, he fucking hooked one in the damn tree and pulled it
In
down.
the tree and pulled it in with him, didn't he?
Pulled it down the fucking boat with him.
In the boat with him.
Best is when he laid them rod and reels in the back of his truck and shut the tailgate.
Broke 'em.
But
Yeah,
broke 'em all
broke
to
'em.
hell.
The other was when he walked around the back of it and the damn trailer hitch was out and he ran into it.
Oh yeah.
He fell off a dock one time too, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, he fell all over.
Oh
himself.
yeah. He walked around the side of a bank one time. And
Yeah.
it fucking broke off
Just-
with him.
Yeah, the bank broke off. Next thing you know, he's ass over tea kettle going down through
Yeah.
there.
And then he was demonstrating
This
a
guy.
fucking,
What stuff?
demonstrating a fucking
Oh, my
rod
God.
and reel.
I know
We
this
and,
shit down hit the fan
We
now.
can see it now.
Got it in his ceiling fan and tore it all the shit.
What's going on, Jerry?
Not much. How you guys doing tonight?
Oh my
Hey,
God!
Jerry.
Who let him in here? Another
Yeah,
one of the damn magnificent bastards. I swear.
Carla must be gone.
I was getting desperate for conversation, I guess. You
Damn.
You had to let me in.
So that's what we got. That's what we got to hope is you get desperate to talk to people to come in here and hang out for a little bit and say hello.
Oh my God!
What an ass!
I know, right? I'm terrible.
Just when we were starting to like you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, hey. I hope everybody's doing well, though. To be honest.
Well,
Yeah,
both
we
did
are.
pretty good till you came in.
Damn.
Good. Great. That's great.
Tough crowd.
Yeah.
Tough a crowd.
I have nothing to add to that. I'm scared to say anything.
Especially after Mac said he didn't like you or Jeff.
I know. That didn't work out very well, Fred.
No, it didn't. But I watched it this morning when I was going down to the hobby shop, and I was like, well, shit, I thought that was supposed to get there before.
Got notification of these hobbies that was getting shipped, so I got my package in the mail. I
Yeah,
was hoping to get there a day before,
yeah.
but it didn't happen.
No.
Yeah, Kevin, I've gone in circles for a while too, but it had nothing to do with a boat, a paddle, or a lake.
So,
I should
Brian,
have to pick out a paddle a few times.
Yeah, right.
what was I going to ask? I got confused there for a minute. Ignore me.
Oh, we do.
I know.
Confused. Don't worry about it.
So if a man's on a boat by himself out in the middle of the lake, the woman still tell me he's wrong, even though she's not on the boat?
Ah, you fuck.
Nobody's going to answer that one?
Hey, I'm an old sailor. I ain't stupid.
I didn't hear what you said. I was
Neither.
peeling
Probably wasn't nothing
Bare metal
fucking
foil.
important.
Oh, shit.
No, I asked if,
Oh, my God. That's funny.
okay, Senior and Brian, listen up. I asked if a man's on the boat in the middle of the lake and there's no wife on there, is he still wrong?
Yes.
Always.
Really.
He's wrong because he has a penis.
That's all right, Senior. I got something made up for you. A friend of mine,
Yeah.
he's a graphic artist.
You'd be wrong because you didn't bring her with you. She let you know about it when you got back.
I have a friend of mine who's a graphic artist. He made up, it says, homelesswomenonly.com. Senior proprietor.
Mhm.
You're the
I wonder
only
how
one
fast
wearing
I'm
out.
going to get.
You're the only one wearing out the damn app, though.
No, but I'm telling you what, I'm going to get it printed out for you. No, Kevin, I'm smart enough never to get married. I see what my parents were like for 55 years, or a little more. I want to know part of that. I was smart enough to go realize my boss pays to be an asshole to me. I have to pay you to be an asshole to me. Why do I want to pay you?
What's Miguel drinking? The hell is that?
Ghost.
Oh,
Sir, green apple.
yeah.
So, Brian, where'd you get that polisher at? Just Google it, I assume.
I got mine off Amazon, but I don't think Amazon carries it anymore. I think you can get it on eBay. It came with a whole bunch of these. What are these? 1-inch polishing pads and 2-inch polishing pads, or 2-inch and 3-inch. Came with a whole bunch of them.
Hey, Justin. Hi, Gary.
Probably.
Happy 4th to you guys, too.
And by the way, Cliff just won that argument.
Jay Hart, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Justin.
What's up, Justin?
I won't be setting off any fireworks for you in this room here.
I will be.
You
White
will?
Sox up yet? I can't see. You guys really can't see the color shift on this.
Fred got some 125th scale aerial bombs.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. They do have it now.
Ah.
I'll text this to you.
Hey, Miguel.
Meanwhile, Miguel's getting leftovers out of his beard.
Yeah. Come over and brush mine, buddy. Come
Oh,
on.
I don't have your number. I don't think I got your phone number. I know I got your Facebook.
Who?
What's the
Who? Woody's?
Oh, you don't want to talk to him anyway.
Who wants my number?
Nice little pussy, Miguel.
It's in the. We got it wrote down at the Waffle House right down the road down there.
It's in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Bathroom stall?
It's in the guy's room though.
Brett?
What?
Remember that.
It said we're
Okay.
storming. Hey, put the cat down. Stop.
What the fuck?
Stop picking the cat up.
Copy.
Do not touch the cat.
Jeez, these kids won't leave the freaking cats alone.
I just sent it to you on Messenger, Woody.
You want me to call you? Call you what?
No, I just sent it to you on Facebook Messenger.
Oh, for the polisher?
I was going to
Okay.
text it to you, but then I remembered I don't have your number.
Oh. I thought everybody had my number.
I did. I put it on
I didn't
Facebook.
find,
the
I
other
didn't
day.
find it on the wall yet.
Put it on the bathroom stall at Waffle House.
Son of a bitch.
What's going on, Jimbo?
Yeah, it comes with
Yeah, that's a good one, Jimmy.
soft, medium, and hard polishing pads, and it comes with the wool pads too.
Where'd my fucking things? There they are.
I just wish Miguel had a printer big enough to print me a full size version of M19. I'm walking through town with that and scare the hell out of everybody.
Can you guys see the color shift in the light? Or
An M19? What's an M19?
It's a machine gun with a grenade launcher on it. I think it's
Yeah.
M19.
Okay.
Do what, Jerry?
can you guys see the color shift on this at all? In the video? Or
Probably if it was full screen, we could.
It looks like a
Green.
Yeah, it's
purple.
kind of
green
green,
with
green.
a violet. A
A
violet
Yeah.
on the shit.
like a bluish purple.
it's called snake venom off the Harleys.
Oh,
Pretty cool. I like
but
it.
you can definitely see the green. And yeah, when you turn it like that, you can see the blue a
Remember
lot
when
more.
came out that Mystic Green? It's kind of a copy of that. Or in '96 or whatever it was. I think we're all polished out and good now.
Well, it looks
I-
good. That's going to make a good color.
Yeah.
I do it the old school way, polish by hand. I don't got them fancy tools like some people.
And who are you insinuating that to?
You
Says
got
the
him,
man-
You got him at the shop. You just ain't got him at home.
Says the man that's got a damn $2,000 what was that sprayer?
Oh, the soda?
Yeah, the soda. Yeah,
It's not 2000. It was the combination of the two paint guns. Oh, that was our. Never mind. I won't bring that up. Never mind.
yeah. I knew where you was going with that. I'm glad you ain't.
Conversation was not good that night. I'm sorry.
It wasn't, was it? Oh God.
Justin going to start printing bodies. That's interesting. How about skeletal remains?
All I got to say, Fred, is people will spray at what they want to spray at. You know what I mean?
That is true.
I will tell you right now, Anycubic has their new G5 line of printers, and
What
they're
am I
on
looking
sale.
for?
And oh my
Oh, yeah.
goodness, they are amazing. You can get a printer with like a 10-inch print bed, and it's 12K resolution, and they're like under $400. You can, if you spend an extra $100-ish, it's just under $500. You can get one that has the same printer, but it has 3 times speed printing, so you can print 3 times as fast.
Hey, Miguel, I got a
They're
question.
killer. What's that, Jeff? Fafa?
That was fast.
I didn't say nothing this time.
Oh, I thought that was you. Is that Woodster?
Yeah,
That would
Miguel.
be the Woodster.
What's up?
What will it take? I need to get, okay, I've got a truck I'm doing for a lady. It's an 85 Chevy square body. And I'm looking for a grill, the front grill and the rear tailgate plate panel. Can you design that?
Has Pinocchio got a wooden dick?
I
You
can.
talking about a 1-to-1?
Yeah.
No. Oh.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
for a model kit, 125th scale.
Okay. Okay.
Fred, you remember that orange truck I posted on the Magnificent Bastard?
Yeah.
That girl's truck, the one that's in a wheelchair.
Yeah, the one. Yeah.
Trying to do a replica of her truck in 85, and then, well, there ain't a kid out there that's got, the correct grill and rear plate.
Not
Tailgate.
the front. Yeah.
I contacted some guy in Canada, and he got kind of goofy. Never heard back from him.
You know I'm going somewhere with that, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all were thinking the exact same.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know
Everybody
I'm gonna go there.
Everybody had the same person on their mind.
Yeah.
So what's the grill that you're looking for?
It's for an 85 Chevy.
Chevy
Got the
what?
2 square headlights.
Truck.
It's-
Oh, the
Yeah.
two square headlights, up and down, top and bottom, vertical,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, up and down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the whole thing was the bulb, not where you replace the bulb like you do on like the newer vehicles.
I can't share a picture on here, Miguel, so.
What's up,
Well,
Justin?
I can look it up.
Hold
Just a
on.
minute.
I think.
Hey, Justin.
Hold on. Let me see if I think I still got that. I hope I got a front picture of it.
Ain't
I'll
the-
send it to Miguel.
Turn signal light underneath them
Talking
headlights.
about
too.
like this right here.
I can't.
Hold on.
Yeah.
What am I doing with that picture?
Yeah, that would be correct.
Yeah. See, I thought the turn signal was underneath the.
I got to look now. I don't know if we're turning signals are side to headlight like that or not.
Hold on. I'm trying to find the picture. I think I saved that because I told you I was going to build that truck
Oh,
sometime.
goodness.
No. Now, did the rear on the Chevy still have that insert panel?
Oh.
Well,
So here's a different one. This one looks like it's got doubles.
Damn, Woody, when did you send me that picture? Fuck, what's the date on it?
What model is that?
No,
that's not the correct one, Miguel.
that's not the correct one. It's where the headlights go up and down.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
just an 80. That says it's an 85.
It would
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did you send us that picture, Woody? Wasn't it last summer?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the mid-80. That's the mid-80 square body right there.
Yeah, that's when you.
Miguel.
Yeah, that's when you met her at the car show or something.
Car show. Yep.
Yeah.
So here's another version of the 85, top and bottom, with the inset.
Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I
Okay.
got it. I got it.
Got the
Oh,
front
that-
end picture?
Yeah,
That's
I
the
got
turn
it.
signals on the side.
There it is.
Yeah.
If you'd
can't
be
see it.
so awesome.
Can you
Can't
see that,
see it.
Miguel?
No,
No.
Brian's got me on full screen.
Brian's got
Oh.
him loaded up full screen.
I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send you this picture on direct
That's
messenger.
it.
Okay. Oh, I can see you now.
Well, you can. Hold on.
Yeah, that's it right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah,
you had,
it's
Miguel.
and the
That's
turn
it,
signals
yeah.
inset in the grill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's it. I'm sorry. I made a mistake there,
I mean,
Miguel.
there are several different styles of the grill though.
Yeah, I could do that. I don't have a kit to test fit it though. Is the problem? I don't have a kit that I could print a version and then see if it fits, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So,
You're down by Springfield now, ain't there, or St. Louis?
yeah, I'm south of St. Louis, near a town called Festus.
Oh, that's it. Okay. You're not too far from me now. I'll send you the
Yeah.
kit if you want to.
That's just north of Gunsmoke.
Is it? I'm west of Festus.
Yeah, the plow truck can be converted.
Yeah. The plow truck. Yeah. I
I
believe it.
carry-
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
It's a square body,
Steve.
Kevin.
How about the big country? Is that the same one? Is that the same body?
Yeah,
Hey,
It is.
Curb.
it is.
I think it is because I have one. I'm pretty sure.
What did you put in there?
Let me pull this down. I think it's a complete kit. Let me.
I have the kit I was using. I got the Deserter, which is an 80 DMC, but the grill's incorrect.
So I started cutting on this one, but I've got the.
Now, one of them's the 86 model because I've got it. It comes with a
Oh,
little
you
go-kart.
retracted the message.
Yeah, the Desert is 125th scale, and the plow truck's 124, ain't it?
Yeah, they're two different size scales. Yeah.
So what do you need it for? Well, I mean, it's only
Not
4%
125th
difference.
scale.
You need it 25th scale?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, I can make it for this and then scale it down 4%. That's all it would take.
well, we'll have to get connected because I'll pay you for this. You know, no problem there.
I accept chickens and tacos.
Well, call Taco Bell and get them on your way.
I said tacos.
Miguel, when I was over the road, being I got hung out in Nogales, Arizona one time, and
Brian.
I went to a Taco Bell there, and I'm like, these ain't fucking burritos I get from Taco Bell at home. They were like fucking sausage logs. I mean, they were fucking huge. And I thought about it, and I looked around, and I was like, well, with all the Mexicans around here, they probably know what an actual burrito is supposed to be, and it ain't the little shit I get at home.
Yeah, you know, it's definitely like regional differences are unmistakable, because when my wife and I moved to Omaha from Denver, trying to find decent Mexican food was near impossible. But we found a couple restaurants that we really liked, and they had good food, and we enjoyed, you know, those places. There was 2 or 3 of them. And when we moved to St. Louis, or well, I shouldn't say, we've been in St. Louis now for 2 months, going on 3 months, and we have yet to find a single Mexican restaurant that is even like decent. Even the non-Mexican food that we've eaten here has been subpar, bland. Just the quality is just not there.
Somebody's shooting fireworks. Dark yet.
Oh, it's dark here.
Did you do the tailgate plate too?
What does the tailgate look like? What's the deal with the tailgate? What's different about it?
The kits we get are GMC, and hers has got the Chevy. I don't know if you can see it there.
Oh, I'll have to look at the tailgate and see. I'm sure I could do it, but yeah, I mean, I could do them.
Miguel, some of them I don't know when they stopped. They had a metal insert they put over the tailgate. They had the logo embossed in it.
Yeah, correct. Hers doesn't have it embossed. It's just regular letters, whatever. They're not embossed. Yeah. I don't know what I'm talking about.
So something like this?
Yeah. That piece. Yep, just like that. That's correct. That's what on her.
Okay.
Kevin, you're even starting to make me cringe, and that's hard to do.
Who's making you cringe?
Kevin Smith. He keeps talking about excrement.
Oh, you like that, huh?
Like
Apparently, he I mean, does he want a Stanley steamer or something, or
what?
Or Dirty Sanchez. Dirty Sanchez. That's the word I was looking for.
Oh, like that?
I ain't even going there.
Fred, you already got the pool.
Yeah, I know.
Every time I go past the swimming pool, I sit there going, I wonder if Fred's been there.
Yeah, been in a lot of them.
Have a good one, Cliff. We'll see you, buddy.
We'll see,
All
Sarge.
right, Cliff's to see you, buddy.
See you, Cliff.
Later, short bus.
Trying not to swear in the dark.
Why?
Hell, I swear at the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Woodster, are you going to print these yourself, or do you need them printed too?
If you want to print them, I don't have a printer. Sorry.
He just now learning how to use a cell phone.
I'll design them for free, but printing's $8,000.
Or 40 chickens.
How's Penny? You said.
Or 10 cows.
Oh, do they have to have all? Do they have to have all their legs?
Or a carrot cake from Marietta Diner.
or one.
And 2 large pork chops for a guy in North Carolina.
Yeah, so this is that Anycubic M5S has got the 10-inch 12K resolution print bed with 3 times print speed.
Is that a good one?
Oh man, I want this printer very bad.
Is that what you need $8,000 for?
Well, it's only $520, so I could buy several of them.
It would start them off with resin, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get that printer. $105 millimeters per hour. That's insane.
That don't sound like pain. Anything about that stuff.
Now, Miguel, what's the difference between the tan stuff they use at printing and the white stuff? Seems like the tan stuff comes out so much smoother.
All the different resins have, different characteristics, and it's really going to come down to your environment and your printer.
Hey, Lewis.
The temperature that you're printing things at are going to have different effects on different resins. All of those environmental factors weigh in there. I like the white resin, but I have noticed that it doesn't seem to it doesn't cure as fast as the gray resin. So the gray resin, I prefer the gray resin.
Say hi to Andrew for me.
Now, are you business partners with a guy that shop out in Omaha I was telling you about? You said you've been by a few times. Can't think of it. Star Models.
AK Collectibles?
Nope. This one is. Hold on. Give me a second.
No.
Welcome back again, Justin.
All right, we're going to see if this works this time. Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. So apparently having the Yeti mic connected and the webcam connected, it just completely freaked out and lost its shit.
Are you using the same USB port?
Yeah.
The same USB port. I mean, they're both connected to the motherboard.
Oh, so you got them directly to the back?
Yeah, I don't run them into like a hub or anything like that.
Okay.
That's what I was doing mine the other night. I had moved mine and moved it to a different one on my docking station, and it went ape shit, and I was like, oh god, really?
And the software I use for editing DaVinci Resolve, if I just reach over and move the microphone, it completely won't record it. It records everything because it's a directional microphone. I've got it set to record only what's in front of it. It loses it, and it only records whatever's in the background noise.
Really?
And then I have to shut down DaVinci and load DaVinci back up before it will actually start recording correctly again. It's really weird. That's the only app that works that messes up like that, but it's crazy. So Miguel, about that printer.
Yes, sir.
I was looking at that printer. That printer, in order to get that 3 times speed that they're bragging about, you have to print at 0.1 millimeters and not 0.01 millimeters. Like most people print it like the default is 0.05. So you're talking twice as thick layers is how they're getting those numbers. And you have to use their specific resin in order to get it because it's a really thin resin that allows it to flow back under the plate faster so that your lift and lower speeds can be faster, but you're talking like serious layers.
What does that do to the resolution?
Well, the layer is the resolution, the layer height.
Yeah.
I'd like to read where you read that. The resin doesn't concern me so much because I use their resin anyway.
There's been several YouTubers have actually discussed it. I think Uncle Jesse is one of the ones that I watched where he discussed it. At the fact that you don't get that kind of print speed if you're using regular resin, and if you try using normal layer heights, it doesn't print that way. So like I typically print at a 0.02, so you're talking almost 10 times my normal layer height.
Yeah, I print at 0.02 as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they won't say it up front, but that's how they're getting those speeds. I saw it somewhere and I don't remember where. I can't remember if it was any Cubic site.
Yeah, I'll look it up. But regardless, that M5 printer is definitely on my list.
I was looking at it. The other thing that kind of concerns me is the resolution on the screen is rectangular. The pixels are not square, they're rectangles.
I don't care.
They're small enough that it shouldn't make a difference, but it would seem to me that if it's not printing, it would seem like that would throw something off, in my opinion. I could be wrong.
But I can understand.
They may be small enough rectangles that it's not that big of a deal.
Well, I can understand hearing that specification and then wondering about it. But until I can articulate why that's good or bad, I wouldn't even worry about it.
Yeah.
Now, if somebody could articulate to me why that was a bad, architecture, then I would certainly be open to listening.
I would personally think that it might give you better round surfaces. A triangle.
Well,
versus,
I mean, the thing about the thing about rectangular LEDs is that it's going to affect the way that it rounds corners, because when you want to create a round surface using square LEDs, you're going to turn on the most accurate LED. Like, so if your corner intersects an LED and it's mostly over the LED, then it turns it on. And if it's mostly off the LED, then it turns it off. And depending on the resolution, you might see that more prominently with a rectangular LED. But I don't know whether that's significant enough to be important to me, is I guess what I'm saying.
All right. So
That's
scroll
what I'm
up.
saying. That's what I'm saying. I think that the rectangular, I mean the triangular, would give you a smoother round surface than a square.
Well, they're
that
either going to
the-
be square or rectangular.
Is that the main page, Miguel?
No, this is some other website I just Googled. I was
It's-
Googling the 3 times print speed, and then
It's actually on their page.
on the Anycubic page. I
It's
was
on the-
there
Yeah,
looking for
go
that
to
info.
the part where it says 3 times faster.
Right here. Or do you want down in the?
Go up, I think.
Oh, this
No,
is the top
down.
of the page.
Go down, just a little bit more. Right there.
Right here.
Now read the bottom portion of that paragraph.
Printed with Anycubic Photon Workshop 3. Anycubic high-speed resin. Okay, that's fine. Setting at 0.1 millimeter layer thickness and 2 millimeter shell. I don't use shells, so that part doesn't bother me. But the 0.1 millimeter layer thickness. See
that's insanely thick.
That is thick, but I don't. What makes me curious is whether it's like a feature that's turned on or turned off based on this layer resolution. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's still faster but not as fast as if I was printing at 1.1, if I was at a different size, then I would totally.
It's my understanding from the videos that I watched that it's not really a feature so much as the printing mechanics. Because the resin is really thin, it flows back under the build plate faster.
Right.
So your lift and lower speeds can be faster.
Right.
You don't have to lift and wait for the resin to fill before you can lower back down.
But see,
and because you're printing at the 0.1 millimeter layer, you've got fewer layers and you're covering more ground per layer.
Sure, you can do that with any printer, though. To be fair, you don't have to use special resin. You don't have to use a special printer. So
that's thing that they're getting their 3 times speeds at.
Well, and that concerns me though, because that's like the selling feature for upgrading to the S is the 3 times print speed. You're paying like $100 and some dollars more for the 3 times.
They're pushing that and the level 3.
I would buy the resin first. And
auto
test and see if you can.
But the thing is,
do the lift speed faster with it first.
How often do you really re-level your print?
Almost never.
I mean, I've had M4. I've had my my Mono 4X for over a year now.
Yeah.
I've leveled it maybe 4 times.
Yeah, exactly. That's about where I am with my printers.
Don't get me wrong. It should be a standard feature.
Well, I would definitely go watch some of those videos you were talking about, and then
that's not something I would actually buy the printer for. Is for the level 3 printer.
Exactly. I would go do more research before I bought this printer, because if that's all it is, then I wouldn't pay the extra $140 for that or $120 for that.
The hard thing is that most of the guys that are doing reviews on them are getting them for free, so they have to say good stuff.
Yeah.
So a lot of the reviews turn into ads.
That makes them shills.
Well, I don't, and I'm pretty smart, so I tend to take those kinds of videos with a grain of salt. I don't want.
But you're looking for those little nuggets that they let slip.
I don't watch them so much for their opinions as their results. Like when they can show the actual results of their testing.
And then the printers look like they print really well. I mean, I would imagine they should at 12K.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely want, at the very least, I want this M5 though.
So,
guys, I gotta get going. It was fun chatting. Miguel,
yes, sir.
I want something slightly bigger because, like I said, I want the ability to print bodies if I find one that I really want.
Yeah.
And I've designed some little tools.
See you, Jerry.
See you, Woodster.
Bye.
and it's just like a 4 millimeter by 4 millimeter square end that you put a little piece of sandpaper on. But if you need to get down into somewhere and sand that you can't get like a sanding stick down into,
Yeah.
But I can only print like 3 of these at a time off of my printer. So, I thought about trying to sell them, but if I get hit with like 100 orders, I can't print that in a freaking week.
I made these little sanding blocks, and they turned out pretty good.
Now, how big are them, Miguel?
They're as big as you want them. I mean, you can make them 1-inch blocks. You can make them 2-inch blocks. Whatever you want. I mean, it's 3D digital, so you can scale it up or down. However,
I found some through Galactic Toys. That's before I found out about you.
Oh shit!
But he'd like something a little bigger because he's got arthritis, severe arthritis in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
So we want to keep him building. He's a founder of the club I'm in, so talk to him next Saturday.
So, I think he's asking about how big are the handles then.
Yeah.
The way I made mine, though, about like a pen. They're it's like holding a pencil.
Yeah.
But all right, so the wife has asked me to tone it down because they're trying to watch some TV. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop out of here. I just wanted to chat with you about
Later, Justin.
printers and
Turn
stuff.
the damn TV up.
Then I'm gonna be fighting to hear you guys. So
Hey, don't forget now. Hey, Justin, that 5100 rule I have. You don't piss off the the half of the pocketbook and 100% of the what. So
Your voice is not an issue.
Lewis, you need to increase your cure time. That and you could try some what is that shit that
PTFE.
So some people use that 1, 2, 3 like lube.
Yeah.
But my guess is he probably needs to sand his build plate.
Yeah.
Well, he said it's sticking
to the FEP and not the plate. Yeah.
It's sticking to the FEP.
Yeah, if you
unless it's FEP.
And my problem was cure time.
Yeah, unless his FEP film is wore out.
Yeah, the FEP could be wore out. He could not be exposing long enough, and his build plate could need a little bit of roughing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, any of those might be possible solutions. You can try all of them.
Yeah, this right here.
I tried the 3-in-1, and I never really had any different results using the 3-in-1. But I don't know how much to put on.
I found if you put it don't take but a drop, and let it sit a minute or so, but then take a microfiber cloth and buff it out.
Yeah,
that's what I did.
Yeah, you can sand the build plate in 30 seconds. It's super easy.
Hey, Rusty.
What grit do you suggest on the sanding the build plate with?
Well, I usually will do like a 400.
400, okay.
But I don't do a lot of sanding on it. I get a brand new sheet of 400 grit, and I set the build plate flat on the table, something perfectly smooth, and then I just give it like a little figure 8, about 10 swipes with a little figure 8.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, your burn-in layers are really key. That that could even be supports. You might need bigger supports. It could be the angle of your print. There's so many variables.
I would start with the build plate, just give it a little quick sand, and then I would increase my exposure time, like maybe 2 or 3/10 of a second, and then try a print and see what kind of results you get. And then if you still have issues, maybe consider putting a new FEP on there.
New FEP on there, yeah.
Yep. And then some of those other things that Brian's mentioning, those all could be factors.
A lot of times,
and angle, make sure because you don't want to take something that's say this big around and be printing it flat.
See you, Justin.
onto the build plate. You want it to be angled, so you got those initial You want the initial prints to have a good the initial prints to have a good cure time, and because that's the most important, where your supports first start to grab, because once it gets going,
Yeah.
you're generally okay. Failure generally comes at your first few layers of your model. That's been my experience.
Yeah, I think there's a high likelihood that if it's not sticking to the build plate, it's one of those first three factors.
Oh, 12 hours into the print, it let go from the build plate.
Yeah, see,
Wow.
that's to me that's gotta say build plate sanding, or what was the other thing I said? Exposure time.
Yeah, exposure time a little bit more.
Yeah, especially like you said, Brian, on those bottom layers. I think the default from the factory is like 30 seconds, and I usually do 40 seconds. And I think it says 6. I think default sets 6 layers, and I usually do 8.
And somebody's shooting the hell out of fireworks. I ain't seen a damn one of them.
It's at my house.
Oh.
I'm not hearing it. I'm done.
Well, I checked all my cameras that I got around the house, and I can't fucking see anything going on.
Nah, my mic is picking it up. It's loud.
Yeah, well, I can hear it, right out the window.
Yeah,
even with these headphones on. But
what did you hear?
Fireworks.
They're shooting fireworks. But I
looked at the camera, on my doorbell, and I didn't see anything out that direction.
I just had some go off a little while.
I checked my camera at my garage door, it shows the driveway and everything. But
yeah, if your FEP is new, you could also tighten the FEP a little bit. It might be a little bit loose.
They might be coming from not down the street. I don't have a camera pointing that direction.
I think it's JP coming to kill you for talking all that shit about him.
Bring it shit on. I got something over here in the corner waiting on
it. I hope you don't fucking get lost getting down here.
Bring it on. I got something waiting on him over here in the corner.
Well, I ain't got nothing. I don't need nothing fucking handle his ice.
Well, I don't either, but you don't go to a gunfight with your dick in your hand.
You don't fucking come here without
it might be the biggest gun.
That's on the artillery, right?
I got 32 feet of oxygen hose I can strangle a motherfucker with too.
Yeah, if it seems like the side of the build plate is better than the other, it would either be the as Miguel said, sanding the build plate, or your FEP. If your FEP is really foggy on one side, that'll affect what's happening too.
Yeah, he said his FEP is new, so if his FEP is new, the FEP could be a little bit loose, and so it's flexing when the build plate lifts. So that could cause problems too.
Yeah, ain't that the damn truth, Jeff?
Hell, it's 9:30. I think I'm gonna go in here and shit, I got some damn meat I gotta wrap. Matter of fact, we bought them ribs, and I need to go in there.
About you wrapping your meat, Fred.
Yeah,
I thought we've talked about butts and meat all night. Damn.
Oh my God.
Yeah, probes and all that shit.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, after going through all that, and it probably is time to wrap it up.
Yeah,
what is this, the Bud Light channel or what?
No, that's it. But
I hope to God it ain't the Bud Light channel.
I've been craving something sweet, so I'm gonna go in here and grab me some graham crackers. I'm gonna doctor up them ribs a little bit and put them in the refrigerator.
You said last night you was going to eat an oatmeal raisin cookie.
I had that.
I had one the other day.
Did you? I bought one. Well, last night I got that. I went to Firehouse and I got one of them. That little girl, she said, "You want a cookie?" I was like, "Are they free?" And she was like, "No." I said, "Yeah, I'll buy one." So I went ahead and got one.
Oh, they brought me some with my meals from Senior Citizen.
Yeah.
Individually wrapped.
I gotta
pretty damn good too.
Yeah, I gotta find my damn mouse. I don't know where my damn mouse went. Oh, there it is. There's that little bastard. All right, well, let's go to the bar, Senior. You can buy the first round.
Yeah. Yeah. I quit that shit back in '86.
All right, well, we can.
I'll get you a cup of coffee though.
That'll work. I can get that. And oh, wait a minute, Miguel's giving out hugs right now. So let me.
wow.
Can I get mine?
Coffee goes better with fucking cookies.
Hugs,
anyway.
hugs for everybody.
Big group hug. Big group hug.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to take a breathing treatment and take my medicine.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in here and rub these ribs, and I'm gonna grab me a glass of milk, and some graham crackers, and watch something. I don't know what I'll watch. Probably back of my fucking
as
eye.
long as they're ribs, you're gonna rub.
Well, that's all. I'll rub her butt later on. About 1 or 2
Yeah,
o'clock.
she's gonna be sound fucking asleep. Ain't gonna know it.
That's right. It's the best time to do it.
Just watch where you stick that probe.
Yeah.
And if you hear
Yeah, if you hear I'm tired,
Yeah.
back out.
Y'all see me on the next video with a black eye, you know I wasn't successful.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now he's playing with pussy. Golly.
Cool.
All right, boys. I'm out of here. Miguel, take care. Senior,
Yeah.
you be good.
Have a good one, Fred.
All
That was
right,
in my list.
See you, brother.
all right, man.
night.
I'll holler at you. Jeff, I don't know
care.
where you at. I know you
Yeah.
causing trouble somewhere.
No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Good.
not in trouble.
I knew you was over there lurking.
Yeah.
I'm
Me and Pappy are leaving. That way you can talk about stuff.
Yeah, you can talk about whoever you want now. But
Yeah, right.
No, I have a great deal of respect for everybody in this community.
Except
Two
Voldemort.
girls. You can
So- yeah,
talk about
except for
them
Voldemort.
two girls in the cup or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Papa Z, you keep the south end of Georgia safe.
I got you, Fred. You
Cover
take
that.
care, buddy.
All right, y'all take care.
Y'all have a good one.
Nice see
See
you.
See you, Miguel.
Taking off too.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye, Terry.
Yeah.
Happy 4th.
Yeah. Y'all have a good
Yeah,
fourth. I'll probably see a lot of you on Cliffs Monday night, but anyway, the ones that don't, those out there in the chat room, Dalton,
All right.
Lewis, Kevin, y'all have a good one.
Take care.
See you the
Senior.
next time.
I'll be
Have
right
a
back.
good one, Senior.
See you.
Brian, don't look at this. I just ordered this for next Saturday night.
Next.
Hanging around with them two hot young drivers.
I can't see nothing. Oh, what the hell did you just? Yes.
You'll get it. And she said, good thing you don't know her full name because you would flip out at her bikini pictures. I fucking damn near lost it when she said that to me. That little shit.
Barbecue. Why you want to send me hickory?
I'm not sending you any barbecue. We're taking it to the racetrack with us.
Oh. Well, I'm wondering why you're sending me a link for it.
Because
I
you can
got-
order it and have it sent right to your own house.
Here, wait a minute. Here, I'll just send it.
Oh,
to you.
what's that? That homelessgirls.com? Is that what he's showing you?
No, that's Senior's deal.
Oh,
He copyrighted that bastard.
I thought you were the CEO.
No.
I don't know why I'm worried about them wings when I got that right there. I just sent you.
So you got a butt going and not drinking? Oh, I got the message, Brian.
No, it's not. It's already off the smoker.
I like that. I'll definitely. I got a place I got to stop at. I'm going to grab you some of the seasonings and dry rubs. Bring down with me.
I make my own.
I'm just trying to give you something to experiment with. Y'all yelling at me. I ain't bringing this person anything. I need him to hug Miguel, man. They're making me feel bad again.
He said he'll be right back. He obviously he was getting a hug.
Yeah. He might be busy now.
Oh, okay. I was on the YouTube part of it.
That lag's a little behind, don't it?
And Brian, when I leave, like I said, when I go to Acme, you're in for a hell of a surprise.
Okay.
A good one. A good one.
Oh. Don't
Nope.
trust them, Brian.
I hope.
It's only a model kit. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Well, you just gave it away.
No, you didn't. Because you have no clue what it is.
It's a model kit.
What is it?
A model kit.
The company's no longer in business. That's all.
Well, then I already know what it is.
Yeah.
What are we even talking about?
When he comes to Acme, he's got a surprise for me. And he just said it was a model kit from a company that's no longer in business.
Okay.
And he knows he's got a kit that I'd like to have.
That narrows it down.
And I already know what kit it is.
And you would want to be 100% correct.
Yep. They just ain't got no damn wheels in it. That's all right.
No, that's the one I sent to Luca. No, there's
doesn't make no difference. That don't make no difference anyways, because I know a guy.
Yeah, you know a guy.
And it was funny as hell because people were giving me hell in person about it at NLEs. I turned around and I said, BG, do you want to tell these guys? He said, that's all Luca wanted was a friggin' sealed box. No kit in it. I offered him one of the kits, rebuilders.
Really?
He said, nope. He didn't want it.
He didn't want
Doug White. Yep, Doug White got them both. Took about 8 parts and sent the rest to Tatunga Customs.
Wow.
And Marco won't even share one with me, the bastard. Hi, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
What's up,
There he
Jimmy?
is.
Oh, come on. Fuck. I ain't got it open.
Oh, nice.
Thank you. I've been practicing for a while on that one.
Yeah, me too. Red Scrapyard. All
Hey,
right, Red.
Why he's not looking, this is hold it.
I'm gonna go get a beer. Be right back.
No drinking allowed in this stream.
Yeah, right.
What he thinks he's getting and what he's really getting are two different
They
things.
gone at 6 p.m.
He can hear you, Jeff.
He thinks this one,
Yeah.
in reality, it's going to be this one.
Not even
I
close.
like that kit. I like that kit. I want that kit. I'm going to have to locate some of those. I had a couple of them when I sold my collection, and I need to get a couple more now.
Actually, Kevin, I'm taking 2 suitcases with me. One is going to be packed full of clothes. Well, no, one will be clothes, and I got to take 2 kits. I got to take a trailer down for Josh, and the other one for Brian.
All right, Red.
So, Brian, this is the one.
That's the one. What? That
The one you're looking for.
That ain't the one you're bringing. I ain't fucking stupid.
What'd you do? Think it was this one?
Huh? Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, but now if I don't show up with it, I'll get my ass kicked.
Yep. Remember, I'm bigger than you.
Everybody's bigger than me except Steve.
Jeff crazy as hell.
Yeah, he is. He
Like I said, there's two.
he ain't got no sense.
No,
Oh,
that's
me?
all right.
Good, Red. How are you?
Monogram 55 gasser today.
But Kevin, you have to watch the video that Luca put out for April 1st to get the whole gag. Nobody caught it. I'm just sitting here when he did that. Freaking, I'm still in stitches. I watch it when I'm in a pissy mood. I go watch that video and it's fucking laughable.
Yep.
That was freaking rude of him to send that to you. I'm like, if you're listening,
Called you out in the video?
Well, nope. He used Jeff Stig. That's how he used it in the video. He didn't. He used my first name and only, and he put Stig in. It's comical as hell.
April the 1st.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He was going to quit and collect beanie bears and shit. And I swear to God, Rick, I'm about ready to give up on that one effing kit.
Which one?
The 66 hardtop. Every time I get that close to that son of a... it evades me, and I'm like, mother.
Well, you know, it ain't a real common kit, and you know, there's a lot of ones that got parts missing out of it. The rebuilders.
What is it? A 66 what?
Fury.
Oh, the Fury, Plymouth Fury?
Yeah, hardtop. There's a convertible too, but I'm looking for the hardtop.
I have the 65. Oh, no, that's a different one. Never mind. I'm looking at a different kit.
I don't know, Kevin, but like I said, that's all Luca wanted. So, and trust me, I wish I had the $600. I'd have you scan a bunch of them Johan kits.
It wasn't crazy money for
What
that.
would you do? Buy the scanner?
Yep. Miguel already told me which one to get.
Oh, that's a Johan kit.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, it's only $300 at Model Roundup.
Yeah, that's
Actually, nope, he doesn't have that one.
This isn't it?
I actually asked him, Jack, about that, and he said they don't have it. It's still an old image that, for whatever reason's on the internet, won't go away.
Sounds like somebody that doesn't know how to administer his website. It says quantity 1.
Yeah, I tried to order it. And
That's too bad.
$300. That's crazy, man.
That's
there's one,
pay that
there's one on guy on eBay wants like $400 for his, and there's huge chunks of the body, not just the bottom.
Yeah, that was like, it's all fucked up. That one, missing parts too.
Yep.
In that case, you're paying for the damn box art, aren't you?
Yep.
I mean, I'm not a super smart guy, but
that convertible you showed me, Jeff, that was in great condition.
But it's not the one.
No, it's the one, and I mean it's going for crazy money too, though.
So in a couple of days, I should be able to get Miguel his little his third in the trifecta of SUVs.
Oh yeah.
So now, did I hear correctly, Rick? You're looking for the hardtop, and Jeff, you're looking for the convertible?
No, I was trying to find one for Rick.
Jeff found the convertible and sent me an image of it, thinking it was the hardtop that I was looking for. Like, no, that ain't it, Jeff.
One way you're right, Jimmy, and one way you're wrong, because some of them kits can never be reproduced unless somebody makes new molds, and then they're still never the same.
Yeah, it ain't the same thing anyway.
It's like that Dodge Demon. They changed a bunch of shit, so it's not the original model.
So that hardtop is the Johan kit. Is there a soft top?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it has a rag top in the box to put on it.
Oh, does it? Oh. I see. And I misunderstood what you said, Rick. You are looking for the hard top, or you're looking for the soft top?
The hard top.
That's his holy grail. One and only holy grail.
Well, I'll do some digging. I got some contacts.
Well, all you got to do is look behind him, and it's obviously you can see that if there's a Holy Grail kit, period, that anybody wants, it's probably right behind Papa Z's head.
I was told not
stash like that, Brian.
Do what?
Don't be looking at my stash like that. I get offended.
You notice, see, Rick, this is not me doing it this time. I'm innocent.
What is
No,
Project O's name? Who is that?
Lewis.
Lewis. I was with a few units. Always with 1st Marine Division. I was with 3-1 at one point. I was with 1-1 at one point, and I was with Regiment at one point. All First Marine Regiment and 1st Marine Division, Camp Pendleton. So the MOS that I had, I was an electronics technician. I worked on anything electronic or optical for the grunt unit. So laser range finding, target designating equipment, night vision scope, missile guidance systems for the TOW, the Dragon, all of that stuff, sniper scopes, mortar scopes, all the bore sight stuff, all of that stuff. And so my school was like a year long. While I was in my MOS school, I actually got injured. So I was on crutches for like 18 months of my Marine tour. And because of that, I was considered non-deployable. They couldn't put me on a ship and, do the 6-month deployments. So I would, when one unit would go out on their 6-month deployment, they would transfer me to another unit in the same regiment. So I just went from one unit to another unit, getting them ready for their deployments. And then when there wasn't a unit, they sent me to regiment. So I was with regimental TOWs for a while. But I was all 1st Marine Division, first Regiment.
Hey, Jimmy, and this shows
injury
you.
did you have, Miguel?
What's that, Brian?
Jimmy,
What kind of injury did you have, if you don't mind me asking?
So we were running through the woods, and I stepped up on a log, and the log moved, and I tore my perineal tendon. So it's the tendon that goes around your ankle bone. And because it was torn, it was weakened, and like when I would walk, it would snap up over my ankle bone. So every step, my tendon would snap up over the top of the bone. And so I was on crutches for like 18 months before they finally decided to operate on it. And when they did operate on it, they ended up screwing up the tendon even worse. And they couldn't fix it. So I ended up getting medically separated like 9 months or close to a year before my expected discharge date. So instead of doing 4 years, I did like 3.
Oh, wow.
And now I get a "we're sorry" check every month from the VA.
Right.
And the thing you described sounds painful, man.
Yeah.
It was. That was the bonus to the.
But you still have you still to this day now you.
Yeah, I mean it's
up.
I can't run. I mean that's one of the reasons I'm so fat. I have tons of.
It's got to do more with tacos.
Yeah.
See now if I could run, when I was in high school, I used to run like marathons with my dad. But I can't run now, so I can't burn off all the food that I eat, and I never changed my eating habits. Only thing that changed was my exercise.
Tacos.
I'm not adjusting my taco intake, so you can just fuck off right there.
And Jimmy, it shows you how smart you are when you pay attention. You don't pay attention. Do you know that Matt and David Hayes was reconfigured in 3 different versions after it was a Matt and David Hayes kit because they couldn't get the license back for it?
So 351, you were a Dragon gunner with Weapons Company 1-1. I was with 1-1. What year were you there, Lewis? And yeah, Simplify. I was with 1-1. I think I separated in September of 95 from 1-1.
Now, Lewis and Miguel, this is
Sir.
what my dad, a former Marine, said. He says it to every Navy person he ever met. Thank you for being the original and best Uber drivers in history.
That's like the going like banter between Navy and Marines.
Yeah.
The Navy teases us because we're a department of the Navy, and we tease them because they're basically just taxi drivers.
So the Marines are a department of the Navy.
Yeah,
Yes.
if you look at the Marine Corps logo, it literally says Department of the Navy.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
My uncle, who was a corpsman in Vietnam, one year they made him dress in a Marine uniform. Of course, he joined the Navy. Oh, was he friggin' flipping pissed about that? My father needled that man, relentless about it. He said, "How does it feel to be a real big badass man for once?" my uncle was 3 times the size of my dad.
So, Brian, it's all about logistics, right? So the Marine Corps is an amphibious fighting force. So our whole deal is amphibious assaults. Well, you can't be amphibious without naval ships.
Yeah,
So
okay.
we need the Navy. So the Navy provides us that element of our core
I got
force.
you.
So they just, for whatever logistical reasons, put the Marine Corps under the Navy. But our joke used to be, do you want to know what the difference between a sailor and a bucket of shit is? The bucket.
You ain't gonna tell Fred that.
No. I'm sure Fred's got 100 jarhead jokes. Trust me.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he does too.
So crayon eating, jarhead.
I had a guy. I was at a VFW one time, and there was a guy in there. If I remember correctly, he was former Navy, and for some reason he assumed that I was Army, and he was trying to say shit about me being Army. I'm like, dude, I don't know nothing about what you're talking about, man. I said, I said, I'm a retired Army brat. I'm not a retired Army. And he was looking at me like, I'm an Army brat. I'm a child of somebody that was in the Army. He was like, oh, okay. He finally figured it out. That's what people ask me. Are you ever military? No, I'm retired Army brat. And they kind of look at me like, what? No, I was. My dad was in the Army when he retired, and I was his brat. Oh,
I agree, Lewis. I agree. The corpsmen were hardcore. Every corpsman that I ever interacted with was just as bit gung ho as the Marines. Yeah, much respect for corpsmen for sure.
yes, one of our former presidents. He'll call him corpsman.
I would imagine our current president would say something
Probably
like that
too. Yeah. I don't know what regiment he was in, but my friend that comes in from time to time, Gary, he's a devil dog, but I couldn't tell you anything other than that. But all I know is he was in the first Iraq Gulf War. That's all I do know for sure.
The first Gulf War was the reason I joined the Marine Corps. I was in high school at the time, and I wanted to go over and fight. And so I signed up for the delayed entry program. And by the time I graduated, the war was over.
It's over, yeah.
And the other thing was I was a junior at the time, and all my buddies were seniors, and they had all signed up for the Marine Corps too. Well, they went to boot camp, and then they came home, and they're telling me all their gung ho stories, and that's what got me, hyped up to join the Marine Corps. So I joined the Marine Corps, and I'm gung ho. I'm going all in it. I'm active duty. I'm doing the whole thing, and come to find out, those motherfuckers went reserve. So they were home and stayed home.
Except for 1 week in a month and 2 weeks a year.
Yeah. Fuckers. No, the Marine Corps is the one element in my life that's provided, all the goodness that I have. Met my wife while I was in the Marine Corps. Got my profession is goodness, the good things.
She must be close.
So you're married?
Yeah, she's got her headphones on. She can't hear me, but.
So basically, the Marine Corps gave you your love of alcohol, food, perpetual violence, and
no, he's Mexican. He's Mexican. He was already eating tacos before the Marine Corps.
Yeah, so I met my wife when I was in the Corps. I was confirmed as a Catholic while I was in the Corps. I was baptized while I was in the Corps. I took my first communion while I was in the Corps. I learned my trade that I've had for, the last 30 years while I was in the Corps. My whole life right now is all derivative of the Corps.
Yeah. Your wife was a Marine too, Miguel?
No, she was a local at the city. She lived in the city where the base was located, where my job school was, my MOS school. Albany, Georgia.
In Albany.
Yeah, I was at MCLB Albany, Georgia for a year in my MOS school, and she lived in Albany. And my buddies and I went to a sports bar one night, and she just happened to be there. And she just happened to know a friend of one of my friends. And so, through all of that, we got to hook up and get together. And 23 days later, we met and we were married 23 days later.
Really?
Yep.
Huh. My son-in-law's dad was a firefighter on that base.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he retired from that.
MCLB Albany?
Yep.
I hated that base. A lot of nothing. Like, they used to run us just around the base, and it's not a huge base, so you go out for a 5-mile run and you see the base like 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
It's terrible.
Yeah. Well, that firefighter I know, he didn't do a whole lot either when he was there. Was there 20 years. He put out a dumpster fire once.
He probably participated in quite a few working parties throughout his career.
Well, I'm sure about that. All kind of drills and practice and this and that. But
Lewis says, I saw combat in Kuwait. Not a lot, but enough to make you appreciate the 4-foot-tall DI prick that PT'd the dog shit out of you. Yeah, that's for sure. It's funny you say that, because my senior drill instructor was the shortest man in the shortest DI I saw the entire time I was in the Marine Corps. He was short, and he was a sergeant also. All of my drill instructors were sergeants, and he was the senior drill instructor. And shortest one I saw any ever. Your granny hooked you guys up. Props to Granny. Yeah, my wife and I will have been married 30 years on October 4th of this year.
That's a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lewis and Miguel, I'm going to post a link for you. Tell me how this is my father after I showed him this. He was like, that's pretty much the truth. If it'll play.
Louis been married for 31 years. Oh, goodness. I got to get a calculator out to figure out my shit.
Marines is a cult.
They don't have calculators with that many numbers on them, Papa Z.
Well, I got an abacus anyway.
You got a what?
Abacus, or whatever you call it. That Chinese calculator.
Oh, okay.
With little beads on it, you know. Kevin got 40 years. I think I got more, Kevin.
And by the way, it's true. Peter had to actually tell the Marine Corps to tell some of their members to stop drinking Cobra blood.
That actually happens. That's not even a joke. That's actually part of one of the training programs. It's one of the survival training programs.
But he's got one that's like, who the hell came up with the M19? Was it some fucking? Did they get Marine? Some kids Marine fucking crayons and they say, oh, we can make this and we'll go have fun. And the fucking shit that guy says he's got a bunch more links you gotta watch. Absolutely fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Grady would be proud, Kevin. Good on her. She's a good little matchmaker, ain't she?
Yeah, Mark 19 is the shit.
See if I can find that one real quick for you.
Yeah, it's very accurate, that video. Everything he says.
But there's, like I said, he's the one that talked about the M19, and it was fucking just how he did it was hilarious as hell.
They gave it to a bunch of guys that drink Cobra blood for fun. If you ever get a chance to go drinking with a bunch of Marines, do it. Fucking do it. Like trying to herd a bunch of toddlers, except all the toddlers beat your ass. Like, if you go drinking with a bunch of Marines, you just get to talk mad shit to everybody. Because they'll just clear out the whole fucking bar.
Where's my late father said to his former son-in-law who was in the Air Force, he said, yeah, you guys have to have all these bases. We only need one because we take care of the shit the first time. My dad was all about 5'6", and he would talk smack for the fun of it. And now you understand why I'm the way I am, guys. You're raised around it. You become part, even though you didn't physically go through big camp. You have that mentality that way. Jesus. Lewis, you're a better man than me. I'm lucky if I can last 31 days with one. It's not even a wife.
Yeah,
later, Dalton.
Break up with his girlfriend, and he didn't even got one.
Have a good 4th, Dalton.
Night, Dalton.
All right, night, Dalton.
The one I had been seeing, she's kind of pissed off at me right now because I wouldn't go out to the bar with her.
Yeah.
I've been working all day.
In the closet. Right, Jeff?
Probably, I wouldn't suggest it because you go to a bar talking shit you do, you ain't walking out.
You didn't think I got this ugly for a reason, did you?
Yeah, 40 years, that's a long time.
And yes, Louis and Miguel, thank you for your service.
Thank you for your support.
Yeah, absolutely.
A young man who spent 35 years in the Marine Corps only went in there because, and he went in 1972. He went in because at the gas station where my dad worked, they employed him as a guy to pump gas when he was in high school after his father passed away, so to help earn money to keep the family going. He joined because my father had his picture of him in his dress blues.
Oh,
Mind you, the photo was in black and white too.
I have a picture of me in my dress blues. Let me see if I can find it. I just had it the other day here.
I think I've seen that before.
yeah. I think you posted on Facebook or something.
Yeah.
I remember
Or on
seeing
one
it.
of these live streams, you might have showed it before.
Yeah,
too.
one of
'Cause I
mine
know
or
I've
something.
seen it. I don't go on Facebook. He was a little thinner back then.
A little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, my nephew went in. His father served 33 years and 200 something days in the Army, between the Army and the National Guard. Well, he said he didn't want to be like his father. He wanted to be like his grandfather, went in the Marine Corps. The kid, I could plant him anywhere in the world within 2 weeks, will know that person's language. That part of the world, super smart. Well, he was supposed to become a translator, to eavesdrop on the Middle people in the Middle East or wherever.
Mm-hmm.
And the sergeant went up and says, "No, you're going to become a grunt." Well, my nephew, being my nephew, he decided he was going to drink that night because he was a little aggravated. And MP called him a stupid gook.
Oh, fuck.
That kid proceeded to fucking put that MP in the hospital and his buddy with him. And he was none too happy. Well, after the truth came out, my nephew got dishonorably discharged. It took him about 6 months before he'd look at his grandfather in the face because he was disappointed.
That's rough.
But his father is my brother, obviously, but his mother is from South Korea. So when I said that to him, it just triggered that fucking kid. It's too bad. I mean, he was going to go to the United States Secret Service after he got done in the Marine Corps.
Oh, turn around a little, Jimmy. I didn't see you come in.
What's good?
What's going on, man?
What's up, Jimmy?
No girlfriend
I feel
tonight, Jimmy?
bad. I just ate a gas Hershey's bar.
Jimmy, I'm going to
What?
tell you this once and only once right now. It's $45 shipped. End of story. End.
Okay.
I'll give you 50.
All right, you got it, Miguel.
Just
I'm
kidding.
taking cards, Miguel. And here's the best part, Jimmy. Miguel would let you look at it once in a while.
And if Jeff will pay for the scanner, he'll 3D print you one.
It'll cost you $600 then.
Damn, y'all give that poor kid a hard
What's
time.
going on, Jimmy?
Damn, I'm just trying to get a tip, man.
Jimmy.
This is me in my dress blues as a PFC.
Yeah, well, I can tell you about half of him, actually.
Yeah, right. Just right exactly
about
about
Taco
that.
Bell.
Yeah, check him out, man. Holy crap.
That was
were
before they
still- I
opened
mean,
the Taco
even
Bell
in
down the
your-
street.
Even in your face, you got a thick looking face.
Oh, I mean, I was like max weight my entire Marine Corps career. I was like right on the max.
Oh, really?
Yep. When I shipped to boot camp, like you can't, for my height, I had to be under 213 to go to boot camp, and I was 213. To graduate, I had to meet a 203, and I was 203. For my height, 203 was the weight limit.
Really?
Yeah,
What was your
I was
height?
actually, I'm 6 foot.
No, you're more than 6 foot.
I'm 6 foot.
No,
That's how tall
Yeah.
I am. 6 foot. I think you're taller than that.
no.
I was correction, Brian.
I'm over 6'3", and I was looking you in the eyeballs.
Well, that's an ego thing. You know, Marines stand a little bit taller.
I
You know that was coming.
love it.
Miguel,
Yes, sir.
wake up.
But no, seriously, I'm 6 foot. In boot camp, like when you're overweight, they paint these red stripes on all your clothes, all your like sweatshirts, all your like exercise shirts, and they do it because when you're out PTing, they work you extra hard, and then when you go to the chow hall, there's certain foods you're not allowed to eat. You know, all the sweet stuff and all the extra stuff.
Really?
And, yeah, they won't give it to you if you got the 2 red stripes on your shit. So and they call them fat privates. I was a fat private or fat recruit.
Hey, Jimmy, you want to become a badass man? Go to Paris Island in July.
Yeah.
You'll earn a manhood then.
But I was from the 3rd week of boot camp all the way to graduation. I was one of the squad leaders. I was actually voted. I was given an award, most improved recruit for the company. I had some kind of like lunch with the Lieutenant Colonel Einseidler was his name at the time. He's the commander of Marine Corps recruiting, whatever. And I actually got a meritorious promotion during boot camp.
Nice.
You might have been there when my buddy was, he's pretty much a family member. When Mark came back from over in Lebanon, he was a drill instructor at Lejeune.
Chris, I was
Not Lejeune, Paris Island. I'm sorry.
I was actually in San Diego, Hollywood. So I was there from my birthday, or during my boot camp stretch. I was there for my birthday, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's.
And I bet you went to the PX a lot for alcoholic beverages.
Nice. Good. Not in boot camp. You can't.
Not in boot camp. You can't. You don't go to the
That's
PX.
right.
Mm.
Why is beer so much cheaper on the military base?
You couldn't even go to PX for personal.
No, you don't get free
deodorant?
time. No, well, they take you to a little like commissary PX thing as a platoon. They take everybody and they say, you're going to get 1 bar of soap. You're going to get 3 razors. You're going to get. You have no freedom when you're in the Marine Corps.
Yep.
Marine Corps boot
That's all
camp.
you can get. Personal items. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. They tell you exactly what you're going to buy, and it's basically like assembly line. You go, you go, you go, you go. You just wait in line. Everything is hurry up and wait.
Now, here's a little history, and you'll know this, Miguel.
Sounds like my life.
And Lewis.
Night, Mom.
Do you know that movie Top Gun that came out, the original version, Fighter Town USA? Do you know that was originally a Marine Corps base, not a Navy base?
Miramar, yep.
Yep. The United States Marine Corps finally said, fuck you, Navy, get your shit out of here. This is our base.
Well, Marine Corps had El Toro too for a long time, and then they shut it down. So this is one of my boys. Just scrolling through my pictures here.
Oh yeah.
Damn, what happened to him? He's skinny.
This is him at
You
the end of his.
all the tacos. You took all the tacos and didn't give your kid any.
This is him at the end of his boot camp. Like the week that you graduate, they give you like a family day the day before graduation, and this picture was taken on his family day.
All right.
Damn, Miguel, them opening that Taco Bell down the street really did a wonder on you, didn't it?
He doesn't eat crap.
It was a smart business decision.
Calling Taco Bell real tacos, calling friggin' that corn syrup fucking maple syrup. It's wrong.
No, it's not real tacos. It doesn't taste bad though.
When I was a teenager, my dad used to call me Jethro because I
They don't
ate
make
so
a
much.
turd, Jimmy. That's what matters.
Huh?
It might be a little bit. It might be a looser turd, but it'll make a turd.
Jesus, Brian, he's
Yeah, no
insulting
shit.
you, calling you an old man.
I was.
I didn't hear anybody say old
Oh, it's
man.
in private chat.
Wait a minute. Who the
I
hell?
said let me in. About 10 minutes later, I said, "Hey, old man, let me in."
Oh,
That old man's forgotten more about having fun than you'll ever know about having fun in life.
I'm too tired to have fun now.
That makes two of us. I was in bed at fucking
I
9
don't know. I've
o'clock.
had some interesting ass Saturday nights.
Here you go. Oh man, this is so perfect. Always carry a knife with you, just in case there's cheesecake or you need to stab someone in the throat.
Hey,
There you go.
yeah, makes sense to me.
The Commandant of the Marine Corps. I'm taking it.
Sure, Fred didn't write that.
I forget what his name is, General something or other. He wasn't the commandant. He was.
Is that Schwarzkopf?
No, this is my other son. No, he was. He
Yeah, you
was
gotta quit
recently.
taking. You got to quit taking all the tacos at the dinner table. Man. Get your kids eat something.
Oh, that's the other part of Marine is you fucking go and you don't give a shit.
For sure.
Wiz, what's up, buddy?
Oh, this is.
What's up, Mr. Wiz?
This is me also when I was in the Marine Corps.
That's part of you.
Yeah. The middle part.
Oh.
The outsides came later.
Yeah, right.
Hey, look at it this
Screw,
way,
you
Miguel.
screw into yourself.
It's human bulletproofing.
Absolutely.
Bulletproof. That's a lot of ballistic gel.
Insulation.
Yes.
Ballistic gel. Oh man.
No, Miguel, you're just the human flotation device.
There's a guy that he runs one of the fuel farms. He runs the Savannah. He'll come in the chat every now and again. And he's a bigger guy. And I was down there one morning. I was still in a jacket. I think he was wearing a jacket. He's probably in shorts. Knowing him, it's got to be 40 degrees for him to put on a pair of pants. But he was like, "Are you cold?" I was like, "Well, I don't have any insulation on me." And he said, "You calling me fat?" I said, "No, I'm telling you, I ain't got no fucking insulation on me."
And that's why we call it swamp ass season.
For sure.
And Rick's made me fucking tired just watching him walk back and forth between that friggin' goddamn refrigerator of his. I'm thinking I might have to friggin' go down there and relocate it closer to him.
Nah, I gotta step out and go to the bathroom, man.
Just tie your tie to it and push it out the door. Onto the neighbor's lawn.
Brian got to go all the way to the kitchen to get a damn beer, poor fella.
Oh,
I feel for him,
the
man.
kitchen ain't that damn far away.
Wow, this has been the most mellow after dark ever.
Yeah, been pretty tame.
It's not very tame over here. I'm hearing a bunch of gunshots outside.
Nah,
Fucking
it's
neighbors.
fireworks, you clown.
Nah, I'm a fucking neighbor. He's out there shooting off his guns. We were out there watching him for a while.
Is that the collection you sold, Miguel?
Nah, those are just some built ups that I had. I don't know what I was doing the video for, but I was just showing a bunch of models that I had built over the years. A bunch of crappy stuff.
I'm the king of bad.
Have you been able to dig out the C7R?
Yeah, I got it right in front of me.
Oh, do you?
Oh.
Yep. I don't have any of my model supplies, my tools or anything, but yeah, I got the model right here.
You still trying to find the box that shit's in?
It's not so much that, it's that I don't have a place to put anything. I don't have like any like cabinets or shelves or anything where I can like put my tools and my paints and glues and all that shit, so that it's, you know, otherwise it's all going to be sitting on my desk and then I won't have room.
Well, then why don't you just print some?
Yeah.
I need a little bit bigger printer.
Print you a little paint jar rack.
Actually, I have those already.
Miguel, I'm going to post a link for you for hobby shops in
Fucking use
Missouri.
them.
I didn't. Well, Thomas, I didn't know you had a 124 crawler.
There's one really good hobby shop not too far from me. It's like called Schlickers or some starts with an S. I can't remember what the name is. Schaefer's. Yeah, we went in there and it was pretty dope.
Yeah, they got there in Switzerland. Some of them, like I said, that's link.
There's one down in St. Louis I like going to.
Was that Gay Muddlers?
Huh? What?
He needs another Bud Light. Don't put no on it.
Jimmy, I don't know if you should buy that model because once I know your address, you're going to get a couple surprises.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, well, I'm just a mean human being.
Yeah, he's a real dirtbag.
I've been told I'm a cheap ass.
Yeah, asshole.
I've been told I was the cheapest motherfucker on earth.
What did you post in the chat?
Oh, that link I posted for Miguel's hobby shops in Missouri. That Hobby Time out of Connecticut deals with their big distributor. That's the same one I sent you to Rick, and you said you found one that was somewhere.
Yeah, it wasn't that far away.
There's a big ass hobby shop somewhere in St. Louis.
I wish we had something
It was
other than
90% RC though.
Schaefer's.
They didn't have much kits and stuff.
Schaefer's is pretty.
No,
big
there's
too.
another one besides Schaefer's. Because I've been in Schaefer's. Schaefer's is good size, but I think there's another one down there.
There's a hobby distributor out of Lee Summit called Sprue Brothers. I could have ordered something and gone to their friggin' office, and they would have set it outside for me to pick it up, but they won't let you inside. It's kind of like Model Roundup.
Oh, okay. Just a mail order thing or website thing, right?
Thanks. Monday, I got to order a bunch of friggin' paint from Nashua.
Schaefer's is a good hobby shop to go to, but man, they charge out the ass. They charge more than Hobby.
They weren't cheap. They had some of
They
those.
charge more than Hobby Lobby.
They had some of those J.R. Salvino's, the Wayland modifieds. And they wanted like $50 for each one of them.
I think that's the regular price for them.
That's too
No,
expensive.
I can get one of
Salvino's kits.
Yeah.
From Connecticut. I can get it shipped to you. For
Hobby
52.
Nut had them on there for $30 a piece.
I've seen them for 40. I haven't seen them cheaper than 40, but I thought 50 was kind of pricey.
Maybe it was 40. I know Hobby Nut didn't have them for 50.
I don't know how much. I'll have to find his link. Matt Hirschman, 60 modified there just did. He's got a shitload. He ordered like fucking 5 cases of them to put it in his souvenir trailer. He's like, "Oh, if you want to buy one, buy it for me." I looked right at him. I said, "Don't worry, I can get them elsewhere too."
Oh, look at this. Wonder...
Oh man,
Bronco.
That's that new Bronco kit.
He's pointing that at Jeffrey. Trust me. I know this routine. I send him models. He sends me 3D parts. That's the agreement. And the sad part, I only got freaking goddamn 2 things left: a set of tires, the vet tires, and 3 carburetors. Sorry, 3 carburetors.
Yeah, I need to get some shelving and stuff going because I want to get printing again.
I'm just
it's like everybody I handed stuff, I said, just please do a review on this, good or bad. Just let Miguel know. And I like Tim's Brown approach to it. Oh, I'm only going to take something I'll use. He took 2 things he wanted, and the rest he's like, nope. The scale.
So yeah, they're about $45 a kit. Then
That seems that's better than 50,
Lily
but
might know for sure because I get
For a
charged
brand new kit,
I
no.
get charged every month $56.45. That includes shipping.
yeah, I can understand that they're kind of pricey because they're not printing thousands of them, or maybe they are. I don't know.
Well, each run is supposed to be 2,500 or 5,000 per delivery of each kit. That's the only difference is the decals in the damn thing. From the Hirschman kit to the Nolan kit to Keith Rocco. And he
They're all
ain't
the
got
same, just the decals are different.
See, and I won't even use the decals. I do custom liveries on all my cars.
And
There's
Miguel,
so many-
as far as furniture goes, have you checked out any like estate sales in your area?
I haven't seen anything. I don't know, wouldn't even know where to look for estate sales, but I've checked Craigslist, I've checked Facebook Marketplace, and then there's a website called Nextdoor, and it's like when you sign up with Nextdoor, you specify your address, and it puts you in kind of a neighborhood, and it shows you everything that's like near you. So I mean, I've looked in those 3 places, and I see some stuff, but it's all kind of, I mean, it's either crap, it's junk, or they want too much.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, even on some of the stuff that looks like it's decent and they want a reasonable price for it, I don't have a way to get it here, so I have to find somebody who's willing to transport it.
Okay.
For the right amount of 3D parts, I'll transport anything you need except for Brian. I like Brian.
Let me tell you something, Jeff. I'm a truck driver. Nobody transports this ass but me.
That's why I said that.
That's why I won't ride a bus.
Brian holds a lot of ass.
I just want to know: have you met up with your favorite clerk, truck stop clerk lately?
No, I ain't seen her in years.
Oh man! Don't be rehashing all that.
Bring that up.
Huh?
So
that's what I was printing when my print let go of the plate. I have both PLA and resin printer. I was printing a paint shelf. I downloaded from Cura or something like that. You know, I've got some paint, some little paint racks and things like that on my website too that Rick designed. And they're easy enough to design if you needed something specific. So I think he's got them up there for like $3, $4 for the files. Something super cheap. But he's got like little, you know, I think they're, what is it, 23 ml bottles or 40 ml bottles or something like that.
Oh, I want to make sure I'm clear. So Project O, is that like, are you talking about me or the businesses down that way? Or both?
Miguel, you're on Hobby Nuts website, right?
I've been
not
there,
Hobby Nut. Or not
right
Hobby
now?
Nut. What you're on right now?
This is
Model
AK
Roundup?
Collectibles. No, AK Collectibles. It's a guy that's in Omaha.
I thought you were on Roundup
Model
website.
Cars and More.biz is the website, but the business name is AK Collectibles. Guy's name is Frank. He's on Facebook. He basically specializes in what do you call them? Discontinued, like old kits. He buys collections and then he sells the kits. Like 90% of the stuff in his store is like old kits that aren't produced anymore. He's got a lot of really good stuff.
Yeah, I need to look on Model Roundup and see when that dually's coming out. See if he's put a date on it yet.
What, the F-350?
No, the 97 Chevy 3500.
Oh, okay. I thought he was talking about that 92 F-350 monogram.
No.
Miguel, have you ever heard of this company? They were in Omaha too. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Let me redo that. Damn it.
I'm afraid to click on these links Jeff is giving out.
I don't know.
Yeah, you get some game.
I don't know what it's going to take me to.
I don't know.
What the fuck kind of phone number is that?
See? You got a sex line.
See, it took him to someone's phone number.
It's one from one of Voldemort's Filipino girls.
It's a it's a WhatsApp message.
Oh.
What the hell is WhatsApp?
It's
WhatsApp. That's the app that Hunter Biden used to.
That's 13. 13 phone number. 13 numbers. It's like 2 area codes.
God bless.
There's 2 3-digit area codes.
Oh, he's got the assault rifle out. I can hear it.
Star Models. I don't think I ever heard of that place.
Well, because let me see if I can.
Omaha.
That hurt.
Okay, so that I think I looked that guy up, and he doesn't have a storefront. That's like his house.
Yep. Well, the reason I asked about him because he does this, and I didn't know if these were your business partners. Them are all three. He's got it on his regular page. I can link you there. KDD 3D Customs.
Oh damn, Miguel, are you looking for kangaroos?
No, he's built this fucking coffee up.
Star Models? No.
Yeah, because this is.
Hey, you got some cool stuff though. Got some old Dodge pickups. 72 Suburban. That's cool.
I was looking at the Dodge. And I was like, well, if it's Miguel or his business partners, then I feel comfortable buying. Somebody I don't know about. I'm like,
Yeah, this is not me. It's not anybody I know.
I think I've seen that dude's work on eBay before.
I think I've seen this guy's stuff at the shows though. Looks pretty good.
You said he had a 72 Suburban?
3D printed.
Yeah, he has a 72 Suburban. I don't know if it's cast or no, it's got to be 3D printed because this is a digital render. Let me look.
Oh, okay.
Oh man,
he's got a cool couple of wagons I was looking at too, and I'm like,
Yeah, here's the 3D printed 72 Suburban.
I love them old Suburbans.
Yeah, me too.
I'm trying to find someone that'll do a resin or a 3D printed big 80 Suburban.
I think he does one.
Suburban.
And Jimmy, good thing you're sitting down because he's about $85 to $100, and that doesn't include no glass.
Well, he's got an 89 Suburban, and then it's got.
Oh yeah, I've seen that on eBay then.
3 different grill choices.
Yeah, I've seen that on eBay then. All right, so I already know what his prices are. Then I think I've seen them on eBay.
I've seen somebody printing the Dodges on Facebook or Chris something, and he claims theirs are with opening hoods, and you can buy a motor separate to put in.
Oh, the old first gen I'd be down with.
Ooh, look
It
at
was
that.
about a 67 power wagon. I really love one of them.
67, you said?
What is that? The
That's
link you
nice.
posted? FFO?
Yep, that's the link I gave Miguel. Or all of you, actually.
I like that.
Does he have a second gen Dodge on there?
Let's see. Second gen, that would be like 60s.
Yeah, it's got
Second
some
gen,
60s.
no, that a second gen RAM. That'd be
That
like
would be like
90. No, that'd be like 97 to 01. The second gen RAMs.
No, he didn't have any of them.
Oh man, if he had one of them, I'd go on there and buy that right now. I want to do one like my uncle's truck. He's got a
You can't afford
99.
it.
Huh?
You can't. You're bitching about paying me, and you're going to pay this guy twice that amount of money.
No, he's just dreaming.
Yeah, I was bitching because I hadn't been paid yet from work.
They don't pay you?
They don't pay me worth of shit. I just worked a bunch of hours and got a bunch of money together.
Oh, it's nice of you to finally show up, Josh.
What's up, Josh?
Yeah. Well, he's 3 hours earlier, man.
Oh, he's got a 91 250. That's the oldest he's got. Ooh, 72 Dodson wagon.
Ooh.
B10. Even a Chrysler, 70 Chrysler 300 Hearst edition.
Oh, that four-door Dodge was cool.
Oh, that's a cool looking car. I think I've seen one of those before, Jeff. Somebody did it in the white and the gold paint scheme.
Hey, Josh. I like
Oh shit! This is the car my mom used to have when I was a kid. Holy shit, that's cool as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we know what Miguel's going to be starting to design here.
There you go.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
You know what I was talking to somebody about recently is I want to start doing some drop-in like engine compartments. So fenders, firewall, radiator, basically replacement engine compartments for a lot of the Chevy pickups, both like everything from like 70 all the way up into like 2000.
Yeah, them square body kits could use that, a new firewall, because the firewalls ain't.
Yeah.
That's basically nothing in them square body Revell kits.
Well, and I would want to do like, brake boosters and, separate battery
proper.
and all the different little components of, the coolant tanks and all that shit.
You could do that sort of thing for the Craftsman kits too, man.
Yeah.
So, there you go. It's a GMC or a Chevy this time. Two different Chevy
That's
grills.
cool as hell. I like that.
Yeah, he's got the good grill too. He's got the 72 grill.
Oh, he's got the 70, the 72, and 72 GMC.
Yeah. I like that. That's cool. What's a Riv? Oh, Riviera. Yeah.
Riviera. Oh, the boat tail Riv.
But that was actually
that's a cool ass car right there.
Yep, and guess what? That 73 was actually never made.
No, not in the kit form, never.
Oh man, that boat tail Riv, man.
That's pretty cool.
I think they even got a Studebaker truck.
Yeah, he did have a Studebaker. It was in this. I think it was in this folder here.
Studebaker pickup?
Didn't Gas Monkey Garage do a?
Oh no, that's an older one.
Riviera. Didn't they turn it into a supercar or some shit?
I don't know.
Richard Rollins, that Gas Monkey Garage. They were doing it for SEMA one year, and actually brought it to SEMA unfinished. That car, I watch his YouTube still. That car is still sitting in his showroom unfinished 3 years later.
Josh, I just Googled, what was it? KED Custom. What was that?
No, that's Star Models. And Josh, that's now going to cost you a Ford Bronco from Miguel to give you that information.
It says resinrealm.net/star.
Yep. If you go to that, it will say Star Models. You click on that, and it'll ask what you want to look at.
It's in the chat, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it is. If you
Hey,
scroll
Marvel.
up, it's up in the chat there. 69 Galaxy Coupe. Oh, 67 Galaxy Coupe. Oh, that's cool.
Man,
I want
that
a
boat tail
60
Riv is still in my mind.
Yeah,
I
me
want a
too. That's a cool ass
63
car.
Galaxy.
That's like the Marlin. It's a fucking cool ass car.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be a pain to like have to make a back window for it, just the way the rear end is. But man, that's got me thinking a little bit.
Oh
69
God! Please
Skylar.
don't do that.
Was
You'll
that?
hurt yourself.
I'm wondering now.
Yeah, no, I think too long. I'm gonna have smoke start coming out my ears.
Yeah,
I
you can
know.
get some. You can get some regular kits
Feel
through
bad
them
for you,
really
dude.
cheap too.
Let me go to this dude's website.
Yeah, I keep getting the homepage here.
Yeah, here's the actual.
I'm not getting.
Brian, I'm going to give you the main link for it, right there.
The main
But
link.
you'll see scroll bars. You'll see scroll bars for what you want. Underneath his thing, it says styrene kits resin. You got to click that on and go to which kind you want. Over resin, you got
I'm
resin
trying
kit,
not to
star
go to his
ball.
website. If I go to the website, I'm gonna buy that Riviera, and I really don't want to spend the money.
Well, then it shouldn't be hard to not go to his website.
It kind of is. Just because I love that body style Riviera.
Hey, Josh, isn't that what we're supposed to do? Share information with each other, have a brotherhood, and not just be dickheads?
Which builder's gallery was it? Was that Riviera?
KED. Yeah, I'll get you to write straight to that one. Hold on.
What are you looking for? That Riviera?
Yeah.
What was that? Was it a 60, 68? Is that what it was?
73.
73 boat tail. It said Riv on it. Oh my gosh. Click on the photo. Let me see this thing.
Ryan,
So
there
that's
you
the
go.
curbside.
There's a link to the Riviera.
I don't care if it's curbside or not. I'll do some wild ass paint job and make it look cool as fuck.
You can open the hood. You can scribe that and open it.
Yeah.
But I don't know that you need to do that. I mean, when you put it on the table, it's going to be the hood's going to be closed anyway. Nobody cares.
Curbside kits. Nobody's gonna ever pick up my model kits unless I open my case and hand it to them.
Exactly.
So a curbside kit won't bother me.
Make it bigger.
That's what she said.
How much does he want for that Riviera kit? Damn it!
Looking. Oh, okay. So yeah,
I think it was $75. I think is what
you
he
could
said.
scribe that out.
Let's see here. 73 Riviera, $75. Comes with windows.
Comes with windows?
That's what it says. He doesn't show the windows.
Yeah, it says it comes with windows.
Fuck, let me go on the website.
No tires, no wheels.
You're definitely going to have
There's
to
wheels, this is no tires.
Oh, no tires. How the
I'll throw some Kragers on
some work to it though. Look at the leading edge of that windshield. Top of the windshield is going to need a little bit of work. You know, just assuming this is like representative of the normal.
Any kind of resin stuff like that will need a little work too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he does it with the Riviera, but everything else he puts like a buck in where you can form that stuff you use to make glass.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, he's got seats too. Man, suspension, frame. I do my
Parks
own
with the hood
suspension.
open. That's my exact point. That's exactly what I'm saying, Kevin.
What?
He said, "Who parks with the hood open anyway?" Oh shit!
Yeah, no kidding.
But see, any show I've been to, I've never displayed it with the hood on it. I've always put the hood to the side. So
yeah, but that's because you're showing off the engine work.
It's because it has a motor. The Riviera would be a Flintstone special.
I want this pickup right here. I want to print it. Is what
The only model I have displayed with the hood open is that 72 Chevrolet I stuck a 12 valve in. That's the only one I keep the hood open on. Just because the 12 valve's too big, I can't close the hood.
Ooh, what's that big 4-wheel drive?
Ooh, what's that?
What, here?
Oh, no, go back down. It's back down, down.
Oh, right there.
Right there.
Oh,
right
this? There. Oh, this one?
Me and Brian caught it at the same time.
Oh, that's a Ford.
Ooh, $104.
This is not 3D print ready. This is just a 3D model. You can
104 for a fucking model?
You can have them convert it to 3D print ready, but they usually charge like $200-300.
I just want the suspension. I don't need the damn Ford. I'll throw a Chevy on it.
Hey,
yeah.
Hey, Kevin, have you gone to a local car show yet?
Car show? What's that?
You know, guys park the cars. They look. But it's up kind of like that one you went to.
Big Ford garage hinges.
I wish somebody would print a 3D printed Beanie Baby kit so I could send one to friggin' Lucas C.
Speaking of which, I need to go.
Well, like I said, if you went back and look at his April 1st video, you'd get the joke and imagine him getting one of them going, bastards.
So this guy does 3D print ready bodies, and they're actually pretty reasonable. So, like, I mean, if you wanted,
the
$20.
F450.
This one? Oh, that's
that's sexy.
That's a 350.
That's 650.
That's a 250.
God, that would take me forever to find. What's today's date?
Is it just the rendering, or is it the kit itself?
No, it's the digital file so that you can 3D print the pickup. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is just the body. Let me get to the files, the section where he shows the files.
Yeah, and the cab's like two different pieces.
What's the name? What's the name of the video? You know,
look at truck.
Okay. Oh shit! I just had it. Damn it.
You know the name of the video he posted with it?
So the cab was like 4 different pieces.
Yeah, so they do that. Well, they give you two separate file or sets of files. They do one where it's split up so that smaller printers can handle it, and then they do one where it's one piece.
Oh, okay.
So you could print the one that's, together already so that you didn't have to glue it and clean up the seams if you have a larger printer. But as
Print
you
the
can
whole
see,
body and then just the back half of the other one and make it a 6-door.
This is actually a pretty decent little kit for $20. I mean, this guy.
Oh.
Jeff Afa.
Yes, sir.
Was it? Is it the one where it says it's not what you think is in the box?
Did you say that again, Brian?
Lucas C's.
Oh, April 1st.
Well, it just says 3 months ago.
Is that a 4-door square body dually?
Yeah. Let me hold on a second.
Which one? This one?
Below it.
Which one are you looking at? This?
The 4-door square body dually.
Yeah, this
Is
one.
that
Right
what that
here.
is? Yeah. It is a 4. Oh man. Something about them old square bodies at the 4-door dualies were always sexy, I thought. I've been buying all these 3D printed parts. My dad tells me I might as well just spend the money and buy a printer, but I have no fucking clue how to use any of them.
You can get a printer for $200.
Yeah, but in order.
Yeah, I probably spent more than $200 on the parts. So I'd have to.
$200.
Yeah, well, I'd have.
in order to print a body, he needs to spend more than $200.
Well,
mono 4K ain't gonna print a body.
It'll print this one. I mean, if you look, he gives you like it broken up into small pieces so that you could print it on small printers.
But oh my God, the cleanup would be horrific.
Yeah. Brian, here's the link.
But it's doable.
It's doable. Well, I'm not good with
doable.
I'm not good with. Hold up now. Hold up. I'm just not good with technology at all. I'd have to have somebody walk me through how to fucking use it.
It's in my watch history. I'll watch it when I get off here.
It's like my buddy Scott.
Look how sexy is looking.
My buddy Scott keeps having problems with his 3D printer. I told him to reach out to Miguel.
And it's people like you, Jeff.
Well, I guess if I get one, I can have Miguel walk me through it.
That are why I constantly get random calls from people I've never met saying, "Hey, can you help me with my printer?" And,
no, I said email, not call you.
Well, I get phone calls, I get emails, I get all kinds of contacts.
Well, you met Scott.
I don't mind though. I don't mind.
No, you met Scott at Acme.
Oh, did I? Okay.
That's the one how I found out about you.
Oh, okay. And here's it.
Oh, the drag bodies too.
3D print drag cars. Wow.
Cool. Oh, but that ain't take enough for Jimmy.
Ooh.
That looked like a Matt and Debbie Hayes thing.
That's a different body style than the Matt and Debbie Hayes.
Yeah, that wing's not a legit drag wing.
Yeah, I would have to redo that wing. Because that's a sail.
Yeah. I'd just cut the wing off and say fuck it all in general, but
well, I would redesign it if I was gonna print it.
Yeah, it's got to have the long wing like that one.
Yeah, flattened out wing.
Yeah.
Camaro. Yeah. There we go.
Print some of these bodies just
talking
to see,
about the wing. That's all.
Just to see how they turn out. I like that wing there.
Well, Josh, let me find a K20 2500 Chevy, and then I'll have you print it for me. Jesus Christ! Now you got me cheating on Miguel. I can't do that.
You can buy other people's stuff, have other people print it for you. I don't care. I'm not offended.
So I can
Miguel died inside when he said that.
Miguel's work great. This guy sucked.
Oh, that's the Fireball Camaro.
Oh, I like that.
Last time I showed a car, last time I showed
my battery disappeared because the hood
disappeared because the hood was open.
Unfortunately, Josh, because of where I am, they won't allow me to have one because of the smell of it.
I guess if I get a 3D printer,
resin, there's no smell.
Mm-hmm.
I can still smell mine.
I guess if I get a 3D printer, I could have Miguel walk me through it. We're about next door neighbors.
Yep. You can drive down
why
here
don't you
to
just
Festus
ask them to come over and set the damn thing up for you? Jesus.
I wouldn't make him set it up for me. I'd have to have him walk me through kind of how to use it.
Make him. Hell, you're gonna have to pay him.
So I wouldn't care.
The man isn't free. I need another beer.
I'll tell him my mama's making tacos and he'll rush over and help me.
Wait, hold on. Is your mom making tacos?
She just made a big old thing of jambalaya.
If they're
tacos
good enough,
tomorrow.
you can trade the tacos for a service.
Hey, my mom's making tacos tomorrow, actually.
Yeah, see, this guy's got all kinds of stuff. There we go. SUVs.
Ooh. Oh, the Can-Am's badass.
Ow. Yeah, the 4-door one is really cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't even see the 4-door.
$20. I'd put bigger tires and wheels on it, though. I'd make it more like a trophy truck kind of looking thing.
I get RC rims and tires put on it, so it's like realistic more looking.
That I could see, Kevin. Truthfully,
A 4Runner? Holy shit! Oh, where's my phone?
Yeah.
Jimmy wants one of them little friggin' Metro vans so he can pimp himself out for friggin' model money.
Huh?
What, Miguel? Somebody
Oh, they got the hooligan car up there.
on
Oh
one of the-
shit!
Hooligan.
What, the Mustang?
Yeah, the Ken Block car.
Unicorn. What were you saying, Brian?
Somebody posted on one of the Facebook groups, and he's got a Colts page. He's got some nice looking shit. I mean,
Motherfucker.
search
There we go.
Motabas. He's got some pretty nice looking shit, dude.
What is it? MOTA what?
Motabas.
Jimmy, do you
Motab?
have trouble with your Wi-Fi? A lot.
I've bought stuff
I have a
from
lot
this
of
guy
trouble with
before.
Wi-Fi.
Motab. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
he's got
does.
some nice stuff.
I'm pretty sure this is the same guy. He does like engines too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've bought some of his engine models.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi's ass.
Now, has anybody heard of this guy?
What guy?
I just pushed the link.
We can't see your screen.
To print a body ballpark. Well, probably the cost of the resin wouldn't be too expensive. It's probably like $15, $20. But the print is going to take upwards of 8 to 12 hours.
Holy
depending
shit! $700
for what?
164 3D printed custom metal. What? That looks like a Civic.
Holy
What are you
shit!
looking at?
700.
1938 Chevrolet pickup, $20.
That's the better deal.
Slightly. 60 Nova 2.
But so anyway, yeah, the print's probably going to take like 8 to 10 or 8 to 12 hours, somewhere in that ballpark. So that's really where my expense would be, where I would charge.
Metal vehicle, 50 pieces.
That's a pain in the ass. You get print failures, and you got to start over. You know, my printer's tied up for 12 hours that I can't be printing stuff. You know, other stuff, making money. You know, so it gets expensive. But
time, man.
I haven't sold any bodies yet, so I haven't really come up with a firm price. But if I had to guess, I would want probably $100 to print a body for somebody.
Yeah.
Ish. I'm just guessing, ballparking. Maybe if I did it a few times and didn't have any issues, I might start bringing that price down. But
So
that's
why I can't see how 3D printing is going to take over model producing.
Yeah, I agree, and I think
injection molding. Imagine
Yeah,
how
I
it
wouldn't.
could be produced in 12 hours, Miguel.
I think the thing that like offsets that a little bit, Rick, is just the fact that you can get stuff that there are no kits for.
Right. Obscure stuff.
So
exactly.
that's really the only thing that keeps it like
absolutely.
in the game. Otherwise, you're absolutely right.
He embraced
This
the
is that
name,
Motab,
Jeffafa.
that Motabas dude.
I mean, there are some people that think that 3D printing is going to take over the modeling producing companies.
Well, I don't know.
It's useful, like with the motors, rims, and tires. It's useful.
I mean, maybe in the future, but it ain't going to be in the next 5 or 10 years. I don't believe.
I don't think it'll be, take it over as in like eliminate it. But I certainly think it'll become very competitive to buy bodies, to buy, other stuff that.
I think it's more competitive to resin casting than it is.
Oh, absolutely.
Model production.
Yeah. The thing about the 3D printing is it's only getting better, right? It's already. It's already right in that like range where people who can afford to spend a little bit more money just to kind of have something neat, something cool.
Right.
are
Something unique.
in the market. And as the printing gets cheaper and easier and the quality goes up, you know, the range of people who can afford that or are willing to afford that is only going to get larger. I don't think it's ever going
Yeah.
to replace plastic models.
No. But it definitely is in direct competition with resin casting.
Yeah.
And it's blowing resin casting away as far as the
Well,
quality of
The
stuff.
detail you can
You're
get on
never-
the printer.
You're never going to be able to compete with the ability to injection mold 10,000 bodies.
Right.
You know, every one 3D printed body is going to cost you hours of time, which is
Exactly.
a multi-$100 printer that's unavailable for 10 hours. You know?
Yeah, Kevin, you're right. $100 for a resin kit. As far as you know, if it's a kit, you know, and not what's that damn Bugatti?
Well, even if it's just
that thing is ridiculously expensive.
Even if it's a body that nobody does a kit for, you know, if there's like that 73 Riviera, if there's no kit out there that does that, then there's a lot of people that'll pay $100 to get a body, and then they'll just use a donor kit to do the rest
or scratch it.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, you know, $100 is still pretty steep.
It is, but you know, honestly, I think all the stuff that I've seen at the shows is usually in the $75 range. Some of them as low as like 45. I saw a little ice cream truck the guy wanted like $45 for.
Yeah.
So, but most of them are in the like $75, $85 for the resin or the resin 3D printed body.
Yeah, because it's like you said, Miguel, for the hours that spent tied up with the printer.
Right.
That's just like somebody, you know, coming to one of us here and saying, "Hey, I want you to build," you know, offering to, you know, $150 to build them a kit, and you're like, no, because that's like 50 cents an hour.
Yeah.
For my time, you know.
Actually, less.
Yeah.
Depends what you want me to do.
Yeah. You know, even if I just open the box and build a kit without even wiring the engine, just build it box, straight up box stock, I'm gonna have 24, 36 hours in the kit.
At least.
But you could also consider it an investment. So like if I took, let's say I had 5 bodies that I was going to print and sell for $100, that would replace the printer itself. So I could buy a whole new printer if I just turn that money around and reinvest it into a new printer. So then I'd have 2 printers where I can use one to continue to do that and bring the price down, and then the second one will be my printer that I, you know, can continue to do what I was normally doing before I started printing bodies. So I mean, there's ways to make it work. I'm not in that position right now.
You just don't have a whole room to set up nothing but printers.
Yeah. And I honestly don't want to be in that business. I've never wanted to be in the 3D printing business. In fact, when we first started HobbyWorks, I tried to talk the 2 guys that I'm partnered with, I tried to talk them into making this a file selling business only. But they were very strongly adamant about the fact that they thought it was important to 3D print. And I can understand why, you know, that is important. I just don't want to be in the printing business.
Right.
Because it takes so much time. You have to maintain your printers. You got to buy FEPs. You got to deal with leveling the printer every once in a while.
Well, even then, it doesn't have to be a business. It could just be like a little side gig.
Yeah, and I keep getting the goddamn.
Well, that's what it is for Miguel. Miguel, it's just a side thing for Miguel.
Yeah.
So Josh Rism got a pretty good point here. That you see model companies using 3D printing to do masters to cast them.
Yeah.
But that used to be done by like wood carving.
Round Two's been using the resin casting to remold some of these old kits.
The original designs, it's great for that, but mass producing, no, it's too slow. Or you're going to have a whole bunch of printers.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you'd have to have literally a house full of printers.
Yeah.
And on top of just I mean, that's assuming you have 100% success rate. You're not going to.
Right.
You might get one or two out of every 3 or 4 prints that actually turn out high enough quality that you can hand them, send them out the door. Maybe some people have, different tolerances than I do, but I wouldn't want to put my name on anything, that was of shoddy quality. So any little deviations in the print bed while it's printing are going to cause like weird little artifacts in the product. So you're going to have to start the whole print all over.
Damn it.
Well, that's going to improve though too.
And then almost every printer is going to need slightly different settings.
Yeah.
Then you'd have to have any cubic be able to keep up with the amount of resin you would need.
Yep.
All of that in time is going to improve too. That's
sure. Yep. Agreed.
But it still ain't going to come up to speed. I don't think. My opinion.
I don't think it's ever going to replace.
It's going to be. It's a great source
supplement. It's a great supplement.
Yeah, it's a great source for parts,
aftermarket.
Jimmy
absolutely.
said, aftermarket engines, wheels, tires, things like that. But it will replace the kit.
That is definitely going good.
And it goes to something Miguel was talking about doing the not firewall, but the inner fender wall, inner bracing for the kits. All these guys are printing this stuff. They're forgetting about that. He's got he's even got a smarter market because now he can make it so you have a more complete kit.
Yeah.
Than just a curbside.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I said that to Miguel before, like the Craftsman series kits that Round 2's coming out with. They can make all the supplemental parts for that.
Yep.
And like that single cab 90s Chevy truck kit and that 97 dually kit, they're not technically curbside because the hoods come off, but there's really no motor.
Yeah,
there's no under hood anything.
Well, and the cool thing
stuff
about
like that, like
printing,
some 3D printed fender wells would be cool for.
Yeah,
you want to use aftermarket tires on a kit. You're going to pull a package out. You're going to test fit them. Those are a little bit too big. You're going to grab another set. Oh, those are a little bit too small. Grab another set. Oh, those are the right size, but I don't like the style. So it's like you're hit or miss. Whereas with the 3D printing, you can get the exact wheel that you want, the exact size you want. Whatever tire you want, you can configure all of that. Print to order. It's perfect for that little niche of the
absolutely
hobby.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
And like you mentioned, Miguel, the printers are becoming so affordable.
Yeah.
The 3D file space is is really getting big because 3D printers, just like me going from the mono to the mono 4K, the detail in the print is a huge step up.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, Jimmy, I'll give you this. This is some of Miguel's work, and I can't remember who the other people. Like a guy got this from. These rims were 3D printed.
Oh, those are badass.
This is Miguel's stuff right here. I'll put them side by side. I will take Miguel's more detailed. I mean, don't get me wrong; these are nice, but this is a far superior because what I like
a NASCAR wheel.
Yeah.
Them are Corvette, I believe. They're your YJ8.
Yeah, that's the YJ8. Yep.
And you can find multiple purposes for them. But what I like is a lot of 3Ds you can't separate them.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he'll separate it more than that if you want, the inner from the outer.
Yeah. I got the rally wheels that are 3
piece.
The 3-piece rallies.
I mentioned that shit to him in a live stream one night, and he fucking went nuts with it.
Brian was definitely the birth of that. He said, "Hey, what would be cool?" And next thing you know, I had sent him a set.
Yep.
Yeah. I was. Yeah. We sitting here. Matter of fact, I was doing Fred Henry's appreciation bill, and I said, "Man, I would love to have some some 3-piece rally wheels so you can detail the
And all of
beauty
a sudden
thing.
there they was, right?
And about 15 minutes later, I'm sitting here working on the shit, and I look
remember
over,
that.
and he's fucking doing it.
Yep.
I was like,
But
"Oh shit, you're doing the fucking 3-piece
I
rally
remember I
wheel."
was on that. I was in the chat that night.
Me too.
There's
I'll tell you. Go ahead.
That was like one of the first live streams I caught of yours, Brian. I sat here and
Oh,
watched him do them rims. Yep.
I was just gonna say that wheel is my best-selling wheel, Brian.
No kidding.
You're welcome. I should get a cut.
Yeah.
10%.
Sure.
That's awesome. That's cool, man. I'm glad to hear that.
That's the one thing about the club me and Jason Hanscom are in. A lot of guys buy different parts. I know people buy 3D, Texas 3D, some from Iceman. There's another one. The ones the wheels came from, I can't think. It's not Olson. It was a 3D printer or something like that. And I can actually tell you from my only eyes, not nobody else's. I like Miguel's work because for two reasons: the quality. But Miguel does the people he works with does such a wide variety. A lot of people will only invest in wheels. I'm sorry, but 20-inch wheels, 23-inch wheels are over fucking done and saturated. They really are. You go to Miguel's, you can get. Oh, I wonder if I can get that down to a 16-inch size instead of a 20-inch.
Yeah, we do it. Every time we get a wheel order for 3D printing, I will email the person and ask them if they have a desired size. So I mean, that's just I don't advertise that on the website, but anytime anybody orders 3D printed wheels, I ask them if they have dimensions in mind. Like this order that I was telling you we got like a week ago. Check this out. He wanted a set of tires with a 23 millimeter inside diameter. So the wheel is 23 millimeters. The tire is 16 millimeters wide with an outside diameter of 29.7 millimeters. That's how specific you can be when you request to have something printed for you.
Right.
So, and you're not going to get that going to the hobby shop, looking for off-the-shelf products.
And Miguel, I don't. When you talk about when we go back to the 3-piece rally, I don't know what it is about that Mopar rally wheel. And maybe it's the size and the low profile tire that's on it, but the one that was done for the USAC build. Oh my god, dude! I fucking love those wheels.
Those are really cool. I like the way those turned out too.
Yeah, because they're oversized. They're like 19-inch, I think.
Yeah.
Something. Yeah,
it's got like a low profile tire.
Awesome. Those are.
Oh yeah, those were nice too. Yep.
But they retained a stock look almost.
Yeah. It's the stock look, but it's got the Pro Touring.
I love that on the
aggressiveness.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this Pegasus wheel I got. I love the rim, but I can't find anything else they'll fit in. That's how freaking it. Yeah. But I absolutely love that style wheel.
Yeah, the old school. That's a centerline type.
Yeah, the CIs. They call them CI chromes. But I put them on anything,
and that's what's in these kit. That's what's in this kit I'm building right now. Are those centerline type wheels?
Mm-hmm.
But these are 20-inch, and everything I put them on, it looks like shit. Unless it's a low rider, which they were apparently designed for.
Not necessarily.
Huge wheels are for stagecoaches.
Jesus Christ. RPM Games ain't even here tonight.
He hasn't been in my live stream in probably 2 months. He's come into chat once or twice, but he hasn't been in the stream.
He might be putting more flooring on walls or something.
What are those?
Yeah,
Miguel?
this is that Mopar rally.
Oh
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's what the BF Goodwrench when they scaled with those low pros.
Yeah.
Do.
Yeah, I did some.
So
I think the Cobra. Cobras.
No, the.
Oh, it even had the trim ring and
Oh, the Mopar Rally's 3-piece too.
The
The hub.
proxy, those are the proxy tires. You scaled those with.
That looks nice. I like that.
That's sweet.
Look at the wheel.
Yeah, you scaled those with the proxy.
What's always
tires.
amazed me about Miguel's wheels is he even has the valve stem on all of his rims.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
That's
when
always
they
amazed
paint-
me.
You ain't. I'm sorry, but you ain't painting that bitch. It's there, but it ain't getting painted.
I think Mark Batson actually managed to paint them, or maybe it was Luis Perez on that 32.
If you use a Sharpie, you might be able to, but you got to have a steady ass hand.
Well, let's put it this way: the printer, my mono printer, it was there, but it wasn't really paintable.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The 4K maybe so. What? Oh, you had. That's right. He had. See, I want some. I'm gonna do wheels and tires like that when I do a 32. That he put on that truck.
Ain't no smooching.
Now Brian and Rick are gonna want to kiss.
What's going on?
Come on over and get it.
Nah, I don't want one. I want a beer.
He wants to kiss a long neck.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. All up and down it.
Oh, Jesus.
That
Remember
was
being a kid
TMI.
with a
That
Nic-
was TMI, Papa Z.
Remember the old Michelob lights as a kid? The old saying is if you get it, you peel the label up, you get between the ribbons, you're getting laid that night. My buddy did that about 100 times, and I looked at him and he still ain't getting laid tonight. Oh boy, he was mad and left. We were all at the party going, hey, I didn't want the guy's feelings to get hurt by some girl.
Yeah, see, I want to do when I do a regular 32. I'm gonna put wheels and tires on like that.
Lewis painted that valve stem.
There's
Look at
the
that
valve stem there.
Oh my gosh.
See, that's
Oh,
the
that's
same
bad.
tire design with the proxies.
Yeah.
Who?
The
That's
same
bad.
tread design as the proxies.
Yep.
Oh, I like that motor. I wonder what it looked like with
what
twin
if
four
you
barrels.
tried to wheel with the hole where the valve stem would be.
Nitrous too,
Because
Judas.
Yeah,
valve
and
stem.
that looks that color. He hit that color on the head.
He did a good job on that.
Yeah.
Isn't that
Looks like
blue
you
and
can
alpha
get in,
color?
start it up, Judas.
Yeah, this is Lewis's build of my 32 Ford pickup kit.
Oh, that's one was at JaxCon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I seen that. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
Man.
if he shows up at Acme with that build this year, he's gonna steal it.
Yeah. I don't know if he will though. He might be one of the guys that once he wins an award, he doesn't show it anymore. I don't know.
But I don't think you can't at an IPMS show. You can't, but Acme isn't an IPMS.
Right? Yeah.
No, Acme actually is IPMS.
Yeah, Acme, but it's not. They don't when the show isn't under IPMS rules.
No.
For judging and stuff like that.
Is JaxCon an IPMS
correct.
show?
Yes.
Yes, officially, yeah, they're an IPMS chapter. But they don't go by their rules for judging, like Brian said.
Yeah, but it's the regionals though, right, Papa Z? If it places at a regional show,
then it's eligible for the nationals. Is what you mean?
No, I think if it places at a regional show, then you can't show it at another IPMS show or something like that.
Maybe, but I think you can show it at the nationals.
Yeah, only at the nationals.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, you can show it. You can go from regional to nationals, but you can't go from regional to a local.
Right.
If it places at a regional show, you can't take it. Yeah. The only thing it can go to is to the national.
Right.
Yeah, but how many people actually follow those rules?
Do what?
I said, how many people actually follow all this?
Somebody's echoing.
You're echoing.
Yeah, I think you are.
Yeah, is it Josh's? Somebody is.
I don't know who's going now. No, somebody's still echoing.
And I was just muted, so it's not me. Hello, hello, hello.
It's not me.
It's not me.
Was it me? Why would
It is you.
Mute yourself, Brian.
Let me see.
Hello, 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 hello. Nope, it's not Brian.
No, it's not me. Is it Papa Z? Is it Papa Z? No, it's not Papa Z.
Nope. It's Jeffafa.
Jeffafa? It's Jeffafa? Yeah, it's Jeffafa. It's Jeffafa.
It is Jeffafa.
Oh, so it wasn't even me?
No, it wasn't you, Josh.
Yeah, it wasn't you, Josh. It was Jeffafa.
Well, you guys are jerks.
Why did you start echoing, Jeffafa?
That's weird because. Because I got the YouTube muted.
That seems like it's okay. Nope, it's still echoing.
Yeah, because when I muted your mic, it
Jeff Papa. Did
How
that
did
work?
you get Jeffafa?
Frank Frizzo.
Frank Frizzo?
Yeah, because Jeff Dunham. Peanut always goes, Jeff Papa.
Oh. I need to text him and see what's going on. I ain't seen him in a long time.
Anyway, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Y'all take care. You can hear me 3 times, 4 times, whatever.
Have a good one, Rick.
All right,
Good night, all. Have a good one.
See you, buddy.
Thank you, Brian. Thanks, guys. Everybody in the chat, have a good one. We'll
Have a
see
good
you
night,
around.
sir.
Bye-bye.
Jesus Christ, I hate this behaving shit. It's just not working out for me.
What?
No?
Behaving?
I know.
You?
Yeah.
If you hate it, you'll get to do all the unbehaving you want to at that time.
You know, I found out a long time ago if I'm being called too boisterous or I'm being an asshole for not talking. There is no in between. I'm like, whatever.
You're just a Yankee.
It's like I had one guy tonight at dinner says,
Well, I
hey,
like that.
guy goes to me, go get me a piece of cake. I said, you got 2 feet? Yeah. Get up, get it yourself, you fucking asshole.
Yeah.
You got all mad at me. Like,
Now we just need Jeff to figure out his computer, and we'll be near there.
Dunham's a peanut?
Yep. Peanut's a character, ventriloquist.
Yeah, I know. What's his name? Jeff Dunham?
Yep.
What's up, Dwayne?
He was on Clip Monday.
Yep. Dwayne's a hot dozer. A man. My 2 favorite 3D printer guys are here at the same time.
Yeah, Dwayne, I brought your name up after I clear coated the Malibu.
What's up, Doozer?
What's been up to, Dozer?
Whose is that, Miguel?
This is just one that's on Cult.
That's a nice fucking engine.
Yeah, doesn't look too bad.
Dwayne, you'll have to email.
Ford?
Yeah, it's basically a Coyote, but he calls it the Predator GT500 engine. So I'm guessing it's the Coyote that they put in the GT500 and whatever hop-up part has on it.
Yeah, Dozer, just tell me where to send that money to. So
Who are you printing wheels for, Dwayne?
me,
Jesus.
The A1 plumbing in the room.
I'm sorry you ran that well, Dwayne.
fucking Jesus, Brian, I'd hate to see how you treat your friends. Yes, I do, Dozer. Oh, it looks like another stream I've walked myself out of.
Well, you'll find out how I treat my friends at Acme.
That's
The
all
first thing
right.
I see when I walk in the door, I see you. I'm going to give you that.
Don't be surprised if I don't try to start suck on it just to fuck with you.
Wait, what?
That's too much info.
What? Sucking on what?
No, I'm sorry. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them gangsters from Atlanta.
Hey, you do drink Bud Light. Let's not get too ridiculous.
Yeah. If you drink Bud Light, you can't come back.
I actually don't drink.
That's probably a good thing.
Oh, I'm actually a fun drunk.
Everybody's a fun drunk. Everybody
Oh.
else is the problem.
No, I've been around some people that are. It's weird. I know people will drink hard liquor or mellow, and you give them beer, and they're biggest idiots on earth.
Well, it depends on the. For some people, it depends on the color of the liquor. But for me, I've been banned from drinking Seagram 7. Can't have anything else anymore.
Well, like I said, since I've lost my taste bud, a lot of it's just, it doesn't taste good. And I'm like, if you can't enjoy it, then why do it? So.
Well, that's true. I agree with that. But Seagram 7, for some reason, makes me, what's the word I want to look for?
Angry?
No. It gives me a lot of liquid courage. Wait a minute. Why are you in here?
What the hell?
Well, it's better than having Jimmy.
Josh is in here twice. How does that fucking work? Now he's. What the hell are you doing, Josh? Yeah, he's still echoing. He's Jeff.
I can't figure out why I'm echoing.
It's like your laptop volume is too high or something. Now you're muted, you dumbass.
Well, I set it at as low as I could because I was having problems with our club Zoom meeting with that.
With what?
Everybody said my volume was too loud, and they figured out how to lower it. And
yeah, it's like your mic is picking up your laptop. It's not like the echo you get if you have YouTube. Like, so if I go into YouTube.
Well, anytime I come in the live stream, yeah, anytime I come into the live stream,
that echo you're getting right now.
I'm not hearing any feedback. That's the thing. Let me jump out and I'll jump back in.
Bye. I'm gonna go get a beer while he's coming back in.
All right. Ooh, he's got motorcycle engines. That's cool.
Oh.
I should snag one of these motorcycle engines he has for my
I
little
don't hear it.
drag bike.
Not unless you've done something different, Jeff. I don't hear it.
Yeah, sounds good now. Are you muted?
No, how's this sound?
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
All right, somehow my mic got up and I figured out.
Yeah, sounds a lot better.
Yeah, your actual volume is a little low, but might be my laptop volume too.
It's a good volume though.
Perfect. Nice, Brian. What am I being nice about?
Hey Brian, next Saturday I'll be nice when I'm hanging out with Riley and Peyton. I'll have Riley pop on with a live chat with me.
Who?
The really good looking girl you said. Why would they know you?
Oh yeah. Oh, but she would be like my daughter, so no.
Oh, friggin' Riley's a friggin' smart ass, that one. Hell of a worker though.
If you're echoing, ships plastic knife. Oh, perfect.
Let's see if I can bring it up.
The one you sent me, I don't know.
That's the one he's printing me out.
No. Oh, the wheels? No, I was talking about the picture of the girl. One of those girls was
Oh, Riley.
drop dead gorgeous.
One of them is a little, well, she has, we don't know if her cancer came back, but she's been dealing with non-Hodgkin lymphoma.
Yeah, I don't know if you texted me that or book faced me.
Yep, it was Facebook Messenger.
Let's see. Okay, that's the one standing at the car. Oh, okay, yeah. So it was the one, yeah. She's a tad bit grumpy at times.
No, that one's Riley.
No, well, you said I asked you what kind of cancer, so yes,
okay.
that's the one. She's that young lady is gorgeous.
Yeah, that's Riley. The one you picture I took of her and then one of her and her dad. Peyton
No, that's just her, and then the other girl's standing at a race car.
You'd have to show me, and I can tell you. Peyton, yeah, she's been fighting with her goddamn boyfriend too.
Well, this one, she's got on a race suit, so I'm assuming she's the driver.
That's Riley.
Okay, and then the other girl, let's see, kind of hard to see. The two daughters. So the other girl, it's just her. Looks like a black dress. And then I said she's beautiful, and you said she's a tad bit grumpy. I said, what kind of cancer did she have? Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Yeah, that's the one.
She's a beautiful young lady.
Well, if you look at the little picture I got for Sharon's screen, that's Riley. That's the one that should be in the uniform.
Well, she looks totally different there. Looks a lot better there than she does in the race uniform.
Her sister is the one that has been fighting cancer. It took its toll on Riley too, because they live in they got an apartment together in Charlotte. I gotta figure out how her boyfriend and her are fighting, and she finally got over it and went to Nashville where he won.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Josh.
Oh.
I don't know why we hang with them either. I ain't got a clue.
I've known them both since they've been little girls, and I'm good friends with their mom and dad.
That still doesn't explain anything to me about why they hang with you. That doesn't tell me anything.
Well, Riley used to date my friend that's the engineer at Childress. She made the mistake of saying she goes to Ben's house to get beer, and I'm like, Ben locks the door. So I turned around and I said, "Oh, you got a key to Ben's place?" No. She ran off and she was mad as hell. And fucking my dad looks at me and is like, "Yeah, somebody just got busted, didn't she?" Mark looks at me and I said, "As freaking crazy and crappy as them two are, I don't want to see them ever get married and have a kid." Because you all killed me.
The one you said had the cancer, that girl could model easily.
Yeah, Peyton. Most people don't realize she wears a wig because she lost her hair to the treatment stuff. But yeah, if you look up Victory Lane with Carson Oswald in the Craftsman Truck series, the girl standing next to him, Peyton, that's the one that had cancer.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, she's the one who gets grumpy.
Yeah, I know Josh. I fucked up. I let him in the room. I know. Hell, I accepted his friend request on Facebook. I got his fucking number. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
What are you talking about?
Apparently, you had one too many beers.
Yeah, at the time. Yeah, probably. We'll call it beers. Hell, I might have been drinking wild turkey at the time. Who knows?
The people in here are about the only people I haven't pissed off. I can just show up and piss people off.
No, you got to have a sense of humor. That's all. I would never take a Yankee serious, especially because I'm a Yankee. But that's beside. I know I don't sound like it, but I was born there.
Well, I could go.
But 6 weeks later, I was like, "Mom, you got to get me the fuck out of here." Like I popped out and said, "Get me out, Mom. Get me out." And she took me to Germany.
Two of my sisters were born in Quantico, Virginia, and one was born in Camp Lejeune.
Well,
and two of us were born in New Hampshire.
No wonder you got problems if your dad was in Camp Lejeune. That's your issue right there.
We're trying to figure out because my family had been out for a year before I was born. And they don't know if that water got contaminated. My mother had a lot of that water. So we don't know if that's actually what caused my throat cancer because two of my other siblings have had the same thing from the poison, water being poisoned.
Yeah. Your first words, Brian. Yeah, I screwed up. I know. Let's see, Mark Jones says, "Hey, Mark." But he says, "Jeff, tell the one with the cancer she needs to starve it to beat it."
Actually, no. And that girl is maybe 5'1", 5'2" at most, and weighs right now 98 pounds.
And she would still beat his ass.
Because I tell you what, I kind of got a bond with that one now because we both have been fighting it. So.
Ossifer.
Hold it. Let me bring that one up. See if I can.
I can get her up a lot faster than you can.
Hold it. Here we go. This is the one that's been fighting cancer. This is prior to cancer, all right?
Well, that picture you sent me of her.
That's Peyton. That's not the one I sent you the photo of. That one was a Riley.
I get it. Yes, present. Share screen. Yeah, that's the one you sent me of her.
Yep.
She's drop dead gorgeous in that picture. But then again, that's what you know, professional photography, it looks like.
Yep. That was
She's a pretty young lady. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Get any on me, Brian. Nah, it's not. I need a little bit more than that.
that kid has probably had a bigger impact on me than more people will ever realize. The track, one of the tracks she races at, Thunder Road, is just up the road from me. We had an incident. A car leaped over the wall and took out 2 officials, and I'm great friends with both of them. One of them was pinned between some styrofoam, concrete wall, and a race car. I mean, Jonathan wouldn't have had that job if it wasn't for me. So I felt guilty as hell at that moment. I thought Jonathan was dead. She took out her Bible, and that was the most calming moment I've ever had in my life, was right then and there.
Yeah, clean. Mark Jones, clean eating. Yeah, I mean, what you're saying is eat clean, irregardless. Even if you have a high metabolism, the cleaner you eat, the healthier it be. Because when you're talking about carbs and sugar, anyways, you're talking about processed foods.
And she's very healthy. I mean, healthy as she can be right now.
Is that the picture that came with your wallet, Jeff?
No, it's not.
That's fucking awesome.
I'll tell you what, next week I will guarantee you Riley will be standing next to me. And she will punch you guys' ass so hard.
That's fucking awesome.
That's a good one, Kevin. That's a good one.
You know, I have that same wallet.
See, that's what I said to him when he sent me the picture. I said, "What the hell are they doing hanging with you? They must not know you very well."
No, I go crew on their race team. I got to get over to the shop sometime this week and work on the cars.
Short fasting will kill cancer. It's your own fat reserves. Cancer cannot.
Now you got to use super glue on 3D, right?
Yeah.
Or epoxy.
Well, yeah, you could use just about anything. Model glues like Tamiya glue doesn't work. None of the stuff that like melts the styrene. It's got to be like a CA, super glue, epoxy, something like that.
What was it?
I personally like 5-minute epoxy on resin. Well, Mark Jones, when you say that, my dad, he got pancreatic cancer. He died of pancreatic cancer. And he had just started an Atkins diet. And he'd been on it for about 3 months, and he went to the doctor, and the doctor told him keep doing what he's doing. He was losing weight. He said he was feeling better. And it was just a month or 2 later when he couldn't get a doctor's appointment, and every time he ate, he felt nauseated. So we just decided to go to the emergency room. That was out at military base here. And that's when he found out he had pancreatic cancer.
That is the garage I had to do. We're getting ready to spray foam it. His son passed away.
Oh yeah, we know Jeff. It's all in fun. We make fun of Jeff. Will make fun of me. We'll make fun of Miguel. We We all make fun of Jeff because it's easy. It's kind of like making fun of Jeff Fafa. It's like kind of making fun of Jeff C.
You know what?
It's just easy.
It is what makes it better. It releases a lot of tension and a lot of
Oh,
bullshit
hell
from
yeah.
the week, and it gets you through to the next week.
Laughter is the best release of stress there is.
Because nobody's going to get out of this world alive.
And we ain't taking shit with us.
So Pat went and bought a race car. His son wanted to get back into racing, and unfortunately, the pancreatic cancer just went from 0 to 100 and took him that much quicker than it should have. It's usually about a 5-year life expectancy at most.
With what?
Pancreatic cancer.
No.
Sean
No.
was under a year.
No.
So,
No. I don't know anybody that's had pancreatic cancer, including my cousin's husband, that wasn't told 6 to 9 months. And there's a guy in my model club that he's cancer free, but he had pancreatic cancer. And I think he's been like 5 years cancer free. And they told him when he was diagnosed, like 6 to 9 months. So they told my dad. He made it almost a year. And my cousin's husband, when they diagnosed him, they got him set up. He had went for the Whipple surgery, which is the removal of the pancreas, all of the cancerous portion of your pancreas. They took like 85% of his pancreas and then anything touching his pancreas. So they took out a portion of his small intestine, a small portion of his stomach that was touching his pancreas, and they started him on chemo, and some really strange shit has happened since then. Like they found some spots in his liver at one point in time that they went in. Let's see. They found him on a CT scan, found one. They went in to get it and they cauterized it. And when they were in there, they found another one that they didn't want to touch because something about it was into some nerves in his, I think, in his gut wall. And I think that's the one where chemo wasn't affecting it. And it was starting to grow or something. And he had an aunt in Germany that was dying of cancer. She literally had weeks left. And he said to his wife, look, it's possibly in for me. I want to go over there and take care of my aunt. And he did. And when he come back a month or two later, he was due for a CAT scan, and it was gone. But now it seems like they found something somewhere on in his stomach. So it's still metastasizing, but it's slow to metastasizing. And yeah, Kevin Smith, it is, pancreatic cancer is a death sentence, but
yeah, 80%, up to 80% are diagnosed at later or more difficult to treat stages of cancer. That's why pancreatic cancer is very typical for those short life expectancies.
Yeah, because once it hits you, it because your pancreas is touching so much of stuff in your gut, and it metastasizes very quickly.
And it just doesn't show up until it's already progressed to the point where it's already.
Yeah, because that was my dad 2 or 3 months prior. Doctor says, you're freaking great. you're losing weight. They took him off the blood pressure medication, and they keep doing what you're doing. And 2 or 3 months later, he was diagnosed with terminal cancer.
I mean, cancer, it brings out a lot of weird things in you, and it's like I didn't get it when my dad was going through it. He's more worried about everybody else and never worried about himself.
That's the way my dad was.
And you sit there and you don't process it. I'm like,
the median
laughter is your best medicine to deal with it. He was more, like he said, more worried about us long term than he was himself.
Yeah.
And then when I got diagnosed with my stage 4, which was a 90% blockage of my throat, literally, everybody else was concerned, and I had the mentality.
You were drinking Bud Light back then, wasn't you? Just admit it.
No.
You had a 90% blockage in your throat.
You know, I get to sit here and laugh about that shit. People like, you're not offended now. You're just like, whatever. And it's, I mean, turned pure white as a ghost. I went from 220 pounds down to 126.7 or something.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that at least bit.
Because whatever you eat Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, come Thursday, it's going to be 5 times the amount of the size of what you ate.
Yeah.
And motherfucker, and somebody goes, "What's it feel like?" I said, "It feels like getting raped from the inside out." I don't know what it's like getting raped, but apparently that's what it feels like.
Bud Light is always the answer, yeah.
Yeah, it says Google says the median overall survival of metastatic pancreatic cancer is 8 to 11 months.
Yeah, that's that. They told my dad 6 to 9, I think is what they, and the guy in my model club they told 6 to 9. They never really give my cousin's husband the timeline. I know he's been 7 years or more now, and he's still, you know, he has a tumor. They go in and, you know, get rid of it, and then he's all right. You know, he'll be on a chemo. I know they have to keep chemo.
But there's 2 other things to that too. When you're going through it, you don't realize how much chemo affects your brain.
Bud Light. Kevin Smith instead of Bud.
About
so Kevin came out of the closet.
He says Bud Light.
Kevin came out of the closet. The only thing he hasn't said, he's got corn on his dick.
This says about 95% of people with pancreatic cancer die from it. Experts say it's so lethal because during the early stages when the tumor would be most treatable, there are usually no symptoms.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
The only reason I found out I had mine was because I ate some popcorn and nothing but blood came up. I'm like, yeah, that ain't good. And I went to the hospital and they stuck a camera down my friggin' nose, and the doctor's like, yeah, no, you're going in for this test and that test. And 12 hours later, he came out. He said, we think you have cancer. Well, December 6, 2019, it was like, well, here you go. And I'm like, okay, well, let's treat the fucker. Either I'm going to die or die to kill it.
Yeah.
One way or another, it's not going to win.
You know, I got, it's funny as hell. I got a friend of mine I've probably known since like the 2nd or 3rd grade. And, you know, back then in elementary school, yeah, that's my girlfriend. Our parents were friends and we didn't know it. And, you know, back in those days, we'd share pictures. You know, this is my girlfriend. You know, and she had a picture of me. I had a picture of her. Mom and dad are down at the VFW with her mom and dad, and they're chit-chatting about their kids. And they're like, oh, my son's got a girlfriend. And she's like, well, my daughter's got her boyfriend. And then they show each other their pictures, and it's me and her. You know, it's like my mom was like, that's my son. And her mom was like, that's my daughter. And, you know, we after that, the family became friends. They became family. And her dad was a Marine. and was at Lejeune, and the girl has an older brother, okay, the one that I've known since I was like second or third grade, and he has a kidney that is contributed to not just Lejeune, but there's more than one base. He's one of the
Quantico, I believe, was one of them, but they're trying to say it wasn't.
well, no, he's her older brother is like he there. So there's some sort of what do you want to call it? It's it's a nonprofit organization, and he's like one of the founding members of an organization and it's not just for it's not just for the Marines, but there's other military bases. I can't remember the name of the organization, but they're big into just toxins at military bases because it's like Agent Orange, becomes part of your DNA, kind of like mustard gas and sarin gas from over in Iraq. It becomes part of your DNA, and he's got a kidney that's not in the kidney position. It's down. I'm stand up. It's easier to explain. So where your hip here bends.
Yep.
So when you pick up your leg, he's got a kidney here that's contributed to a toxin that's become part of his DNA from not just Camp Lejeune, but God, I wish I knew the name of the organization that he's a part of. Shit. I know it's way too late to text her. But yeah, anyways, so yeah, I don't know what I'm trying to get at, but there's more than just Lejeune that's a problem for the military in general and the federal government. There's more to it than just Lejeune. Lejeune is a major contributor, yes, but there's other bases that had contaminations that possibly made people in the military sick, and nobody in my dad's family, no one has had any kind of cancer at all, period, except for my dad. And I'm talking about my grandfather's side of the family. They had enough family members to have a semi-pro basketball team when he was like in his early 20s. They had a semi-pro basketball team, and that's just the brothers. That's all. That's not including the sisters he had. Just the brothers had a semi-pro basketball team, and nobody in the family has died from cancer except for my dad. We just knew my dad was going to live to be close to 100 years old because, I mean, hell, my grandfather's parents died when they were in their 90s. And this is back in the 60s and 70s.
And there's one part that people don't really get. And when I go out and work for Pat and Judy, going out there working, that's paying for my trip to Acme. I listen to Pat talk, and I know how much anger and upset he is about losing his oldest son.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to sit there and look at him and go, why did Sean die and I didn't? And you sit there and it makes no sense in your brain. But then you go, how is it? I got cancer. I mean, yeah, they were different in different parts of the body. We go, how does one person get to live and the other have to perish? Because, like I said, Sean had 2 kids. He's doing great in life. Here I am, the biggest fucking recluse you'll ever see in your life. and I get to survive it. I'm like, it just makes no sense. And you kind of feel guilty. And I look at Peyton and go, I understand why I get it. This kid and Peyton, and I'm not going to use this term derogatory or lightly, is still a virgin at 21 years of age because she believes in church.
That's what she tells you.
No, it's legitimate. And she's very much a Christian, and she won't waver from that. So no matter what you say to her, you know where you stand with her at all points. And I'm looking, going, why does this kid have to pay for the rest of our sins?
Yeah, it's all rusty. It's because back then, Kevin, they were using metal lines.
Yep, lead pipes.
Yeah. Well, lead don't show red rust, but steel lines do. And nowadays they use like a PVC type water line. So that's why you see it. I'm sure your water filters don't last nowhere near as long as like one in my house, where the city water lines here are much newer. Hell, the water tower they got down the road wasn't put in a year or 2 before I moved here. So, and I've been here. What year? See, since 2004. Let's see, what year Dad died? 4, 5. So 2005, I think, is when I moved in here. And it was just a couple of years before that the city put in a water tower and put water lines out this way. Before that, it was all well. So, all right, boys and girls. Jeffifa.
You know what I'm going to do? I swear, once Fred brings him cake, I'm going to tell him there's fucking no chance in hell you're going to give any to Brian. Fuck him.
I might have to bake carrot cake just to bring it to Acme. I don't think it's going to be as good as the carrot cake from Marietta Diner, but it might compare. I might have to have somebody that's capable of eating 2 ginormous slices of cake. Compare it.
Oh, so you want Fred to be tired out sleeping? So somebody needs to bring her a recliner to the unit.
Well, that way when Fred is tired and sleeping from his sugar coma, he won't make it to Acme, and I might have a chance.
There you go.
Nikki, you need to bring Fred's recliner. Why? Just don't ask. Just bring it.
Just bring it to the show. He's gonna need a nap.
And less chance he buys a 67.
Do what?
Less chance he buys a 67.
And he ain't gonna buy him from that show. He's just gonna go to Hobby Lobby where he can get 40% off.
God, I hope they got that 40% off Monday because I got to go buy a bunch of shit.
I was in there. Was I in there? Yeah, I was in there earlier this week, and they were doing 40% off. I bought a few things. I didn't buy a kit, but I bought a few things.
But here's the funny part: that stupid ass time machine Rebel I bought. That guy I've been going out to here in Vermont buying kits from, he wanted $200 for the Connie Clutter Blue Mustang, the original Bounty Hunter Mustang. Well, he's got a can-do wrecker. He wants 200. The chassis was built perfectly fine, and he's got one on Mark Batson's holy grail list. It's the telephone booth street rod.
Telephone booth street rod.
Yeah, it was one of
Hang
them.
on, let's see my
show
dog. I think it must be a deer in my backyard.
Miguel's going to got to get a lot of Jimmy's money. But I figured, that thing sells for $700 on eBay. I'm still going to give you $100 of wiggle room. I want all three of them to walk out with. So I'll turn that $300 into fucking a hell of a lot more. And the only reason I want to bring cake because Jess really wants some cake.
Yes.
I think she was adamant about it tonight.
She ain't had no damn cake till she went to freaking Marietta Diner.
Jesus Christ, will any of us walk out of there freaking?
Oh, if you do, you're going to be fucking full. I promise. Yeah, you're going to need a wheelbarrow.
No, this is all. They're going to be if they make it to Acme, because Fred just might say, "Screw it, I'm putting it in my refrigerator." The hell with you all.
Nah, Fred will be there.
I'm like, who should I trust with the money to get the cakes more, Brian or Fred? And I'm like, well, Fred's a little closer.
Yeah, but as long as he don't go a day early, because it ain't gonna make it.
Dickie put a freaking chastity belt on him.
No, that he need a muzzle. A chastity belt's gonna keep him going up his asshole. What are you talking about? A chastity belt?
Oh God. Blood plug chastity belt.
Yeah, you said put a chastity belt on him. What's going to keep that doing?
I'm not talking about Fred. I'm talking to Pie. Keith.
I know he needs that's a muzzle. They keep us putting anything in his mouth. The chastity belt keep him going up his asshole. That's what a chastity belt's for. Keep him from going in a vagina.
Where the hell's the freaking pork chop when you need him on this?
He's in Nashville. He's probably coming back.
Bastard would probably eat him with him. What cakes are you talking about?
To come down to Acme just to serve chocolate cake from scratch. Yeah, bring it. I say bring it, Mark Jones. Bring it. Yeah, this week was 40% off. Next week won't be. The week after will be 40% off. Gosh.
Hey, Kevin, I'm going to make you a rubber band sandwich and make it extra snappy.
Who's going to make it, Pappy?
All right, gentlemen, I'm out of here.
I need to call it.
Tomorrow, so.
All right, guys.
Miguel, see you, brother.
Yep.
Good night, gentlemen.
Y'all have a good one.
Yep. Y'all have a
Happy
good night.
4th.
Appreciate y'all in the chat. Kevin, Mark Jones.
Later, guys.
Mr. Risdom, whoever's left down here. Little Jimmy, I guess you might still be left. Y'all have a good night. See you, Miguel. Later, brother.